It's FIF Sportsman. It's Lamont, man. We back. Another live for you guys. Tuesday night, man. As we promised, man, we're going to be dropping these lives more frequently. And there's a lot, again, to talk about today, man. We're going to be giving you guys a second to get in here and cook. And as you guys start to get in here, the one thing that we ask, and the one thing that's really been helping out these lives over the last couple of live streams is you guys, man, the viewers, the people that have been supporting FYF Sports Go James Kingdom, this TikTok takeover movement. Make sure that when you come in today, that little share button at the bottom of your screen, hit that share button. Please add it to your story or share it to any other social media platforms. Get everybody over here to TikTok to cook because we got another good topic, good conversation. Hopefully we can bring some of you guys up for good debates today here on FYF Sports. So again, it's just all about sharing. And you know, for the people out there, again, there is no, like, for all the people that want to pretend that there's a beef, there's no beefs, man. We only talk basketball. We only deal in sports, right? Anything outside of that is really don't involve us. Salute to Joel in the chat, man. Appreciate you being one of the first people in here. Appreciate you guys spamming up the like over the last couple of live streams. As I've always told you guys, man, we've been doing a really good job of getting well over 30K, 40K likes. Let's keep that going on this live stream. You're going to have FYF Sports up here. You're going to have GOAT James Kingdom. This is going to be an open panel show. So again, all you guys are going to have an opportunity to come up here and cook on any of the topics that we have. And as you guys know, this is a free-flowing show, right? The topic that you see on the screen is not always the topic that we finish with, right? If it evolves into other things, we'll address them as they come. And then for anybody, just so you guys know, before we start any show, if there is a debate to be had, feel free to pull up and challenge whoever you want to the one-on-one debate if you have a viable topic. Many of you guys want to debate GOAT James Kingdom. If you are a worthy challenger, we will do the debate immediately. So make sure you guys, man, do not be shy to pull up to FYF Sports. Me and GOAT James Kingdom this week, we've kind of ventured out to a few different platforms and had some conversations with you guys about the game of basketball. And man, oh man, some of you guys are really surprising me with the lack of basketball knowledge that you have, man. And you know, one of the biggest things, we're going to talk about this today as we talk about this particular topic that you see on the screen. There are so many people that just are too afraid to say, I don't know something in the game of basketball. You know, I want to talk about the conversation that I had with Barbecue. I think his name is Barbecue Cheese. And it just amazes me how people will literally try to pretend to know certain elements of the game as if we not sitting here listening. Very wild conversation that I had. Same with GOAT James Kingdom when he was talking to a few other people. We're going to get to all of these things. Salute to Inside the Arc. Make sure as you guys come in, don't just follow me and GOAT James Kingdom. Follow all of the content creators, man. Anybody that creates content, people like Inside the Arc, make sure you are following them as well. Ochi Clips, the GOAT Sniper, King Shai Solomon, King Money Fly. I can't name them all, but as they come through, make sure we are following all content creators, right? Right. Everybody, man, we want to share the love. Again, TikTok's a platform where the more people you know, the better it is for everybody, man. So salute to everybody. Everybody has different opinions, different platforms, different styles of content. Make sure y'all showing support to everybody. But look, we're going to go ahead and get this intro kicked off. As the intro gets kicked off again, make sure you guys are tapping that share button in the corner of the screen. Hit that share button, add it to your story, share it to other social media platforms. Because, man, we back again. It's FYF Sports. Go James Kingdom, another TikTok takeover. It should be a good one today, y'all.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Beg for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talk about brown workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the two, talking like you had a strategy. Said he had facts, that's a whole lot of captain. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. Shout out A-Weezy, you reppin' the city. You giving the smoke and it come with a bang. These little sheep only know how to follow. When they see a wolf, they don't know how to dang. It's a debate, don't you come with your feelings. Just facts, cause you know that there's sharks in the tank. But I'm off your neck cause you got all these L's. And I don't need to talk cause those losses have weight. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history.
Oh man, FYF Sports, man, we back. Let me go ahead and see if we got Go James Kingdom in here. We gonna get Go James Kingdom up here to cook. Another good show for you guys. Man, hold on, I didn't even get my Okay, cool. But look, y'all, man, look, FYF Sports, man. It's been a crazy week. Michael Jordan and NBC, they got a lot of backlash because fans felt that what Michael Jordan was giving the people was insufficient. Fans just kind of felt that Jordan gave a half-hearted effort at talking basketball. And this is on Mike Tirico and this is on NBC. There's a couple things that they did wrong. Like, a lot of people, we were led to believe that Jordan was being brought in to talk about the game today. His thoughts on players today. Where's Mike Tirico? Why has no one asked Mike Tirico Jordan's thoughts on SGA? OKC and their defense and how that defense, since the numbers, since the analytics were so similar last year to the 96 Bulls, how come Mike Tirico isn't asking Michael Jordan his thoughts on OKC, that defense, his defense coming back into the league, the physicality? NBC ain't asking him nothing. And so a lot of people were left feeling like, hold on, Jordan's telling us about little stories where he was nervous shooting a free throw in front of a little kid. He cried about load management, which really told us nothing because he put it on the players when we all know that load management stems from owners like a Michael Jordan, who himself load managed LaMelo Ball when he was with Charlotte. Out of all people, you're giving us silly information that nobody cares to know about. And now NBC has released another snippet of an interview with Mike Tirico. But this time they went into the GOAT debate for whatever reason. I don't know if NBC's literally trying to bait Michael Jordan into giving them some type of clickbait topic. But whatever's going on, Jordan is not falling for the pump fake. Hold on, we got Go James Kingdom here. Let me go ahead and get Go James Kingdom up here to cook, man. Hold on, y'all. And I see y'all in the backstage. Y'all hang tight, man. We're going to be bringing y'all up, man. But essentially, you guys, what has happened is Michael Jordan, who is known for retiring.
Apple.
Hold on, Lamont, huh?
All right. We got Michael Jordan, who's known for retiring, for quitting. He quit basketball. He quit baseball, came back to basketball, quit basketball again. He quit being the owner of the Charlotte Hornets. And now Michael Jordan has essentially come up, and this is primarily due to his fan base. He's now quit the GOAT debate. What are y'all thoughts on this right here? Because now Michael Jordan stepping, not only is Michael Jordan quitting the GOAT debate, y'all. Not only is he quitting the GOAT debate, he's basically letting his own fan base know how stupid they talk the game. This is the best part about this. Now, there's going to be a lot of people, you guys, who are going to try to spin what Michael Jordan said into a whole bunch of things. Obviously, you saw Stephen A. Smith and Kenny Smith doing damage control based on what Michael Jordan said. Oh, it's not on him to decide to go. It's on us to decide it. No. Oh, it sounds like y'all missed the entire point of what he was saying. Because I clearly heard Michael Jordan say, you idiots are running around error taxing. Jordan was very clear about it. Why are you guys running around error taxing? You error tax the greats of the past. You run around and error tax the players of the present. Jordan said, I would have loved to play against all of them. How can I say I'm the best one? I was never able. It's his fans are the ones that say we can't count pre-merger or anything before the merger. It's his fans that make up these odd rules. It's his fans that run around and say that the game today, Jordan would average 50 a game. Completely disrespecting this era. Jordan essentially not only quit the GOAT debate, but he left his fan base with some scathing words as to how they see the game. And I tell you guys, do not let the weirdos who are going to chop up. And Low, if you guys don't know Legend of Winning did one of the best reactions to this that I've seen. Make sure you go check out his video that he did on YouTube because he broke this down perfectly.
Peace, Lamont. What's good, brother? Peace, man. My apologies, man. You know, I be having some internet troubles, man. TikTok be tripping, man. Mm-hmm. But also, you are on point with everything you just said. I've been listening to you. Mm-hmm. And the fact is that you dropped the article before the season started that everybody was upset with you for. That kind of went viral. Yes, because it says some things that Michael Jordan was supposedly going to say during these little interviews he was going to have. Now, mind you, we thought it was going to be a season-long situation, but we obviously see that it was just a one sit-down with Michael Jordan. They handed him like $20, $30 million, some crazy number like that to sit down for some crazy number to sit down for an interview. And obviously they got to the crux of things. But in March, we're in March in the season, and he comes out here and says exactly what you said that he was going to say in the article, that he's tired of his fans being the one disrespecting errors. And Kobe is great, Steph's great, LeBron's great, KD is great. They're all worthy of being in the GOAT debate, which is what they get upset, is when people put these type of dudes in the GOAT debate and say these are the greatest players ever, and it gets the Zesties upset. They're the ones who can't handle anyone not saying Michael Jordan's the GOAT. They're the ones who spend hours on TikToks, years on TikTok, lying, fabricating stuff, disrespecting errors. Don't respect any era outside of the 90s and the 80s and the 2000s because of Kobe, right? I always told you that every basketball discussion is the GOAT debate because they don't really want to talk basketball. They don't really know basketball. You've turned heads just talking to 131. They were so upset with that. They were like, oh, my God, they don't never want to talk that again because they can't talk basketball because they can't learn. I told you they were special ed students. And George just basically told them, like, yo, y'all got to just appreciate things for what it is. I like the game. I don't have trouble with the game. I like LeBron. And he said that. I like LeBron. I can't play against him. So why am I going to hate on him? Oh, and the Zesties don't like it. The Zesties don't like it. And I did watch Lowe's video. Shout out to Lowe. He did do a reaction video to what Jordan said, because Lowe don't like to deal with the GOAT debate. But he has Jordan as his GOAT. So like I always told him, you're on the Zesty crowd, so you got to get the Zesty. You got to get the Zesty label. There's no way to have Jordan as the GOAT unless you're Zesty.
Oh man, I mean,
especially as much as he be disrespecting Stockton and Malone and the 80s.
Air attacks. I've just always, as much as, and I try to tell people, there's a lot of things I don't like about eras of basketball, my personal feelings. But the thing is, I just cannot say that I'm going to punish a player for having to play in that era. I can't do that. Not like if I'm trying to be fair. That's why I wanted on one of these shows over the next coming days, I want to redo and do a new top 75 list. And I want to show people how I go about selecting the top 75. And I give every era of basketball a fair opportunity to get into the top 75. But yeah, that's what it's come down to, y'all, man. Michael Jordan has broken his silence, man.
Yeah. Oh, he definitely broken his silence. But the thing about the era tax and the mark, it's okay to go back and make fun of that era and say it's not as good as today's era and still understand why they were great for that era. Right? I don't need to say that an iPhone or an iPad is better, or iTunes is better than having a CD player. I just understand why there was a CD player and why it was great at the time. You see what I'm saying? Well, that's just it. CDs were great at one point. It was better than having a tape deck, a tape cassette. Just like it was better than having an 8-track, right? Eventually things just get better and you just move on. But that was that time. It was good for what it had its purpose and it did its job.
That's a fact, man. And that's ultimately what Jordan said. That's ultimately Jordan's main point. It's just like, it's hard. That's why a lot of people say these conversations are toxic, because everybody is just finding a reason to kind of shit on whatever they don't like, find a reason to discredit. That's what Lowe did a good job of breaking down. He's like, it's just come down to everybody just finding reasons why not to like something. Nobody talks about greatness anymore. You did a good job of breaking that down. Like you said, nobody likes greatness. Everybody just wants to talk about failures and what you did wrong or a loss that you might have had. It's just like, bro, do you guys live sad, depressing lives? When your kids come home, the only thing you talk about is, what did you struggle with today in school? Did you get bullied today in school? Like, do you ever talk about anything positive with your kids? Did you get any good grades? How'd you do on that test? But everything, it seems to be negative. You don't talk about the positives, and it's just like, man, this is greatness to you guys, talking about a loss. Now we have to talk about Jordan's losses. Now we have to compare losses. It's just like, man, you guys got black, gray clouds hanging over your lives, man. This is what we do every single day.
But that's why we changed the way they talk basketball. Because guess what? You want to talk about losses? Oh, let's talk about 1988.
Let's talk about losses.
Let's talk about some losses. Let's talk about losses.
Hey, what is LeBron?
Hold on.
LeBron James.
Hold on, Mr. Big Chief. Hold on. No, Mr. Big Chief. First of all, let's introduce you to the people. We got a couple new people on the panel. We got Goski. I've been seeing Mr. Big Chiefly up here. We got Olo. Mr. Big Chiefly says today's, as you can see from the topic, we're talking about what Michael Jordan said. I don't know why you tried to incorporate LeBron James, but we'll hear you out. What are your thoughts on this particular topic?
First of all, Michael Jordan is a NASCAR driver. He's a NASCAR owner now. He's not really into basketball. I don't even think he watches the NBA anymore. He could care less. He got that 30. He got that 30 million from doing an hour interview and got loose. He don't care about the NBA. He's into NASCAR now. Secondly, I mean, it is what it is. This is the basketball debate. This would make Skip Bayless great. This would make ESPN great because they put these controversial lists and they start all this narrative talk. That would make the NBA grow. You can't run from it because it pushed LeBron to new heights. It pushed Jordan to new heights.
So why do you feel Jordan ran from it? So why do you feel Jordan ran from the GOAT debate?
Wait, Jordan, why? What you mean ran from the GOAT debate? Jordan is the GOAT. There's no debate.
No, I'm saying Jordan came out publicly and said he wants nothing to do with the GOAT debate. He ran, for like you said, you can't run from it. Why do you think Jordan ran from the GOAT debate? Why do you think he quit the GOAT debate?
Because it's a well-known fact that Jordan is the greatest. Now, if y'all want to talk about second, Y'all can have LeBron and all them in that discussion.
Well, this isn't about
It's a
who you
well-known
rank.
fact.
I don't want
Jordan
you to
is
talk
the
about who
man.
you rank because you made a good point. You made a great point.
Your
You
ranking
said
can't be facts.
no.
For
You
sure.
literally you made the best point that you made, and I love that you said this. You said that you cannot run from the GOAT debate. But Jordan, in his most recent interview with NBC, literally said he's running from the GOAT debate. He literally quit the GOAT debate. Why do you feel Jordan ran? We know that you might think he's the GOAT, but why do you think he ran from the GOAT debate?
Because George's into NASCAR right now. He's not. He don't care about basketball. And Jordan already know he better than Bron. He know he better than Cole. You know, only
How
person
you
you can
know
say
that?
better. The only person you can say that I'll take over Jordan because I like big man. Give me Kareem or something. If you told me I can get Kareem, I'm happy. But other than that, Michael Jordan is that guy, man. I don't think he. My thing is this.
Did
I just don't
anybody
think he
ask
cares
you?
about
Did anybody
basketball.
ask you what you wanted? Nobody.
Man,
Yeah.
you gotta do. Hey, you gotta do in your profile. You putting a crown on his head, bro.
Now,
That's
Mr.
crazy
Big
work.
Chief. Now, the beauty of this show is that if you want to have that GOAT, if you want to tell the people why
That's
you
what put
think
the crown on LeBron's head.
Yeah, if you want to
Man,
tell the
that's
people why
crazy
you
work.
think Jordan is the GOAT, that's a different conversation. This conversation is a little bit deeper than that, and I think this is one of the reasons why Jordan doesn't like to indulge in the GOAT debate because
What's
people.
deeper?
Okay,
Okay, what's
let me
deep? What's so deep?
because in a conversation where I'm asking you about Jordan and what he was saying, you keep bringing up where LeBron ranks to you. This is not a like if you want to. That's a different conversation. Where anybody on this panel ranks Jordan or LeBron has nothing to do with the topic. That's what I'm saying. We
I
didn't ask
got
you
you,
where you rank Jordan. We don't care.
but I got you. But I don't think the question is a real valid question. I just think he doesn't care for it no more. I'm telling you, he's a NASCAR owner now. He's in the NASCAR. I don't think he care
He said
about
he
the NBA
cares.
anymore.
He said
He don't
he
care.
cares. He
What
says
is
he
action?
watches. He said it.
If he cares so much about the game of basketball, he would be involved
Hmm.
with it more. You can't.
He
You got to
was. He
pay
was an
Michael
owner.
Jordan. You
He
got to
was an
pay Michael
owner.
Jordan, and he sold it, right?
Yeah, of course he sold it. He had to sell it.
Okay, then what he
Well,
He
he's
doing
kind of
was
now?
broke.
forced to sell it. Kind of forced to sell it.
What he doing now?
Hmm.
He just
He
won
still
three
watches
straight
basketball.
NASCAR event. He's trying to be the
He
greatest
still watches
NASCAR
basketball.
owner. He's past basketball. He's bigger than basketball.
What are the responsibilities of a
No, the
NASCAR
fuck
owner?
he
Since you
ain't.
want to talk about that, what's that? Let's find out
I
that.
don't know,
Since you
but
know so much.
I don't
So
know.
so
But
His
his
so how you know it
injuries.
doesn't occupy? So how you know it occupies his time to the point he can't watch basketball? How you know
I mean,
Jordan's
his
not watching
driver ran.
basketball?
His driver just won three straight events. He got another three-peat. You know what
What
I'm
does
talking
that
about?
have to do with Jordan?
Mike,
What does that have to do with
Mike doing.
Jordan's love for the
Hey,
game? What does that have to do with Jordan's
Mike
love
doing
of the
other
game?
shit, bro. Mike
What
bigger
does
than
that
the
have
NBA.
to do with
Hey,
Jordan's love of the game,
hey,
bro? What does
he
that
got
have to
love.
do with Jordan's love
He
of the game?
had no. He loved what the game made for him. But now he love
Huh?
NASCAR right now. He love NASCAR
What
right
are you
now.
talking about, sir? That's not the conversation.
Jordan
We're not
don't
talking
no
NASCAR.
Jordan don't
We're
care
talking
about.
basketball. We talk basketball here,
I'm
sir. Hold on,
telling
wait.
you my opinion. I'm
Okay,
Hold on,
telling
so
sir.
you.
I am a co-host, sir. I am a
yes,
co-host. You cannot shut me up. We want you to talk basketball. He stated that people like you who think that he's just the GOAT and there's no conversation are toxic for basketball. What are your thoughts on Michael Jordan degrading your thoughts on basketball? Now you can unmute yourself.
He didn't degrade my thoughts. Michael
He
Jordan don't
did.
control my thoughts. No, he didn't, bro.
Yes, he
That's his
did.
opinion, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
All
Hmm.
I'm saying is Michael Jordan knows he's the best. He don't got to indulge in that conversation with LeBron or anybody else. He knows he's the best. I'm just saying, Michael don't care about
Mr.
basketball no more,
Big.
man.
Can I ask you one question? Because what you just did there was very
Jordan never
odd.
said none of this.
When you said
Hmm.
that you said he doesn't like to compare himself to LeBron, because I try to get inside your minds. Why was the first player that came to your mind LeBron, not Kareem, not Bill Russell, not Wilt? Why is the first person that you guys think of when you think of the GOAT debate Jordan and LeBron?
Because those guys know Mike is the GOAT. All the OGs know. The only people that don't know is LeBron fans and the
No,
youngsters.
that's not
That's
what
the
I
only
asked
what
you,
they don't
Mr.
know.
Big. That's not what I asked you. I said because
Huh?
I'm trying to get inside your mind. The first thing that you said was you said Jordan don't have to compare himself to LeBron, but just a few seconds earlier you said that you think Kareem has a better case. So you didn't say
Yeah,
Jordan
I
doesn't feel
think Kareem.
you didn't say
Kareem.
Jordan has to feel like he has to compare himself to Kareem. It seems like every time, like, and I think that's one of the things that are toxic about this conversation because
So
you guys are making it you guys versus LeBron. And why are you guys at such odds versus LeBron, but no other player, especially if you don't think LeBron belongs in these conversations?
Bro, we just not LeBron, bro. You keep making it about LeBron. I just said pretty much what I said was I don't think Michael Jordan cares about the debate. It doesn't matter to him anymore.
Well, we heard that. Why you keep saying that? Is that all you're going to say? Is the same thing again? Jordan doesn't care. Then you have nothing to contribute to the conversation. That's all you're going to keep saying.
Y'all wanted to care. I'm just saying, it don't matter what he thinks.
How do you say that we want him to care? We just heard what he said. We know what he said, and we heard what he said. We want to hear people's opinions on it. You're not basically giving us nothing.
I told you
nothing intelligent.
The opinion was. I told you. I said I don't.
Okay, so you're done. So then we can move on to the next person, and you don't have nothing intelligent. That's what we do. Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Move on.
We got Ghosty.
Move on. So
we got Ghosty. His name is Olo. It's not Ohio. It's OLLO. So it's not Ohio. It's Ghosty. What's good, man? Appreciate you pulling up, man. What you got on this, man?
Shit, man. I was just saying, man. You already know my profile. I got LeBron as the GOAT, bro. Bro, these niggas been tripping, bro. Niggas like trying to downplay LeBron legacy.
Hey, and Ghosty, can we please? We gotta, because we're trying to keep it clean, and you know how sensitive TikTok is. Cuss words, the N word. We gotta try to. But I know it's sometimes the conversation get crazy, but we're trying to limit it as much as possible because TikTok be on some BS with shutting down these live streams. But go ahead.
Nah, you're right. My bad. I'm just saying, bro. These guys say, like, there's no debate. Jordan's the GOAT. But, I mean, how can you say it's not the debate when, like, the nigga's the only reason why y'all even bring this nigga up? Because last time, like, I ain't been on this world long. I'm only, like, 19? But, shit, most of the time I hear y'all niggas talk about Jordan is with LeBron. All the time, y'all only talk about Jordan, how he does this, that. It's always only a comparison towards, like, the achievements compared to LeBron, the 4 and 6 shit. What he does, this and that. Like, y'all don't really talk about anything else besides LeBron and Jordan. Y'all don't talk about just Jordan by himself. You're talking about him when he's like being compared to other people. So that's all I'm like trying to figure out. Y'all actual fans of Jordan, or y'all actual fans of like trying to shit on LeBron and just like uplift Jordan. Because even then, like how you say that's love for the game, but you over here criticizing the whole other man to uplift a whole other dude he didn't play the game like 20 years ago. So I'm like, that shit kind of crazy though.
No, I mean, you see how they are. That's why Jordan said it's toxic because they can't just appreciate players. That's why he said, I appreciate Kobe. I appreciate LeBron James. I appreciate KD. I appreciate Steph. I don't really think there's a problem with them being put in this conversation. It's actually an honor for them to be in it. They should be happy because they have transcended the game. They have actually pushed the game forward. He actually gave them their props. All of them. Yeah. The Zesties don't like that because they know how good LeBron James is. They know he's better than Mike. They know that. So that's why they have to try to push him as far back as possible. And always, just, like you said, Lamont, talk bad about negatives because that's the easy way out.
That's the easy way out. It's the low-hanging fruit. They love talking about low-hanging fruit. Remember, this is how we – I know there was frustration in the conversation when we were talking with Gio about 2011. I want y'all to think, out of all the things we could talk about with LeBron, why do they always talk about 2011? Because it's a negative. To them, it's a negative. Right, they are running to players' careers, trying to highlight certain negatives. When they talk about a James Harden, what do they talk about with James Harden? Mm-hmm. They try to find negatives. Oh, his scoring doesn't matter because he hasn't been on the team that's been considered a championship team, and they call him a playoff choker. With KD, they run to the negative. Oh, he left OKC and went to Golden State Warriors. Every player, they find negatives. They never talk about a player's greatness. The saddest part about how they talk the game. We got Herm up here. Herm, what's good, man?
Man, what's good with y'all, man?
Chilling, man.
Doing a lot better than the Zesties on TikTok. Trust me. You should see how they reacting these last 48 hours.
Man.
It's been crazy.
Oh, man.
But you know, with Mike, though, I just look at it like this. He's secure with himself, though, so he gonna respect the game before anything else. So when you be disingenuous to anybody in any era, for us current or for us in the past, you're being disingenuous to the game because nothing is bigger than the game of basketball. And the way I partaken in trolling and talking bad about players and shit, but through it all though, we gotta respect all the greats in the era. All of them were great in their own right. All of them did something to transcend the game in their own right. For Mike to become what he became, he needed niggas like Connie Hawkins, Dr. J, Oscar Robertson. He needed all them type of niggas, you know what I'm saying, to elevate it. He took it, Bird and Magic elevated the game. He took it from there. And then after that, you got the Kobe's, the AIs, the LeBron Jameses, and all them took the game to a whole nother level after that. So the game always going to evolve. You know what I'm saying? So you really can't compare it because if they didn't play against each other, how can you say, oh man, Mike would have cooked LeBron or Braun would have cooked Mike? We ain't see that. We ain't get an opportunity to see it. The closest thing we could compare it to, honestly, when we do our comparisons, is we doing a LeBron and KD comparison, or we doing a Kobe or LeBron, because them niggas played against each other. So we could judge that to a degree, but
Kobe put 50 on Mike's head though. Kobe put 50 on Mike's head.
You gotta put the ultimate respect. You gotta put the ultimate respect on the game itself first. That's all he highlight. And when guys be disingenuous, when guys diss Bron, I had a nigga tell me on a Clipper platform, nigga told me that LeBron getting the block in 2016 didn't matter more than the Kyrie Irving shot. Or he basically told me what J.R. Smith did in that third quarter in that game 7 didn't matter more than the Kyrie shot. I was like, nah, y'all just spent that block LeBron James got, that 3 would not have mattered for Kyrie Irving if he didn't get that block. So niggas be disingenuous. I don't like it at all, and I think that's what Mike on. He said, man, y'all gotta do all this to try to prove a point. He basically saying, I'm comfortable with my legacy. Whatever they go do, they go do. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. But he on his end, he like, nigga, I'm not gonna disrespect the ones that came before me, and I'm not gonna disrespect the ones that came after me. And that's how you supposed to move with it, especially when you have played on a professional level. Like,
hold on. Whoever you are, can you go get the real Herm? Because we here for the zesty Herm. We don't want the. Whoever you are, can you go get Herm? Go get Herm. I don't want it.
Why you out here talking like Michael Jordan, man? Out here talking just like Mike did.
But see, now you want to get into the crust of the shit, Lamar. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in y'all. I'm disappointed in because you're responsible for why it's a lot of negative basketball talk because you push propaganda every damn day. You push propaganda every damn day, so you just as responsible. Y'all talk about these zesties, Lamont. You created the zesties. You created them. You created the zesties. If y'all want to know who responsible for the zesties, it's Lamont. Lamont make these niggas emotional because he pushed propaganda. So whenever y'all get a crash out, whenever y'all see a fan go crazy, it's Lamont's fault. All of it Lamont's fault. So y'all can't get mad at the zesty coming up here because Lamont created them with his propaganda talk. So I don't get mad at him. Let him go off, man. Let cats like Big Chief talk your shit, bro, because it's Lamont's fault that you even got to talk the shit that you talk. So, man, I blame Lamont. And Johnny just added on to it, too. He just as responsible, too, man. Because they be disingenuous, disrespect the errors, calling niggas plumbers, and all that, and talking about the 90s.
Don't forget the crack. Don't forget the crack, too.
Don't forget the crack. And don't forget the cocaine. Don't forget the 6-pack of beer.
See right there?
Hey, Johnny, don't forget the left hand. You know, they forgot the left hand.
Hey, I'm just saying, don't forget the crack now.
Hey, Johnny, don't forget the left hand.
And honestly, I think y'all love the toxic shit in this basketball. I think y'all love Lamont deep down. Lamont, tell me the truth, Lamont. You know I love it. Lamont. You love it, don't you? You love be toxic.
I grew up in the era of Real World and Flavor of Love. I love drama. Yeah, let's go. All My Children. I grew up watching All My Children. Nigga, soap opera.
Hey, Herm, we found. Herm. I don't know if you know Herm, but I want you to hear a sample. But yeah. we found. You know how Superman has like the Bizarro Superman. Right?
Yeah.
I think we found the Bizarro Herm. You want to hear a little bit of it? I want you to hear about this guy, man. Because, man, we got to get you two on the panel to clash, man. I want you to just hear a little bit what he has to say. I'm going to play this for you, Herm, all right? This is the Bizarro Herm.
How you go?
Hold on. Let me play it.
You gonna play the
I'm gonna play
Joker
it.
stuff?
No. This is not you. No, this is another person.
Mute up. Let's mute up. Mute up.
I want y'all to mute up. I want you to hear it because we're gonna bring him on one day because I think he is the ultimate match for you, man. Hold on, because he talks just as much as you do. He talks just as much trash. He got the best joke. Hold on. I just gotta let you hear it, man.
And it's Michael Jordan. They got an agenda to push. Ain't no nigga named Barbecue Swiss Cheese gonna tell me about ball. Ain't no nigga named Mark Little, at 5'2", gonna tell me about ball. I know what my two eyes see. I know what they see. Every level of basketball is better. Every level. Even down to the AAU kids. Down to the AAU kids. But the 90s in the NBA remains the best. Man, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Now, I ain't calming down. I wear my heart on my sleeve. That's what I do. This is what I do in my life. This is what I do in my life. And if they admit that LeBron's era is superior and supreme, what's going to happen? It's going to diminish Michael Jordan's greatness. That's all they holding on to. That's all they holding on to. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them tell you anything. Don't let them tell you anything. Push back. Push back. They lying. And they never play ball a day in their life. I'm done with it. You can tell them I said it. Vision time, Mark Little, air ball. Air ball. Not all ball, air ball. Yeah, you feel me? They lied to me. I'm telling you, that's all they do. They pushing a fake narrative.
There you go, Herm. That's a little sample of the the Bizarro Herm. We're gonna be bringing him on. We're gonna be bringing him on the FYF Sports, man.
You lied to
me. You sound like an off-brand A-Weezy Bang. That's all. And there ain't nothing that I can't deal with. There ain't nothing I can't deal with right there.
You had a little trouble with A-Weezy Bang, man. You was having a little bit of trouble.
No, I didn't. You know, he always kicked me off the show because I was cooking his ass because I countered his propaganda shit that he was pushing, and he told me one time you being real disingenuous on this stats effects point that he loved to point out. So when I compare LeBron's 2010 Cavs roster to the 1-3P Bulls, I basically told him that shit. Boobie Gibson and them numbers were better than Craig Hodges and B.J. Armstrong's and them and Paxson and them. So I mean, essentially, Antoine Jameson numbers were better than Scottie. I was trolling because I know that 3P Bulls team way better than the Cavs, and that's what I told them before I said what I said. But I was just basically telling them, if you go off stats all the time and that's all you go off of, shit, you gotta admit that the 2010 Cavs. It's better than one of the 3P Bulls team. That's all I'm basically insinuating on, and the numbers did prove that actually.
Hey Lamont,
hey
Lamont, $1.50 in the comments begging again. $1.50 in the comments
begging for more money, man. Come on, man. I told you, man. Your value dropped, man. You was what's them new diamonds? What's them new fake diamonds that out? What's them fake diamonds they got out here? Not about the He running around. We found out you was moissanite, man. We found out you out here. We found out you was moissanite, man. Come on, man. You was tricking people out here, man. That value dropped, man. Take that shit to the garbage can.
Hey, but Lamont, when y'all do bring that cat up, I want to smoke with him, man. I'll take the smoke with him. I want to smoke with him.
Make sure you have a bulletproof vest.
Nigga, I don't need no bet. See,
Yeah,
y'all
you
niggas,
gonna need one against him.
See.
It's gonna
One
be the
thing with
parable.
me,
You need the
no, no,
vest.
no, no, no. See. One thing with me, I don't need a whole group of niggas that the dick suck my comment.
Language,
I don't need a.
her.
Come on, Herm, man.
My
Come on, Herm. Come on, man. Come
Damn,
on, Herm.
I was about to get into my
Herm.
troll mode. My bad.
He's not even here yet. Wait, save it. Wait till he get here. Wait till he get here, man. Golly,
All
Herm.
right, bet. I'll wait.
Let's take King Money
Hey,
Fly. Let's get King Money Fly take it here so we get what King Money Fly. Then we can let McCoy get his chance in. What's good, King Money Fly? Peace and blessings, man. Y'all make sure to follow King Money Fly, man. What's good, brother? What's good, man?
I appreciate it, man. What's going on, man? Hey, I don't like it. First of all, I'm gonna let y'all know this right now. I don't trust what he said. I think that still matters. Cause it seemed like to me, every time his legacy finna take a little hit or LeBron finna, get over him, is always something happening. Like, 2016, he cleared the documentation, cause he was finna lose a little, because of that shit. Then you drop it. My bad. Then you drop it in 2020 because of the bubble. That's another. So LeBron's last 2 chips was like, remarkable, or what I'm saying, legendary, or whatever to say you want to say, because the situation or whatever. So he done had 2 of his last one, they back to back. So then now all of a sudden you got this NASCAR incident. So instead of him like doing damage control on it, because they already messed that up, whatever damage control they done did, he didn't. Let's just do a little interview. Let's just talk about this and throw him off. And now everybody like talking about this like. Nah, man, I ain't with that, man. Like I said, I don't trust it. I think it does matter to him. Like whether he say he do or not, whether y'all say he had never heard him call himself that or not, I think it does matter to him. Because if it didn't, he wouldn't have hated on Kobe when Kobe was in the league. You know what I'm saying? So just certain stuff that happened, around him, and I think it matters.
Thanks for the chips.
I think it matters though, but yeah, I don't trust it. I think he just blowing smoke. He's just trying to get back under the radar. You know what I'm saying?
It's damage control.
He was finna take some heat. Yeah.
But respectfully, bro, I think you're wrong though, because honestly, the GOAT debate is actually keeping him alive. So if you saying that, the GOAT debate actually keep his name in everybody's mouth all the time. So his legacy gonna keep going because people always gonna bring him up. Because when it comes to this GOAT debate,
Jordan is bowing out like his fans are bowing out. They already know it's too much, man. You can't handle 23 years of greatness,
but
man.
Jordan's GOAT. Jordan think Oscar Robertson the GOAT. That was his GOAT.
No,
you know what I'm saying? So,
I don't care what Jordan did.
I think if it wasn't for Oscar Robertson, though, Johnny, LeBron would not be able to go to Miami like he did. Yeah, so you need to thank Oscar Robertson. You need to thank Oscar Robertson for giving LeBron James the opportunity.
That's Charles Barkley's GOAT. That's Charles Barkley GOAT.
You need to thank Oscar Robertson for giving LeBron James the opportunity to make the decision, nigga. So thank Oscar Robertson, man.
See, that's why I told you Herm learns. Herm learns. In the debate we had the other day, I used that on him. Now look at him trying to use it on me. That boy there slick with it. Well, that boy slick with it. But let's let McCoy get his chance in here. Peace and blessings, man. Welcome to the FYFGJK TikTok takeover. As you can clearly see, we talking Michael Jordan in the debate. What you got? What's your take on Michael Jordan finally coming out and just saying anything about the GOAT debate in general?
Well, first of all, let me just a little groundwork. I'm from Florida, living in North Carolina, and I'm one of the few brothers that live in North Carolina that actually still like the NBA, love the NBA. So with that, and there's 3 events that are always compared between LeBron and Michael Jordan. One of those events is the 3 shots that Paxson hit for Jordan, Curry hit for Jordan, and Kyrie hit for LeBron. And Jordan's is always elevated, and LeBron's fourth quarter is always diminished. But when you look at that, and everybody knows that, I don't preach to the choir, LeBron scored like 13 points in like 11 seconds. And you go back to Michael Jordan missed a bunch of shots. When Steve Kerr hit that shot, Michael Jordan had missed shots. When Kerr hit that big shot, Michael Jordan had missed a bunch of shots. Now, that's not a legacy killer, but people always use that and try to elevate Kyrie as if he saved LeBron. But when a man scores 13 points in a matter of a few seconds, how can you diminish it? And the other thing is this. I'm not going to be long because y'all brothers are cooking. Nostalgia will ruin the NBA if it hasn't already. Nostalgia will totally ruin the NBA because if you can't admit, as they say in the Bible, every round goes higher and higher, that the skill level goes higher and higher. And you're looking at brawling, like fighting, like LeBron couldn't have played with these guys. But when you go back and look at what they're talking about, it's just straight up fighting and brawling. That's not skill. That's fighting. That has nothing to do with the skill set of basketball. So if you look at basketball as a skill set, yeah, toughness is one thing, but this ain't hockey. So later for all that, give LeBron his just due. Nobody's diminishing Jordan. And look, I'm 55 saying this, so holla. Peace.
Appreciate you coming
Man,
up
you
with
just
that. That was a great take.
Amen. Amen.
You just
Oh,
an
amen.
off-brand ghost town, man. You sound like
Great take.
my OG
Come on,
Ghost
come
Town,
on,
man.
come on, Herm. We trying to have a good
Off-brand
discussion,
Ghost
man. We
Town,
don't
man.
even know the gentleman from nothing. He came here respectful. Let's be a little bit respectful, Herm. Come
I
on, man.
know.
Relax.
I know. Ghost
You
Town.
said you was gonna be an
sound
advocate
like
for the
Ghost
Jordan
Town.
fans. Behave better, man. You gotta behave better, man.
Nah,
Advocate for the
I'm just with y'all, man. And
They need your advice right now, cause they need your advice right now. Things are very hectic.
And
They need your advice.
And Herm, you're not on your job. They've been running amok saying a whole bunch of foul things about the game of basketball these last 2 days. And
Dog,
you supposed to be the
They be
sheriff.
acting crazy.
You supposed to be the sheriff for
that's
Jordan
right,
fans.
man.
You ain't arrested nobody. You ain't
No,
done nothing.
but that's why I called
You ain't done nothing.
Hey, no, but guess what, Lamont? That's why I called that scap attack, because y'all niggas ain't gonna call that scap.
I've
so I
already
had to
called
call
out
that
Scap. I was one of the first people to call out
Scap,
Scap.
what? I don't listen to Scap
Hey.
Attack. He's only talking. Scap only talk about Joker and LeBron. Why I want to listen to Scap Attack? He only talk about no basketball.
Number one zesty
Scaps.
beans.
Yeah, Scap, man. Scap pushing all the propaganda like, man, this shit
We've
is
been
crazy.
We've been there, done that, man. Y'all late to the Scap part. We was one of the first people to cook Scap.
Nah, but Scap's still going, and y'all ain't
We
stopping.
move on. I'm not. I move on. We cooked you one time. I don't need to keep doing it, man.
Y'all stop.
We're not dumb.
Look, hold on. Think about it like this, Herm. Think about it like this. Hold on, Herm. I'm gonna give you an example, Herm. I'm gonna give you an example, right? This is an example. The last stream, when Vision came into the chat talking about $100, we entertained it. This stream, he done spammed up $100 about 30 times, and ain't nobody acknowledged it. We move on. It's irrelevant. We don't care. Again, he trying to get us to do the same thing we did last stream.
$150.
$150, man. Take the Motion Night jury somewhere else, man. We own something else, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man. So again, we just move on. We cook you once, we move on. We're not going to sit here and keep entertaining you. Once we showcase, like for example, even with Dreamers Pro, we cook you. A few times we got to move on. Dreamers Pro ain't changed, but we did open up the world. We let the world know he's an absolute clown when it comes to talking basketball. We move on.
Good content and clickbait content.
Yeah, let's let Lionel. We know you here inside. Let's let Lionel in. Because we want to get some new voices around here. We talking Michael Jordan, Lionel, and obviously he talked about the GOAT debate. And it's funny, out of all the things that they be praising Michael, they praised him for talking about shooting a free throw in the backyard, but they didn't praise him for talking the GOAT debate. What's going on around here, man?
That's crazy. That's crazy to me.
Are you there, Lionel? Lionel Richie going once. Lionel Richie going twice. All right, we'll go back. We'll let Inside get in, man. What up, Inside?
What's going on, family?
Look, Mark, he lowered his. He said from $1.50 to 75 cents. He want 3 quarters. He want 3 quarters. He want 3 quarters. He want 2 quarters, 2 dimes, and a nickel.
Hey, Vision, man, I believe in your Vision tag. Man, just debate the man, and get it out the way,
Vision,
man.
Come up here, nigga.
Just do it for the love. Just do it for the love and cook the bomb.
Vision, I'm up here, bro.
Yes, we got one spot available.
I believe in you, Vision. Vision, I believe you gonna cook this bomb. I believe it, Vision. I'm behind you. If nobody else ain't behind you, I got you, man.
Hold on, Vision. I was on your. Hold on, Herm. I was on your show this morning. We sat there. We had a good basketball talk. It was cordial. I promise. I put that on my name. Ain't nobody on here going to overtalk you, talk crazy to you, bro. Just come up here. You feel me? And if they start acting crazy, I'll crash out on all of these dudes. And you all know I don't care. Just come up here, bro.
And King, as you know, if there is a debate to be had, we're gonna do it the official debate way. So again, no matter who's on the panel, the debates are always gonna be ran the way we always do debates. If there's a debate to be had, but again, like I say, man, maybe you can go start a GoFundMe. Maybe people do.
Ain't no $50 happening.
I don't know, man. Ain't nobody about to pay you, man. Again, you're moissanite. We think
Yeah,
you're
he gotta come
moissanite.
up and have a debate. He can't prove Jordan to go. He can't prove Jordan to go. There's really no debate. That's the whole point, man. He can't prove Jordan to go. He's just gonna cry and complain about LeBron.
Hey, I
Obviously,
got
hey
$10
Johnny,
for
that's
you.
what you know he's gonna do.
I
That's
got
King
10.
Angel. King Angel got 10 on it. He got 10.
King Angel say he got 10 on it. He got 10.
I
He
got
upped it to $10.
5 on it.
Matter of fact,
so serious.
Yeah.
I'm dead
hey,
serious.
matter
I
of
will
fact,
cash out.
I'll
5
put.
on
I'll
it.
match 25. What's the word? I'll put
That's
25
$35.
on the debate.
No,
Look,
I said 10.
He said
We gonna
said
start
50.
there.
50. He want $50 for me and $50 for you, Lamar. He went,
Hold on. First of all,
no,
the things that I debate,
Buck
the things
50.
that I debate, it's too like it's like again, just stick to the GOAT debate where you can cry about LeBron James and you might be able to convince 1 or 2 voters to vote for you. But if we talk real basketball, I told you the debate that I want to have with you, Vision, is you said that the 90s Chicago Bulls did not have the best defense of the 90s. You pulled up information on your screen to support it just so Mez and them can sound right. So my debate is that I think the 90s Bulls had the best defense of the 90s. You can debate for whatever defense you choose, but I got the 90s Bulls. I want you to debate that. So again, that's real basketball talk. So those are the type of debates I have. I want to see if I don't.
He said, "Let me go get my crew real quick." Yeah, he said, "Let me go get my crew real quick."
Hey,
He said, "Let me go get my
let
crew
him
real
get
quick."
two of his homies.
He gonna get the GJK City Girl groupie posse.
If that makes him comfortable.
GJK, because he knows that what he's gonna do is he's gonna want to have he's gonna want to have at least 3 dudes up here so he can have a tie 3-3 in the debate. That's what he's gonna try to do. That's what he wants to do.
Bring 2 dudes. Go ahead.
Don't bring nobody.
That makes you feel
That sounds just say, bring your ass, man. Bring your ass. Come on, man. Come up here.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, why you crying? Run around here.
We're not clearing up. We're not clearing the panel for anybody who comes up.
Hell nah, not no
clearing up one
randoms.
spot for you. That's it.
We supposed to kick randoms for him, man. Come on, man.
He's gonna go get the GJK City Girl groupie posse.
50
He's
for
gonna go
each.
get the
Come
GJK
on.
City.
Hey, you know what? I did message Young Miami.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, Young Miami, you said on a video that you had a whole bunch of videos of GOAT James Kingdom getting cooked. I said, would you mind sharing those videos with me? I said I would love to react to them live on FYF. He said, yeah, I'll send them to you and then block me. I said, God damn.
The hell?
That's a fake vision. That's a fake vision.
Oh, man.
Listen, man.
That's a fake vision. Okay. My bad to the real vision
block
time.
his ass. Hell no.
No, I like
that's a lie. That vision, he been in my comments begging for $100 for a whole week now. What you mean? And in my DMs.
But if a nigga got a guaranteed 10 to 15, come on now.
He been in my the real vision
Go
wasn't
ahead,
to drop to 50.
Juju's been coming in and out. Go ahead, Juju.
Now I say, hasn't Jordan always said this about he's not the GOAT that he never won against everybody? He said this for decades.
That's not all we heard. Nope. He
specifically addressed y'all air attacking. Like, and I like the fact that he really keyed in on certain players, past and present, because he really was trying to key on how his fan base, the number one thing that they love to do, whether it's past or present, what do we hear those fans talk about? And this is what Melo was talking about in his live. They try to tell us that the basketball today is soft, is weak, they don't defend. When it goes back to players of the past, there was only 8 teams in the league. The playoff rounds were shorter. It's not real basketball. Look at how they was dribbling. They try to do, they try to make up excuses. They really make excuses to sell why these players, what they did in their time wasn't great. But everything Jordan did in the 90s, irregardless of illegal defense, irregardless of expansion, irregardless of all the flaws, that's perfect level basketball. And this is the peak level basketball. And it's never been better.
What I'm saying is that, like, he's been saying this for like decades. He just added, because it's more decade went on. Now he's added more errors. But he said this before. He's saying, like, I never played against Bill Russell. I never played against Will Chamberlain.
Yeah, he did say that on the ESPN interview.
This before. Now he just
I know, but he never praised today's NBA. He praised today's NBA though. He praised the generation after him. We've never seen him do that.
That's a fact.
Well, he kind of did.
Isaiah has
I
though.
think he
When
has.
a dude, when that
No,
report,
Isaiah has, of course. Yeah, Isaiah has.
He's
But no,
giving today's NBA.
Jordan literally said, Jordan literally said that they should be proud of being in the GOAT debate because that means that they actually pushed the game forward. And he mentioned names and players that he said he likes and that he still is interested in watching. So he did praise today's players and today's superstars. So that's different.
Yeah.
And we all know Jordan put he's the GOAT on his sneakers. Every time you idiots go stand on the line for his Jordans, you go find out he's a GOAT. I'm telling you about what Jordan
He just signed the check, bro. He don't make those sneakers.
Oh yeah, he has nothing to do. He got nothing to do with the Nike brand sneakers that he make for him. Yeah, he got nothing to do with the Jordan brand.
You're right.
I bet
they do. Players literally.
No, I know. I'm saying Jordan.
No.
Those fucking
Jordan is specifically into the design of his sneakers.
Players cover almost every element of the design. Players know the shoe
exactly
through and through. There's nothing that gets printed on that shoe that the player didn't 1,000% sign off on. We can bring Gil up here right now, even with his shoes. Gil has special edition.
So again, he probably signed off on it. They showed him.
No,
Juju.
They signed off on it. What that means? What that means? What that means? What that means?
Hold on, let me say something.
He put a stamp of approval.
You go to them and say, "Hold on, it."
Hold on, bro. Hold on. They actually already came out and said that Jordan literally basically has nothing to do with his brand. Jordan brand is more closely associated to younger athletes and the players that push the brand than with Jordan himself.
No, but Jordan's not known to be
Jordan's not doing anything, bro. He doesn't even have control of his own fucking shoes.
Bro, he just signs checks. Like, I don't know why y'all think this is.
He don't sign no checks. He don't own his brand. He's an employee.
No, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
I gotta work soon.
What I'm saying is that he doesn't care about. What I'm saying, he doesn't really care about like.
Hold on, Juju. Hold on, Juju. We're going to go inside real quick. We'll talk about shoes later since you want to talk about shoes. Inside, what you got?
Perfect. So on the prompt, talking about obviously the the NBC interview, I think that Jordan himself as well as other people are just tired of this whole debacle of the GOAT debate in terms of, like Jordan said, the air taxing. He was more going into why can't we appreciate greatness, which is what a lot of people are saying in the first place. Why can't we appreciate greatness? These people came before me. They pushed the game. I pushed the game. These people after me have pushed the game. So when it comes down to the interview itself, it is him stepping out of it in a way because he's quite literally saying, why are we even talking about it like this? Let's just talk about basketball. Who is pushing the game forward? And these people should be proud that they have also pushed the game forward. So that's my input on that. I do have to get to work because TikTok not paying no bills yet. But
have a good day at work, bro.
Absolutely. Y'all stay safe. I'll be in here from time to time tonight.
We'll be on.
I've heard this stuff from Jordan all the time. Nothing is different, bro. I've been here.
Okay, so what are your thoughts on it, Juju?
My thoughts is like he just got how much he made? $100 million to do this hour interview to say shit we already knew he said before. What the hell?
Okay, so Juju, I said, what are your thoughts on it? Okay, what are your thoughts on what he said?
What are my thoughts? He makes sense. Everything he said makes sense. Like basically, while we talking about these different like errors and we can't really compare those people and different like generations and shit like that. What he says makes sense to me.
Hold on, have you ever had a conversation with Johnny before?
Think so.
Did he call you zesty?
He calls anybody that doesn't think LeBron
I told you I'm their worst nightmare, Lamar. I terrorize the zesties, man.
We need a debate today. To spice up today. We need somebody who can do the head-to-head debate with Johnny, man. I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all coming up here dancing around, man.
This is supposed to be a big. Lamar, this is a victory live. Lamar, this is a victory live. Lamar, you remember all those little white boys that they transformed into zesties? That's all they got left now. That's all that's been going. That's all the ones that's been going live.
Well, hold on. What you want to debate?
Do y'all consider the greatest and the best as different.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
So
I don't,
bro.
but
You fell into their trap,
the
bro.
same shit.
nah,
Go
I
ahead.
don't.
With
But
this,
you,
with
but you
this
go ahead,
I
McCoy.
gotta
I'm
think
listening.
about
We're
that.
listening.
So first of all, when the debate is had, it's always had in past tense with LeBron, and he's still playing. Let's not. That's the elephant in the room. Jordan has been done for decades. So let's come out of this past tense debate with LeBron when he's strapping up his high tops and putting on his jersey every other night, every 2 or 3 nights. That's for starters. There is no debate on who's the greatest. Period. LeBron is the greatest player to come through the NBA. I'll say it flat. Now, when you say best, well, okay, best in what? Shooting, best in rebounding, best in block defense. What is best? And best can be relative depending on what you're talking about. Being the best team, you say Golden State, but they win championship. The Bulls, before that, one had the best record, but best holds it's so layered. But when you say the greatest, all you got to do is look at LeBron. No one had the expectation that LeBron had coming into the league. Jordan didn't have that expectation. He developed into that. LeBron walking into the gym, that was the expectation, and he's lived up to it. That makes him the greatest. Period.
Well, listen, I don't do the best and greatest, argument, because that's just like creating another debate. The conversation is who's the greatest player ever, who's the best player ever, and it's always, to me, you always got to go by their resume, what they accomplished, because that tells you what they actually did, right? Like you said, we're talking in past tense. We need to know what you did. So the stats and the accolades and what's on your resume, what tells us this. Now, when we go to best, what a lot of people like to do with best, they like to revolve it around stuff that we cannot measure, things that are intangible, and they like to bring it into subjective values so that you can add things that can't be measured, right? So that's where you get the best talk or the better talk. People usually do that. And then that's where, like I said, that's where arguments really start. But I like the way you said how, what are you the best at, right? Are you the best rebounder, right? But is there a difference between being the best player ever and the greatest player ever to you, McCoy?
There is a difference. And when you go into who's the GOAT conversation is, if you look at it right now, it's based on 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 factors. It's not really based on the greatness of a player. I'm not going to say Michael Jordan wasn't great, but I will tell you this. Michael Jordan is not the greatest player to come through the NBA. He is just not. Now, he had a smooth style, but you're getting in semantics with that. He looked good playing basketball. I'll give him that. Does he look better than LeBron? Yes. With his floating and kicking his legs out, that's all semantic stuff. And a lot of people are actually having the naming him the GOAT based on that old hollow stuff. That's hollow.
Yeah, the aesthetics.
Make no fact.
The aesthetics of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
This man is cooking.
Ooh-wee.
And we listening. And we all listening.
I like
Go
when
ahead,
we
brother.
get new voices up here. We haven't had them up here. I want to let them cook, man.
I don't want to cut the host off. Go ahead, host. You good?
No, you good. Go ahead.
No, keep cooking, please.
Let me cook next, host.
No, so I'll close with this. The day LeBron goes on his tour, when he starts his tour, and his 17-hour document come out, then we can start having the finality debate about LeBron. But there is no finality when the man is strapping up every 2 or 3 nights, and that's not an opinion. That's a reality.
Yo, bro, you're cooking, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, host, bro. You know what I realized about the Jordan and the Bron thing, bro? It's like the people, I can understand why they call Jordan the GOAT. You know why? Because they never seen nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So they got the glaze, bro. But it's time for people to admit the truth. You know what I'm saying? But they can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine watching a player all your life, and 20 years later, somebody's better than this guy. I wouldn't, but I see
why they hold on to the past? It's like they love this man. It's like they have an obsession with this man. Host, I have a question for you, Host. Say 20 years from now, there's somebody better than Bron. Ain't you gonna admit that the guy's better than Bron? You ain't gonna lie for Bron? You gonna admit it, ain't you?
Got no choice.
You gonna admit it.
I mean, I've already said that. If Wemby continues what he's doing, we ain't gonna have no choice but to call him the greatest ever. I mean, if his trajectory is crazy right now. So again, we got a player right now in front of us that can possibly, and it's gonna take a lot, but there's players. I mean, I'm saying we give every player a fair opportunity. Of course, to play 23 years and be great for 23 years.
Yeah,
it's gonna be tough. But
this is the thing, though. LeBron fans didn't make LeBron the GOAT the way Jordan fans made Jordan the GOAT. Jordan didn't have the resume to be the GOAT. It was the idea of watching him, like McCoy said, seeing him play or being around that time that made you feel like he was the greatest player ever. That's not what we're doing with LeBron. LeBron's in the record books. So even when we stop talking about him or when he passed away and our generation go by, just like we still talk about Wilt Chamberlain, it's in the record books. You see what I'm saying? When you hold records and when you hold accomplishments that no one could touch, you're gonna stay there forever. Your name is etched in history, and not just even in history, in the future. So there's gonna be the player that's why all these players today realize that if for me to be as great as LeBron, what I have to do, I can't even think about it. I just need to go hoop, because what you would have to do to really surpass LeBron is really be great for a very, very long time. It's not about just winning championships. It's about being great for a very, very long time. This man has an adult lifehood of being an elite NBA player. I don't know if we're going to see this again. Not to say it can't happen, but Wemby's close. I ain't gonna lie. Wemby is hella close. Wemby is there.
The only reason why I say, I think every player, every player's pathway to greatness looks different. And just like I didn't expect Kobe or LeBron to do it like Jordan did, I'm not going to expect a player today to do it like LeBron did. If it's great and I can measure it and I feel like it belongs in that particular conversation, I'm going to judge it for, like, because Wemby right now is only playing like 22 minutes a game, something crazy. But giving you production of somebody that's out there 48 minutes, like, it's ridiculous. So the way his greatness is going to look when it's all said and done is going to be it's going to look a lot different. It might not have the longevity. So I think to give these guys a fair shot, I can't say that he has to do it as long as LeBron for me to put him in the conversation. I just got to measure it fairly based on how his career maps out. And then also, I mean, I believe when it's all said and done, I think Wemby's going to be all over the record books. I mean, there's just absolutely no way he's not all over the record books when it's all said. But I think that's where we got to be fair.
I mean, that's fair, Lamar. That's fair. If anybody try to be GOAT James, it's really difficult. It's a one kind of thing. I agree with you.
Can I say one more thing before I leave, though? Before I leave, you know what else I realized about the GOAT conversation? LeBron, like, this is why I've been seeing on the app and the communities and things. I think LeBron has more haters than people have Jordan as the GOAT. So people just have Jordan as the GOAT because they hate Bron. You know what I'm saying? Or you don't understand what I'm saying?
No, I understand. You said it right.
Because I remember, like, I'm born in 05, right? I'm born in 05. Damn, yeah, I'm born in 05. I remember, like, 2012. That's when I started watching basketball and shit. Like, when I was a kid, I used to hate Bron because the people around me used to be like, "Oh, fuck Bron." Oh, I'm like, damn. So I used to hate Bron too. Now I realized as I got older, I'm like, damn, why the fuck I hated Bron? So I was groomed to hate Bron. You feel me? Cause like, you know what I'm saying? Or no, bro.
Glad you're not a hater, man. Appreciate you.
I'm the same way too, brother.
I told you, Johnny. That's why a lot of young LeBron haters had that same experience. They just don't recover like my guy Still Stacking said.
No, the reason I stopped hating Bron, cause I thought about it, cause like I remember like when he went to the finals. Like it's a point in my like I'm 20. This man Bron been in the finals half my life. So half the times I've been watching basketball, I seen LeBron in the finals.
Your whole life.
It's crazy to think about. He been in the finals half my life. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy.
Yeah, they try to make people feel bad for being LeBron fans or liking LeBron or praising LeBron, and then they start
Yeah.
calling you fanboys. And we know all the other names they
Mm-hmm.
got for people who do that. So, yeah, that's just their way. Again, I always tell y'all, man,
Throat James
they really
Kingdom, stuff like that.
who cares? Again, like I said, they all they do is fry, man. They
Hey,
fry
man, it was
babies,
nice
man.
talk. It was
Ain't no
nice talking
crime.
with y'all boys. Y'all boys have a great
Appreciate
day.
you, man. Be
Yes, sir.
safe, man.
Appreciate
Thank
you.
you, man.
You too, bro.
Yeah, man. And
Hey,
then
hey,
look, and then
host.
look, and it's changing now because look, when you go to Bleacher Report on Instagram, you see LeBron James got more votes in the GOAT debate.
Yes, he
And they
does.
And now this is
and
out
Oh,
of
I ain't even see that.
107,000 votes. So this is not 50 votes. This is not 40
Uh-oh.
votes. This is 107,000 votes. So it is changing. The conversation
Boy.
is changed.
Hey,
The
Yeah.
host,
way
you brought
people
up
see
He's
the
on
Wimby.
game.
his way
You
up.
brought up Wimby.
Yep.
Yeah.
Host, you
Mhm.
brought up Wimby and compare him, what he may do in the future of the NBA. In the one play, it's about positions and comparisons. And I'm not changing your subject, but just to touch on Wimby, if he even brought into forms into develops into, I would compare him to Kareem, not even LeBron, just period, position, style of play, so forth and so on, and the team he's on. But that's a long time coming. He has to stay healthy for that even to happen. LeBron has been not just LeBron ain't just been lucky. LeBron has been disciplined. That's what makes him great. You don't look up into 23 years of NBA basketball.
That's facts.
You have to be disciplined and work into that. No one. That's what makes him, in my opinion, the greatest. He has worked into the greatest because he has kept his body, he has kept his mind. And look, if you talk about somebody that can read the floor, coach the basketball game on the floor, everybody knows.
Preach.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows when
Preach.
LeBron goes to the huddle. It's
Gotta
like
get you on a documentary.
them old
Preach.
scrub, them old scrub coaches LeBron had. Half the plays, and LeBron, nah, we're not doing that. LeBron go back. Now, every NBA players will tell you this today. LeBron will be on the floor and say, "Hey, he's gonna switch." He'll be telling
Preach. Preach.
everybody on the floor what's gonna happen. Them cats still get cooked.
Preach.
Still get cooked today. LeBron does that. That's brilliance in basketball. Jordan did not have that. People. Jordan can shoot. He can score, but he was not
Mm.
a
Say it
navigator.
again.
He was not a
He ain't
coach
go
on the
left.
floor. He was not.
Amen. Oh, praise the
But I
Chronicles of
think I
GOAT
think y'all need
James.
to add another reference to y'all group.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah,
we
he need to
got some
join the
new recruits.
congregation.
Yeah,
We
Reverend
got some new
McCoy.
recruits. Hey, you were saying Melo is perfect for her. I ain't gonna lie, man. When I heard Melo, I said, man, this is a mixture of a Johnny and Womboy put together. This is dangerous.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah, his voice.
This
Hey,
is gonna
His
be
voice
this.
is
the
definitely like
funniest
that.
part about it is the funniest part about Melo
Mm-hmm.
is that I'm talking about. I be watching this chat. Jordan fans be begging to come up, and what bothers him the most is he be like, "Nah, I'm not letting none of y'all up." He says, "I don't let Jordan fans like." And the fact that just they in there typing away, begging to come up to talk with
Mm-hmm.
him. He like, I'm not
And he
even
be
trying to
cussing them out. That's
cussing him
hilarious.
out. Oh
But hey,
man, it
hey
cracks me up.
McCoy, being that you are your age, because you are older than anybody here. What do they tell you when you be sitting there
Yeah.
telling folks LeBron's the GOAT like that? What's the response? Because usually they ask you what's your age, and then they don't but
Yeah.
they can't ask you that. And I'm sure they don't disrespect you enough by calling you a LeBron
So,
sexual or fanboy. So what's usually their response?
no. Two things. Number one,
Hmm.
moving from Florida, I'm born and raised in Orlando, lived in Miami, and I moved to North Carolina. So I have to cut through it's a layered debate. I have to cut through. First of all, college is the best basketball ever in North Carolina because that's what this is. I mean,
Hmm.
brothers around here do not respect the NBA. Oh, they don't play defense. You have to cut through that debate first to even
Oh.
get to Jordan LeBron. And then when you
Hmm.
finally get to it, and I kick out my age because I'm an old head and
Hmm.
I can speak on Jordan. I was born in '7. I can speak on Jordan. Heck, my mama brought me up on the NBA watching Dr. J and Kareem and Magic. So I can speak the different layers. Right now, today, when I see an old head only talking about Jordan's debate, it's like that bastard done start watching basketball. If an old head
That's
cannot
exactly what he
say.
said.
When you start watching basketball, 91 basketball,
98.
basketball has
They
been
actually only watched
evolving.
between 91 and 98. They
Hey,
actually
Lamar,
only
look
watched
at old
between
cheese.
91 and
Look
98.
at cheeseburger comment in the chat.
No, I was
cheese.
gonna because I want to go to Mahari too, but Ochi said that Bleacher Report is incorrect. So the problem with that, Ochi's, is that this isn't opinion. This is remember when we were talking with Plato, and Plato kept saying general consensus. Well, when you have 107,000 plus people vote, that's called creating a general consensus. So now we have a factual source that we can go to. It's a poll where people give their vote on who they feel is the GOAT. This is now the general consensus. So 107,000 people is a large sample size. It's starting to look like the general consensus is saying that LeBron is the GOAT. So when y'all say general consensus, these are the sources you can refer to for general consensus, as opposed to making up random general consensus stats that you have no source for. This is a source for general consensus. So it's a lot of people. I mean, and it's going up. The last time I checked, it was at 100,000. Now it's at 107,000. It's only going to go up, and the gap between Brian and Jordan keeps getting wider. So, I mean, you guys can go vote to try to you spread the poll around. Go get the group. Go get the group. Go get people. Go get people to vote to try to even out the numbers. Go because y'all got a lot of voting to do. Go create fake accounts. Y'all got a lot of voting to do to get Jordan to catch up.
It's only for that. It's only here for 2 days. It's today's the last day. It's already been up for a day. Today's the last day. Hurry up, Zesties.
Yeah, go fix them numbers, man.
But before that, I really want to get McCoy before he leaves. McCoy, I want to ask you this because you said you've been a basketball fan your whole life. Can you explain to these gentlemen how difficult it was watching the basketball in the 80s? Especially since you said you're from Miami and Florida, how hard it was for you to access basketball.
Man, let me tell you something. First of all, look, everybody, there was no cell phone. iPhone didn't come out to 2007. There was no YouTube. You wasn't going back looking at nobody's clips talking about I did a comparison. There was only 3 channels, ABC, CBS, and NBC. You got up and turned the freaking TV. You know, you didn't have little bitty screens where you can watch ESPN and TBS and TNT. You didn't have any of that. So the difficulty of watching basketball back then was extremely difficult. It was different. It was just modern times. It's not a knock. That's why I say when these guys are locked on nostalgia,
Johnny, you hear this?
Nostalgia is ruining the NBA. If you go back and look at what real quick, what they grade as toughness. It ain't nothing but brawls. Look at toughness. Look at toughness. I said, them bastards ain't even playing basketball. How many brawls you had to cut through? It was like watching hockey.
What is this preaching right here?
And they say, oh, he couldn't have played with them. Well, I don't want to play with them bastards. I want to play with them.
That's a good one. That's a really good one. That's a good one.
That's a fact.
Listen, I asked you that because I know you was gonna be honest, and I always tell these dudes that those games were not available because I was born in '81, so I remember watching even in the '90s when cable was popular and the game was on NBC. It still was hard to see. It wasn't like you said, it was very difficult even at that time. So I already know if you were trying to watch any regular season basketball game in Florida in 1984. 85, 86, it was not easy. 1988, they love to say they watched Jordan 88.
That's when I graduated high school like that. I graduated high school in 88. And look, Charles Barkley with his two-faced self, I'll even say this. He even said out of his sometimes mouth, when Jordan played all them games and LeBron takes nights off, and then he out the side of his neck, Charles Barkley said, you can go back and pull the clip. Nobody plays hard 82 games. So in other words, just took nights off while they was playing. He said it. He said nobody played. Charles Barkley said this. Nobody plays hard 82 games. So even though they weren't taking nights off or load management, they did load. If they weren't high half the time, they was load managing during the game, throughout the season. Now it's strategic. That's called evolution, y'all. That's evolution of basketball. That's evolution of a profession. That's what that is. It doesn't make it softer today. It just makes it better.
Yeah, you got hey McCoy, you got a new nickname over here. You are OG Elijah McCoy, Reverend McCoy, Elijah McCoy. We know, yeah. Shout out to you again. Let's put the OG in the chat and give a shout out for the OG McCoy coming up here dropping jewels.
Hey, I was already cool with him when he said he's from Central Florida.
Shout out to you, man. Oh, yeah, because I'm from Miami and Olo is from he's from the country parts of Central Florida. Yeah,
so I live in Miami. Look, 205.
Here you go, John. Here you go.
Man, Florida.
You said 205 Northwest 15th.
Okay. Hey, when I lived in Miami, I lived 20520 Northwest 15th Avenue.
Okay, then you was right there.
I live right
Carol
behind
City.
Joe Roberts Stadium, right?
Carol City. Yeah, they don't call it Carol City no more. It ain't Carol City no more. But I feel you, man. Shout out to you, man.
That sound like a homeboy in I don't know who it is down in there that's talking there, but
that's me. I'm right next to you. Yeah, and Olo next to you, and Goat James Kingdom. We both from Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Miami too.
Bet that up.
I live in Broward, but I'm from down here too. So.
And I went to Bethune-Cookman, and then.
Oh, you really from the crib then?
Oh yeah, I went to Bethune-Cookman.
That's my city, man.
I graduated from Jones High School, Orlando, Florida. Come get us on 1988.
Okay.
Hold on. 1988.
That's when Jordan choked. You was getting your diploma.
Bro,
Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, man.
AP.
Hey, shout out to you, OG.
AP, what's good, man? What you got on this, man? I'm only going to you because you new up here. I haven't seen you up here before, so I want to make sure we hear from you. Go ahead and cook.
I appreciate you. I was just listening to McCoy talk about like the inconsistencies and the old heads and like the nostalgia and stuff. And I just came in. I was enjoying what I was listening to, but this isn't like I'm just commenting on like some other stuff that the old heads will like comment on the newer players. Like you'll hear a lot of old heads kind of degrade SGA's specific play and kind of say he's a foul baiter and stuff when literally Jordan averaged in one season, he averaged over 11 free throws a game. Mm-hmm. And while he was playing, he was actively getting like calling out the refs, crying to the refs, complaining about not getting certain calls. The reason why flagrants were even created in the first place was because of Jordan. So,
now that you said, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. You're right. Jordan did have 11 free throws, and I think that's the same season he took 27 shots or 28 shots per game. So imagine taking 28 shots and still getting 11 free. Wow. So that means Jordan was out here with jacking up a bunch of shots in 1987. Dang.
It was in 87, and that to me is such a weird point because SGA, I'm pretty sure this season he's having like 7.5 free throws or something. But he's shooting like 20 shots. And I just don't understand. The way SGA plays is like kind of, he reminds me of like Kobe. And it reminds me of kind of Jordan in a similar way, but just not the downhill threat. But just the mid-range specifically. And I just don't understand why SGA is getting like, why the whole free throw merchant thing was even a thing in the first place. I never understood that whole like free throw gimmick.
Because he flops.
Is this hold on? Let me ask y'all because I be Larry. Hold on, y'all. I be Larry.
It's the youngest fans that hate on SGA. By the way, though, man, just let you know.
That is true, Herm. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
The white boys, the young white boys, they hate on SGA.
Well, I mean, again, I don't expect people. The people that appreciate SGA the most are the people that have, and I hate always saying this. It's the people that actually played. Anybody that's actually played knows how difficult it is to get to the free throw line, right? And so when I see it, I'm like, I can't do it. I'm thinking like when I'm thinking of my high school days, I don't know if I was getting 1-2 free throws a game because I was mostly a shooter. It's hard to be able to draw fouls and get to the free throw line. They're never going to appreciate it. So again, there's people that are going to sit in front of analytics and say, "Oh, this is bad and this is foul." Drawing fouls has always been a part of the game. The smartest players draw fouls. This has been consistent
It's
throughout
not.
all NBA history. I don't see why it changed with SGA.
That's true, but the difference is because
There is no difference. There is no difference.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. The difference is that he exaggerates it so much.
Doesn't
And
matter.
we have replay.
It's called gamesmanship. Juju. This is remember we
I
talked.
never
Juju.
said it wasn't
Juju.
gamesmanship.
Hold
I
on.
never said-
Juju.
okay.
Juju. Before we
Can
go
I
down the
finish my
road of
thought?
crying. No. Because you're about to cry. Let's not cry about the game today. Hold on, Juju.
I'm not
Remember,
crying about the game.
it's
I'm-
called
I'm-
Juju. It's called. This is what it's called. It's called selling the call. The part of the game of basketball is
called
selling
flopping,
calls to
too.
refs.
It's called
No,
flopping, too.
Juju is whatever you want to call it. Hold on, it's whatever you want to call it. When I literally watched Michael Jordan fall down like somebody hit him with a grenade launcher. Right? So again, it's called gamesmanship.
I didn't even mention Michael Jordan when you brought it up.
It don't matter, but I'm saying
we don't talk exactly. We hurt your feelings. That's why we hurt
You guys complain when people bring up LeBron out of nowhere. So now I'm just doing back what you guys do. So
Okay,
anyway,
That's fine. We don't cry. We don't cry about that. Lamont might cry about you talking LeBron, but I won't.
SGA. The reason people don't complain, like let's say Giannis, right? Because
Nah, your
they
ass
know
cried
Giannis
about
is actually
2011
getting
though.
fouled. You
Nah,
don't hear
whatever.
people, oh, Giannis is the flopper. SGA is a massive flopper. That's why people complain about. I'm not saying it's wrong or anything, but it's true. He's a flopper.
Who's these people? Who's these people?
Stop trying
Who's
to.
these people?
And people see it. You see it. You see him flop. You're gonna
Hold up,
pretend.
Juju, hold up.
How you gonna tell me what I see?
Juju, let me. Can I rebuke?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Have
Okay,
fun with it,
the
man.
reason why the media like has these players calling like SJ why he has the stigma of being a flopper is because of the shitty promotion of the NBA. There was players back in the D Wade was a flopper. He literally go watch him play in 06. I promise you, he was doing the craziest motions after maybe the slightest hand movements were getting touched by him. Like he would be selling the foul, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's always been a part of the game. The only reason why people call out SGA for doing it is because of the way the media is today. There's so much more media distribution today that you'll see more of these clips. You'll see more of these things. Back then, you weren't seeing that. That's why.
It's because he's better than Mike and Jordan. That's why he's better than Michael Jordan and Kobe. That's why
Giannis playing the same era as SGA.
I don't know nobody who says Giannis is a flopper. Never heard that.
No, that's my point.
Never, ever in my life.
And that's my point. You're trying to claim that because SGA is in this era, that's why he's known as a flopper. Giannis plays.
No, that's not what I said. I said because he's better than Mike and Kobe. That's because he's better than Mike and Kobe.
That is not what I was.
He's better than Mike and Kobe. He did stuff Kobe ain't never done so far, and he's doing stuff that only Mike did, and he's gonna do it again this year. Jordan ain't doing it this good. Jordan ain't never been this good.
That's not what I was saying.
You're delusional.
See why I gotta be delusional because I said something about Jordan. You know what I'm saying about y'all crying? Golly, I stay crying.
Now I'm gonna start getting on LeBron, and then y'all gonna start.
Go ahead. You on LeBron.
There go LeBron.
You prove wrong. I'll prove you wrong. Okay, call me a Jordan hater. I hate the way Jordan people think that Jordan's good. Yeah, that's right.
What Jordan? But see, the thing with me, Johnny, stop putting names on shit like I do.
Zesty Jeffries. I told you that their names are Zesty Jeffries.
They don't get no names around this parts. They Zesty Jeffries. That's the idea.
I mean, I can name them for you. There's Blind Vision. Let's go. Old Grilled Cheese is in the comments now. He's the one that reconnaissance.
Cheeseburger.
I think that's
Double
I think he might be. I think he
Miami.
might have a fake account because he's saying stuff in the chat that I don't know somebody that old would say. He's saying zesty terms and all types of weird stuff. That might be.
He heard, man. He heard what I did to his favorite white boys. What I did to his favorite LeBron haters. He already know I already destroyed Young Miami. He already knows that. That's why
I'm telling y'all, some of these accounts. So what they try to do is. Because we don't really entertain none of some of their nonsense. They trying to create fake accounts to try to stir contention, or so we could just talk about them. That's why I say some of these what people are saying, these are fake accounts, and then I don't know if they saying stuff intentionally to try to get the live messed up or something. But I'm not giving.
Yeah, they'll never come in
here. Again, ladies, more proof. Jordan's career is not enough. They got to fake accounts. Instead of talking basketball,
he went from vision to cheese.
James, where do you have Jordan?
Who are you going to next?
Hold on, somebody asking me something. Hold on.
Yeah, go James. Where you got Jordan ranked?
Fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth.
I got him right.
Okay,
FIF, fifth.
That is crazy.
Denied.
That's crazy.
Fifth.
Wait,
I got
who y'all
5
got
on
invested
it.
Say it
right
again.
now in
Say it
the
again.
game right
Ask
now?
me again where I got Jordan. Say where. Ask me again where I got Jordan.
Hey, yeah, where you got? Where you got Jordan?
I
Fifth.
got
You ain't
5 on
Dave
it.
Chappelle, nigga. You ain't Dave Chappelle,
Fifth.
nigga.
I got
Man, look,
5
man.
on it.
Fifth.
But look, hey John, his career
I'm the
obviously got
boogeyman.
to be enough. Y'all still
Hmm?
trying to disprove his career, so his career got to be
No,
something
I
to
haven't
talk
disproved
about.
nothing.
Yes, you do be
How?
trying to disprove
Did I say Jordan
his
don't got
credit,
6
take
rings?
credit for. Nah,
I said Jordan got
it
6
ain't about
rings.
that. You be trying to talk bad about him at 88, a 4-year player by the
Oh,
way
when he
at that
choked.
time.
Right, right,
You
right.
always hype. You
Oh,
always
see, I
hype.
be crying.
Nah, I
Always
ain't crying.
crying.
I'm just saying what you do, nigga. I don't give a fuck
I
about
know what I
Jordan
do. I
Love.
also talk 2007. I also talk 2011. I don't just
Nah,
talk
but you make
1988. It's not my fault that I sound right
hey,
when talking all 3 subjects.
nah, you make excuses for 2011 and
I
07.
don't make no
No.
excuses. What was the
You
excuse?
make excuses.
LeBron said he played like shit. Oh man.
Fifth.
Yep.
They say
Fifth.
fifth. Fifth.
Denied.
Hey,
Fifth.
guess what, hey Johnny? Young nigga LeBron,
Hey, we putting 5
LeBron
on it.
plead the fifth. LeBron plead the fifth, and you still sit around here making excuses
Hey,
for
guess
the
what,
nigga for
Herm? I
No,
got
2011.
man.
Nigga,
5
I'm
on
not
it.
making.
himself said he played like
hey,
shit.
Stop
LeBron
acting like
pleaded the
y'all listen to
fifth.
Jordan,
Be the
Nah, but
fifth.
what I'm saying, his career gotta be
Hey
enough
Juju.
for
man.
them
No,
to
it ain't
talk
enough.
about him.
It ain't enough.
What's up?
Hey
It
Juju.
Jordan
is
say
enough because y'all want to
he
How
talk
need
many?
about him.
Pippen. Y'all say he don't.
Not if I
How
got
many?
Y'all
5
want
on
to,
it.
Hey, Juju. Would you follow someone like Herman as the Jordan Coalition leader? Would you think Herman is a good representative for all you Jordan guys? Juju went on a coffee break. He get messages from the Zesty Jeffries.
I said I don't know.
Juju, would you let Herman be the leader of the Zesty Jeffrey Coalition, the Michael Jordan fan base? He says
I
that he
don't know
wants to
what
represent
this
y'all.
zesty Jeffrey thing you're talking about is.
Okay. Jordan fan base, the dudes who have Jordan as the GOAT. Would you want him to be the leader of the
Nah,
coalition?
everybody. I don't want nobody to be no leader. Or anything. Everybody a own man.
Okay. He says he's coming to consolidate all of you, bring all of y'all together to come after GOAT James Kingdom. You're not going to join the fray. You're not going to join the rally.
Nah.
No. Are you
No.
good? I appreciate it. Thank you so much, sir. I was almost terrified. I thought that you were going to join. Let's let Gregory in here. What up, Greg? What's poppin', man? What's peace and blessings? What's
Hey,
good?
I haven't had a chance to talk yet,
Oh,
man.
that's true too. My bad, man. Come on, Mahari.
Mahari.
My bad. What's
Oh,
good?
you
Well,
good,
Mute
man.
up.
Mahari, do you want to be the leader of the Michael Jordan fan base since you're the only one who can prove Jordan's the GOAT?
No, I'm good, bro. I think I'm good, man.
And
Listen,
he's
I'm a fan.
sitting there
I'm a
enjoying
fan of Jordan.
entertainment like I am.
Listen, bro, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Jordan. He's my favorite player, but I'm not a fanboy. I'm not gonna be one of them. I can't. I will never do it. I used to be like that when I was around Ticket for many years, bro. But I'm done. I'm done, bro.
Oh
So
my god, that's hilarious. Take it down.
yeah,
I took down Ticket. Now Mahari's just reminiscing every day.
bro. Like no, cause like bro, because like he's gotten worse. He's gotten worse and worse and worse. So, but now I don't want to talk about that anymore. I wanted to talk about the interview on NBC Sports, the one that Michael Jordan did. So let me get back on track with that. So the way I interpret that interview was that when I was watching the interview with Mike Tirico, I interpreted it as Michael Jordan's basically detonating the whole GOAT conversation once and for all. And I anticipated this probably since last season because I kind of felt like Jordan was going to say some things that's going to probably be counterproductive to the MJ hardcore fan base. And way that he took it is like, you're basically using me to try to disrespect other generations of great basketball players and not acknowledging how basketball has evolved over the course of time. And they're using Michael Jordan as a prop to basically prosecute their lack of knowledge or lack of understanding of how basketball has pretty much changed over the course of time. Now, Michael's pretty much trying to say, hey, listen, I appreciate your respect for me, but embrace all the other players that have done so much for basketball and quit using me as a prop to try to disrespect the new generation of basketball. But unfortunately, that landscape is pretty much, baked and cooked on by many, fanboys because of the influence of social media and because of the fact that you got TV personalities that love to like kiss the ass of Michael Jordan every single day, that it's just become unbearable at this point.
Stephen A. Smith.
Yep, Stephen A. Smith, Skip Bayless, Jason Fatlock. I mean, the list goes on and on, bro. Like it's endless. I used to remember back in college when I was at the U of M watching First Take, and I would watch Skip Bayless shit on LeBron every single freaking day because it was so profitable. Like it was ridiculous.
Media thrives on negativity, man. That's how it's always been.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So that's how I kind of took the NBC interview. What was your interpretation on the interview, Lamont, since I just got here? I haven't heard from you yet.
No, my interpretation was he just basically calling out all air taxers. As I've been doing. I don't appreciate the air tax, and Jordan don't appreciate it. It makes no sense to do that. Blame players for what they can't control. I just think the air taxing is an easy way for people to weed out players who have careers that they don't want to judge fairly. People don't want to judge Wilt and Bill Russell fairly. They know that they stack too. They as far as the way they talk the game, if they want to use championships and all these stats, well, they got to find a way to make that not count because those guys outpace Michael Jordan in those categories. So what's the easiest way to weed them out? Oh, air tax them. I don't do pre-merger. Now you don't have to even address them. So again, it's just a lot of lazy people trying to talk basketball. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's my 2 cents. At the end of the day, I'm still a Michael Jordan fan, but I'm at the same time, we got to start embracing all the great players of today's basketball and start embracing the fact that basketball is going to continue to change. And eventually, I hate to break the news to you, even players that keep Magic Johnson and Larry Bird in their top 10, there's going to be some players that are going to move them off the list because of their overall greatness and what they provide during their respective careers. I mean, it doesn't take away what Magic Johnson and Larry Bird did, but I'm saying their longevity, basically their prime peak, is going to overlap what Magic Johnson and Larry Bird did. And we're already seeing that right now.
All right. Something's going on with your mic too, Mahari. You was going in and out real bad. Something's going on with it.
Mine was going in and out? All right.
Something's going on with it. Hold on, we got Greg and Muhammad up here. Greg, what's good?
Hey, host, you can drop me down. I appreciate y'all. I'll be checking you. I'm going to give you a follow, bro.
Yes, sir.
And, this is good.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you pulling up, man.
Appreciate you, man.
All right. 5,000.
Always appreciate you, man. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Greg, you can unmute yourself. You had some background noise while other people were talking, but if you want to, it's your turn to speak if you'd like to speak, baby. It's funny that you say that, Blind Vision, because that's where all you see.
What is he saying?
Y'all don't come to YouTube. Y'all not on Facebook.
LeBron fans, toxic.
He said LeBron fans are toxic.
Oh my God, they can't even put together coherent sentences, man.
We be cast off. They hurting.
These dudes are weird.
He hurting. I'm telling you, they hurting.
Yeah, I don't. That's why I say I'm not even going. The sentences that these fake accounts been typing, they sound. If this is the real vision, man, you should not be on TikTok.
No, that's
you
not
should be getting a GED. God damn.
It is him.
Hey yo,
it is him.
Hey, can I say this?
I told y'all there.
Who you got as the best player in the NBA right now?
Lamont, they're hurt.
Michael Jordan. I wanted to say this. Just my little take on it. I thought Michael Jordan sounded a lot like Isaiah Thomas when he said about the air tax. Yeah, I just wanted to say he sounded a lot like Isaiah Thomas as far as the air taxing, and that's basically I was watching the interview earlier. Isaiah was just saying like, yeah, it seems like the people of today don't even like the people that they watched growing up. They just keep going back to the nostalgia and stuff like that. So for me, it sounded like Michael Jordan kind of sounded like Isaiah Thomas almost. Like, stop hating and just enjoy greatness. You know what I mean? If you can't do that and stop putting him in the middle of it, of your hate, you know what I mean? Stop using him as a tool for you to be able to hate on these players, man. And that's just crazy. So that's my take. I just want to give my take.
But that's what happens. Yeah. That's what happens when you hate. When you hate, you gotta now you gotta run around involving other players in your hate. So now you gotta weaponize other players in these conversations, and that's all. That's ultimately what that's how toxic it is. They can't talk the game, so you just try to run to these low hanging fruit. Look, think of when Juju was topping. Juju, when he was talking about SGA, he couldn't respect SGA's game. He said, "Oh no." Him drawing foul, that's flopping. It's worse.
Flopping, yeah.
It's like, bro, come on, man. Like,
and that's trash.
Because I guarantee,
I never said I don't respect these guys. said he's a flopper. I'm not gonna like.
What's a flopper? Okay, Juju.
He's not
Okay,
he
so
knows how to draw fouls.
Hold on, Juju. Okay, so tell me 5 floppers from the 90s.
I don't know. I'm talking about him.
No, Juju. Since flopping such a big deal, tell me.
I never said it was a big deal.
Okay, so tell me.
In my mouth.
SGA not a flopper.
Why you bring it up?
Okay, hold on a second, Juju. Please, man. Like, I'm trying to keep the audio clean. I'm asking you a question because I'm gonna give you an opportunity for a clear answer. Tell me the best floppers of the 2000s.
Probably Ginobili.
Fuck.
Yeah, bro. Like, this is why you can't just be calling anyone a flopper, bro. Because you don't even know. Like, there was several floppers.
Well, that coffee break we saved a lot of y'all.
In the 90s,
you should have said D Wade. That was the first player.
Vlade Divac was feared in the 90s. Like, they literally feared Vlade Divac in the 90s. You didn't even want to post him up.
Ginobili wasn't even getting that many foul calls though. Like his whistle wasn't even that good though.
This dude don't know no Michael Jordan or no nothing, man.
You see what I mean? Like the thing is, if I'm for example, if I value scoring and scorers, and I'm preaching up scoring being this great attribute, then I'm going to be able to name other great scorers from other eras. He's talking about flopping and floppers.
I can tell y'all floppers for the 90s.
No, I don't care if you can tell us, Herm. That's not even the point. The point is not you being able to tell us the flopper. That's not the point. The fact that you pretend that flopping is a big deal, but you don't know any player that flops. You just attach an attribute to SGA that you think exists, and it don't really exist. It's not a real thing. It's always been called drawing fouls. It's always been called drawing fouls.
At least say foul better. Hey, Lamar, if what SGA did last night against the Philadelphia 76ers can't convince nobody.
What SGA did was play the game and force the refs to make tough calls. If the refs make the call, that's the refs. Yeah, why don't y'all cry to the refs? He does nothing.
It's called advantage creation.
All he does is make the refs
of the rules.
He puts it look. He knows he's gonna miss a shot. If you got your arm sticking out, he gonna grab it and make it look like you fouled him. That's called gamesmanship. At the end of the day, he's just taking advantage.
It's called IQ, Lamont. It's called IQ.
It's advantage creation, Lamont.
Why do we shit on IQ so much? It's a bad thing to be smart. Hey, Ronald, it's a bad thing to be smart. It's a bad thing to be smart.
It's always been a point. Okay, so Juju. So that means, right? So that means you could guard SGA, right?
What?
All you got to do is not.
No,
Juju. So could you if we gave you 2 years to get in shape,
about to get that funeral,
and again, we'll ref it. We ain't gonna call 0 fouls. Could you guard SGA? He can't even block. We're not calling no fouls.
200 points, Ronald. 200 points.
Hey Juju, when you played in high school, how many times did you flop?
Yeah, you drew no fouls, so you drew no charges. You never drew a charge. Come on, man.
How many fouls have you drawn in your career, Juju?
Y'all know a lot of folks don't like to
why
take
y'all so
charge.
mad about the word flop?
Now we mad. We just asking you questions.
True,
just ask you questions, man.
We want you to stand on business.
I have
something they can't do.
Nah, not really.
I mean, half of y'all can't either, though. So I mean,
flopping is not flopping. Flopping has always been.
I had to be hard on him,
because people have now convoluted. Like, so flopping has always flopping and drawing fouls are way different, right? Like, for example, when I forgot who was driving in. I think it was Joe Dumars driving in, and Joe Dumars kind of did like a ghost elbow, just kind of going for the layup. Didn't touch Jordan at all, but Jordan threw his head back, fell, and flailed like he got hit. That's flopping. But if you are driving in, you make a good move, you get your man out of position, you go into his body and throw the shot up. That's called drawing the foul. And you might sell it a little extra. Again, y'all still convolute the wrong terms. Drawing fouls and flopping are two different things. Everything y'all have. Hold on 1 second, Juju. 1 second, Juju. I'm talking. problem is y'all are mixing two different things. Drawing fouls and flopping look completely different. But y'all don't know the difference because none of y'all participate in the game of basketball. So y'all just throw everything into the one bottle and say it's all flopping. It's not the same, man. I mean, look, man, I know that y'all want to try to talk the game, but sometimes, man, it's just hard to listen to y'all, man. It's hard.
Every basketball
No matter
player
how
I
many
ever known,
people you want to say
Lamont,
SJ
Lamont,
Hey, hold on,
every
Juju. Hold on.
every basketball player I ever known, Lamont, that played the game, everybody knows how to. Everybody damn near learn how to flop, man. Everybody do it to a degree. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nobody
That's part of the
learns how to
game.
flop. Nobody learns how to
Nah,
flop.
I'm just saying.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
just saying to
Where
a degree.
you played in
Niggas
Memphis
know
too,
how to
bro.
do it.
Bro, I can
Hey,
go. I can,
niggas
bro.
know
You
how
can
to
walk
do it,
outside
though.
right now, Herm. You can walk outside right now and do a
Niggas
man
know how
on the
to
street.
flop.
Bro, you can walk. You can ask 20 people on the street. Did they teach you how to flop? Bro, nobody learns how to flop. It's just part of the game, bro. It's called
That's
gamesmanship,
part. I
bro.
mean, that's part of the game. I mean, it's nothing wrong. I don't think it's
Man,
nothing.
Herm.
If I could get it, but look, Lamont.
Man, where do y'all
Hey,
get this
look,
stuff
Lamont.
from? Where do y'all get
Now,
this stuff from?
but look, Lamont. What Vlada Divac was doing in the 90s, getting Shaq in foul trouble with phantom stuff, you can't knock him for that. Why not try to get the most dominant player at the time in foul trouble? If I got to fake some shit to try to get Shaq out the game, that's what I'm going to do. And it was working for dude
That's called
for a while.
gamesmanship. That's called gamesmanship.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's nothing wrong
Just real
with it.
quick, can I say?
It's
I just want
nothing
to say
wrong
something.
with it.
It's funny how, because I've been around the TikTok live ball talk for a minute, and it's funny how a lot of these not until Lamont came out with this FYF sport debate on TikTok, that we starting to see Jordan fans who was on these Jordan lives, the same people cutting people off, talking down about other eras, and it's not until FYF Sports came out with actually dissecting basketball that y'all come up here and now y'all got a different language. That's funny to me.
Bro, you know what's funny yesterday hearing these dudes talk about 1-3-1 zone. Bro, I was laughing, bro. This man was telling me stuff about the 1-3-1 zone, and he was like, what was he saying? He was like, man,
Why you
bro.
mad?
He
Why
said,
you no Gio, man?
he said,
killer with a Princeton offense.
Nah, he said, man, just give me one
you
good
can't
player.
go
He
on
said,
that
give me
damn
one good player. He said, I'm gonna beat it with one man. I said, you gonna beat a 1-3-1 zone with one player, bro. Bro, I said, bro, y'all must have been getting blasted when Yahoo, bro. Y'all must have been destroyed. I was like, bro, what type of teams y'all be hooping on, man? They just be saying anything. They trying to tell the rotations and it's just like, bro, man.
I hate when
we got a new person on the panel. Go ahead, Tay. We were talking about Michael Jordan GOAT take and just having some fun. What's good?
What's up with y'all boys, man? I was gonna say this real quick, and this is probably a little off topic, but I hate when I be on ball live on TikTok and people will use emotion on Kobe versus LeBron, and they'll try to give people facts about why LeBron is better than Kobe Bryant. They'll try to bring those stuff like, oh yeah, well Kobe Bryant scored more points in this season. He did this, he did that. He got more championships, and it's like Kobe Bryant came in as a sidekick, that's the Shaq. When LeBron came in the way, he came in as like the man on the team.
I mean, I don't even think it has nothing to do with the sidekick. I mean, I think LeBron's just been a better player for longer. He's had a better career. I think it's simple as that. You can remove the sidekick label and just go career for career, year for year, accolade for accolade, stat for stat. Championship performance for championship performance, LeBron's just been a better player all around, no matter how you slice it. Playoffs to regular season, more consistent, right? His start of his career was better than Kobe's. The end of his career is going to be better than Kobe's. His prime and peak was better than Kobe's, right? It's just simple. Everything's better.
Damn Darth Vader.
That was crazy.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what people want to argue with Kobe. They have to argue feelings because Kobe really don't got much else to fight with other than Mamba mentality. That's just the reality of it. It's not my fault. Like I say, the reality that Kobe, and I always say this, Kobe put himself in a situation where the NBA and the league was trying to figure out how do we give this man accolades without looking bad as a league, because he put himself in a funny situation where it just wasn't popular to be on Kobe's side for a little bit, and by default he missed out on some things that could have helped his greatness.
Wait, what do you mean? Like what?
MJ set him up.
The case, man. You know the case with Kobe.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Not the case.
Juju, you really said what do I mean?
No, I'm saying
Now that I'm thinking about it, I think MJ set him up.
Because the NBA wanted to get behind Kobe.
Out on.
MJ planted that white girl.
Not
We don't like no white girl.
infamous Lamont walk-off. Not the infamous Lamont walk-off.
Hey, Juju, why everybody laugh every time you talk?
I'll tell you.
Hey, Juju, I think you need to go on the big screen next, man.
Hey, Juju, why everybody laugh when you talk, bro?
Let me holler at Juju, man. Let me holler at Juju. We know, end of the day, Kobe Bryant was on trajectory for the NBA to get behind him. They was. You gotta remember, Kobe had his own video games on the GameCube. Kobe Bryant had those endorsements with Adidas at the time. Kobe had it going on, and he was building his brand to newer heights. And they was ready to make him as up. Hey, Johnny know about this for us with the ESPN Sports Illustrated was putting him as the poster child. Already putting him with Mike and say he damn it was gonna be better than Mike. So he was on trajectory.
I'm talking about NBA awards. That's what I was asking.
I mean, the case did affect him in some aspects.
Yeah, and that's why I want to know what NBA award did you miss out on. That's what I'm asking you.
MVPs, Juju.
It did hinder him from more MVPs. Yes.
Yeah, and that's just opinion.
What?
Okay, so Juju, hold on, Juju, hold on. Let's just let Juju tell. Juju, tell us, what do you think stopped Kobe from getting the accolades necessary to be in
I
GOAT
think
conversation?
he got all his rightful accolades. That's
what
I'm
accolades?
asking you. You said
no. I'm saying, does he have? Hold on, Juju. Okay, so we know he has accolades, but we know that he's missing out on some accolades. I'm saying is, what accolades do you think he's missing out on? Because he doesn't have a GOAT resume. Does he have a GOAT? Does he have a GOAT resume to you? Does he have a GOAT resume to you?
No. Now, can you answer my question?
Now, so if he doesn't have a good, so when we look at some of the key elements to a GOAT resume, one of the key elements to a GOAT resume, to me, and again, it's different from person to person. One of the key elements to me is MVPs. And when you end a 20-year career with one MVP, to me, that's like that's rough.
Nasty.
That's rough.
You on dirt chair?
I agree. What
that puts you
like.
And so no, hold on. Hold on. This is not a. This has nothing to do about Kobe's greatness. I'm talking about his resume, and I said that there's certain elements to his resume. It made it hard for the league to really get behind him and push him. As Herm said, they were trying to push him as the next Jordan of the league, and then Colorado happened. Now they have to. Goddamn, now we got to jump ship off this. Now,
Okay,
and then,
I get that. That's not.
I don't.
And that's not what I was asking. What I'm asking,
What are you asking?
I'm asking basically what year
I don't know.
do you think? You brought up MVP, right? Basically, what year you think he should have won the MVP?
Wait,
I just want to know your opinion because
Juju.
you said
Oh,
you missed out on awards, and I'm asking.
No.
I'm asking you what year you thought you should have won.
No way.
Juju, wait, hold on.
06.
Listen.
He should have won 05, 06.
Did this nigga say
05.
Listen. Juju, listen. From 2005 to 2007, Kobe Bryant was supposed to be dominating the league. Yes, he did from a number standpoint, but he was supposed to dominate the league as of like going to the finals, trying to at least compete for championships. But no, it was a guy named LeBron James in 2007 who carried a bum captain to the NBA finals, and on top of that, he won MVP.
Oh, stop that, man.
No, hold on. No. I think hold on, y'all. I think the point.
LeBron sexual.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Juju. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I think here's the thing. This is when the league gets behind you as being the face, right? I'm gonna give you an example of this. Some people may disagree with this example. The reason why we know that the league got behind LeBron James as the face of the league is because the league found a way to make him Rookie of the Year. I don't think LeBron James was Rookie of the Year. I think Carmelo should have got Rookie of the Year. Yeah. But when the league gets behind you, there's some accolades are gonna find their way into your pocket that probably, like Jordan's DPOY, probably shouldn't be in his pocket. But that motherfucker, they stuck it in his pocket. Here you go, Jordan. We gonna make sure. So again, when the NBA is pushing you, there's certain awards gonna find themselves in your pocket that typically might it might be arguable, should go to somebody else, but they're gonna start finding their way in your pocket. I think Kobe put himself in the position where the league can no longer get behind him for certain accolades.
That's what I'm talking about.
Do you think it worked vice versa too, though, Lamar?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Teams.
So, like, do you think that the league, okay?
Hold on, who
like,
are you
like,
first? Because who's JIW? You sound like Coda, but it sounds like y'all using another fake
No,
account, man.
No.
No, you do kind of.
It's foul.
All right, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, Black. No, I was just saying the all defensive teams, they got behind Kobe on those. But that's all I was saying.
You do not sound like no damn Coda, Lamont.
The all defensive team wasn't the media; it was the coaches. So
but nobody cares about all defensive team. We all know that. Scottie Pippen got 1 million of those. Y'all don't care about no Scottie Pippen.
Unless it's Jordan.
Nobody has ever used all defensive team to say that this person is now getting pushed as the face of the league. It's just not it's like, again, it's good to have them when you have a bunch of them, but wow, they gave them a few extra defensive teams. It really, that really don't do nothing. Like it don't do nothing for nobody else.
Yeah, it's sad for them Kobe fans too as well, man. The GOAT debate is over with.
I guess you said 2006, 2007, he could have got it. I get what you're saying.
No, I have received the phone call.
What year you thought he should have gotten it?
Nah, yeah, he was lucky to get it in 08.
He could have won it. He could have had a chance to win in 05, 06, 07. And again, when you got Steve, when you got Steve Nash winning MVPs on top of your head, yeah, that's how you know the league ain't trying to push you for nothing. That's a fact. The league is just not pushing you. Like, they not getting behind.
All because of Michael Jordan. All for Michael Jordan.
It's tough to be a Kobe fan, man.
Yep.
That's all you got is moment mentality.
They try to attach themselves to Mike, and all they're doing is just degrading Kobe by doing it.
So what I was trying to say was, Lamont, do you think that if the league, I want to say Bron won his MVPs back to back, and then the year that I want to say was the back to back, he was going to win the defense player of the year too, but Marcus Gasol had grabbed it over him. So do you think that it plays against players when they win in too many awards, that they'll look for another player like Shea and Jokic?
I think voters get voter fatigue, but I think even with voter fatigue, if you are in that echelon, you're going to win a lot of awards. They got voter fatigue with Nikola Jokic. He still got a shit ton of MVPs. You can have voter fatigue all you want. He still got more MVPs than most players will ever even think about getting in their career. So again, yeah, but you have to even for a voter to get voter fatigue, you got to be in that conversation a lot. You got to be in there a lot. But yeah, so I think LeBron. I think people got tired of LeBron winning a lot. I think if we give Kobe his hypothetical, MVPs, that means we got to give Bron his hypothetical MVPs. And again, once we start giving everybody their hypothetical awards, that is still going to even out.
We got tired of Jokic.
Oh, yeah, they did get tired of Jokic for sure. To me, Jokic should have won it last year.
Yeah.
Shit, he should win it
It's
this year.
It's 2 years that he didn't win it and should have won it.
He should win it this year.
He should have 5 by now.
No, I ain't gonna lie. That 24. I think Luka should have won that one.
Yeah, he had a case. You talking about when he averaged like 34.99? Yeah.
Wait, Lamont, who you think is the best player in the NBA right now?
I think the best player in the NBA right now is Nikola Jokic.
Okay.
Thank you.
See that king shot? You hear that?
Thank you.
Hey, what's your top 10 right now?
Hey, I see some Jordan fans in the live, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop down and try to see if they're gonna bring their ass up here real quick. Go ahead and
They're not. You might as well stay up here. They're not gonna come, man. Bro, they got rules and guidelines. They not allowed to come on the panels over here. All right, they have a Discord. No, this is facts. They have a Discord. If they come up without permission, they get in trouble. Like, this is not a
Wait,
joke.
what
This
is
is
going
real life.
on? What?
Real life. I'm not joking.
Yeah, they got bosses, but
If
they accuse us of having
they're only
bosses.
supposed to come up in pairs, so they only can get permission to come up. I'm not joking. They can only come up in pairs. So if you will rarely see one come up without another one, we have to let two of them up at the same time. So unless they see 2-3 spots open and they can come up together, they're then just not allowed to. This is their Discord rules. They got rules.
That's crazy.
Hold on. Now watch this. Tell them to deny it. I want you to go ask them this. Tell them to deny it.
Hey, Geo, Vision, y'all denying that?
Tell them to deny it. Watch it. You will never hear them deny it. What? We've been saying this for a while. They ain't denied it once. The only thing Plato came up here and said was Plato came up here and admitted, look, I'm in a group chat, but I don't be with all that. It was one of them. Who was it, Plato? Who was it that came up here and admitted that? Was it Plato? I think it was Plato that spilled the beans and exposed the whole group. They snitched on
A group chat is crazy.
No, it's a Discord. It's a Discord server.
Oh.
It's crazy you said Geo, Black Sam, because Geo's a LeBron fan. Even though we've been bumping heads over 2011 because he thinks that LeBron choked in 2011. But other than that, yeah, he's a LeBron guy.
He said, "Stop throwing me in the mix."
I don't know why they talk. I don't know why 2011 is such a big deal. Like, who cares? Like,
Geo be 1v7 people.
That'd be like me running around crying about Jordan 95. Like,
Jordan fans love clowning on Brown for 2011, but don't want to talk about the first 6 or 7 years of his career.
I just don't think. I don't think 2011 is that big of a deal. Like, people make it seem like it's a big deal. It was a hell of a run for a team that just got put together. They fell apart at the end. It's not that big a deal. People be saying it's the most epic loss ever, and I'm like, bro, how? Where are you getting this? How is losing a 3-1 lead in the NBA Finals not the most epic loss ever? Like, there's so many more.
That's because
so many more moments.
That's because they truly got LeBron as a GOAT, and for him to not.
Nah, it's a narrative
point.
Bro, 2011 is really not that big a deal, man. It's not, bro. It's not. We watched Larry Bird score 8 points. We watched Larry Bird score 8 points in the NBA Finals game. I don't hear nobody talking about it. Nobody.
But Lamont, the reason why they say is the reason why they say 2011 is the worst is because LeBron James, the standards that he had at the time, and the fact that he had quote unquote 2 top 10 players on his team, should have won.
That's because they all were playing with the Miami Heat on NBA 2K. And because that team was really good on NBA 2K, they expected they had, remember, on 2K, Mike Miller's healthy. You can make him make threes. Right? On 2K, you can move Joel Anthony sliders up. You can make them better. Right? In real life, people was injured, they was bums, they was, man, in 2K, you can find ways to make Chris Bosh make open jumpers. You can't do that in 2011 real life. Like, I don't know what they talking. Like, I don't know what they want. Like 2011 is not. I think the biggest story of 2011 was Kobe getting swept. The defending champs got swept in 2011.
After winning 2 straight chips, Lamont.
The defending champs just got swept. We not talking about that.
Hey.
2 times.
They be like, nah, he was tired, bro. He was tired. No, brother. He was tired.
You know what's funny, Lamont? They say that the Heat had the star power in that series, but when we asked about 1988, supposed to be the Bulls don't have the star power. They don't care about star power. Then now it's about the roster and the complete team and how that can overcome a superstar.
No, the funniest part about that whole conversation that you had with Gio was, we spent all that time, and he was basically saying that. And look, I'll take it. If you say that LeBron, if he just got nervous and he whittled up in the big moment, but then as soon as we asked him about, okay, what do you think happened with Jordan? Did he whittle up in the biggest moment? Nah, that shit was Scottie Pippen's fault. Hell no, that's Scottie Pippen, and the Detroit Pistons had one of the greatest defenses. And I'm like, well, how do y'all basketball senses all of a sudden start working when we start talking about Jordan?
Man, the thing is, Lamont, I think I've been disappointed in A. Johnny though, because when you try to compare 88 to 11, I think what's more comparable is 1995 to 2011. I don't like 2007 with LeBron. I'm not gonna consider that a choke job. It's just that hell, you learning how to win. You learning how to handle situations in the finals as a 4-year player. Same thing with Mike in '88. Now, if you go cook Michael Jordan, why you don't talk about 1995 more? But you focus on '88 to push the propaganda. But 1995 was more of a choke job because in those fourth quarters, Nick Anderson out playing or stealing the ball from a Jordan late game turnovers.
Hey,
All
Gio.
that stuff, that was worse than what it
Gio.
was in '88.
Nothing's worse than '88, sir. I'm sorry.
Nah, that's a lie. 95 was worse than
'88, sir.
88.
That's
You
why I
don't
talk
know
about '88
you
because
don't know a
nothing is
damn
worse than
thing about
there's
basketball,
nothing y'all
man.
can tell me.
95 worse than 88.
'88's the worst. It's the worst comeback
95
in
worse than
history.
88. You
History.
push your propaganda, man.
It's not
You
propaganda.
doing
It
it
is what
disservice
it
to
is.
basketball, man. Stick to
How's
football. You from
95? How's it
Florida, man.
95?
Talk about the Miami Hurricanes or something, man. I'll listen to you
Nah,
then.
oh my
Hey,
God.
talk about the Miami Hurricanes or
Oh
something,
my
man. Don't
God.
talk basketball no more, man.
1988. In
Damn, Herm,
1988.
son.
You go crying.
The year McCoy graduated and the year Jordan choked.
Why did then also Gio, Jordan was not like when you say Jordan played a third of the season. I mean, again, that sounds like an excuse to me.
I mean, that's Jordan dumbass fault for being cocky enough to think that he could come in the third of a season and think that he could pick up where he left off. So Jordan could have waited till the offseason to come
Jordan
back.
was back. Hold on, y'all. Scott Williams already came on the show and said Jordan was practicing with the team since the start of the season. Jordan was literally able to pick when he came back. But he wanted to gamble. He wanted to drink and party it up. So he basically just partied it up. Because remember, even before that Pacer game, he was actually, according to Scott Williams, he's supposed to come back before the Pacer game. He wanted to go on one last casino run. So Jordan going into that Pacer game was just getting back from the casino before he played the Pacers. So when y'all think of it, so again, Jordan really took a season off just to gamble and party it up. I don't know why. Like there's been plenty of NBA players that talked about it. We literally had Scott Williams tell us the truth. Scott Williams said that. Scott Williams said that.
That is though. I want them niggas go tell it how it is. Now, he trying to cap him with that '88 bullshit. You don't know what the hell he talk about. You don't hold shit against young players that still learning how to be a professional. That's still trying to find their way to turn a whole ass franchise into.
Yeah, but why is he making the comparison, Herm? Why is he making the comparison?
Right.
Well, he doing that shit because he really going at particular fan base of Jordan.
No, he's not going at the fan base.
He ain't doing it from a basketball standpoint.
No.
When have we, Lamont, ever go at players in their fourth year?
It's not about going at players.
Thinking that's a choke job.
Herm, but you're missing the whole point. Hold on one second, Herm. This is what y'all get mad at. Y'all get mad when people like Johnny.
It ain't about getting mad. It's just telling the truth.
Hold on one second, Herm. Hold on. Y'all can't get mad when he just takes y'all logic and applies your same argument and logic strategy to your own player. So if you guys want to run around and remember, Johnny's not the one. Johnny doesn't just randomly wake up and say, "Hey guys, I'm doing a show today about 2011 Bron."
I don't know that.
Hold on one second, Herm. Hold on one second, Herm. Hold on one second. Johnny basically is saying, okay, if by your logic, if by your determination, if this is what we are now defining as a choke, then how aren't these other examples with these players not chokes? He's just correlating your logic. But then you get mad and pretend that this is his logic that he just wakes up and says. He doesn't wake up talking about 1988. You guys motivated him into talking about 1988. You guys made him do all this research. And then when we found out about these games, like when we had that graphic up talking about Jordan's performance in 1988, how people like Gio was saying that Jordan did everything he could. Well, how are you doing everything you could when you shoot 1-7 in the first quarter? How are you doing everything you could in game 3 when you don't score until 6 minutes to go in the second quarter when you're already down 18? How are you doing everything possible when I can point to your scoring slumps? I can point to everything. I can point to all the times you miss shots. I can point to all your lowlights. It's the same thing. It's just low-hanging fruit. Y'all just make Johnny do it, and you get mad when he pull up better information than you can find. That's really why y'all get mad. Y'all just get mad because he outthrew y'all with information.
Just tell the truth. Just tell the truth, though. Y'all doing
That's all we
doing
here. Tell the truth, man.
Nah, y'all
ain't no lie.
Do
Y'all
y'all
don't
want the
tell no
truth?
damn truth all the
Y'all want
time.
the
Come
truth?
on,
Y'all
man.
want
He
y'all
can't
want
Y'all
the
handle
don't
it.
truth?
tell the truth all the
You
time.
just
Now,
can't
come
handle
on,
the
Y'all want
truth,
truth,
me?
like
man,
Rondo
BA.
said. You just can't handle
Y'all
it.
want
Come
me to
on
give
with
y'all
that,
the
BA.
truth
Y'all
on why?
propaganda pushers. Yeah, really, hey, Johnny Scap Jr., man. You
Hey,
really
hey,
Scap
hey,
Jr., man.
Come
You ain't
Herm,
on
on,
t-
man.
the
How you
ball,
gonna
man.
disrespect a brother, man?
Herm,
Put me down there with the couple
Herm,
Jordans,
Herm,
man. What the
Herm,
fuck
Herm,
wrong with
Herm.
you, man? Come
Herm,
on.
this is
That man is
hold
crazy.
on. Herm. When we talk about players folding under pressure, 1988, Michael Jordan didn't say it was because it was the team, because the team wasn't good enough for the coaching. He said the pressure was too much for me. Gio's whole soliloquy about LeBron in 2011 was LeBron. Man, that mother, he just buckled under all the pressure. Jordan came out and just admitted to the world, this shit was too much goddamn pressure. Fuck, I lost. I choked this away. Jordan said it himself. Why can't y'all? Hey, Johnny's just giving y'all the information. According to this, by Gio's standard,
Okay, okay.
did Jordan choke?
I'm glad you did
No,
that.
no, no,
I'm
no, no,
glad you
no,
did
Herm.
that. I'm
Based on
glad you put that up there. I'm glad
based
you
on
put that up
Gio's
there. Keep
standard,
going. Keep going. I'm glad you did that.
based on Gio's standard of for wilting under pressure, did Jordan choke to the Pistons? This is what Jordan said. He said, if you're nervous, if you're scared, if you shrivel up, if you're passive, that's choking. Jordan said the pressure was too much for me. Did Jordan choke? According to Gio's standard for choking.
You should have Herb answer.
Hey, Lamont, I'm glad you said that.
Bring you up.
Hey, Lamont, did LeBron James himself admit it about
Oh my
2011, about how
God.
he didn't play good in 2011 too? But
Oh
y'all
my god.
constantly made excuses for LeBron, even though he didn't even make an excuse. LeBron conceded that he played bad in
Yes,
2011,
yes,
that
yes,
he did
yes. I
not
agree.
perform
I
well.
agree. Hey, no, Herm, I agree. Now answer the question
All
about
right, then
Jordan.
it
I agree.
happens. It
So did
happens.
Jordan? Hold on.
It
I need
happens.
you to get it etched in stone. According to Gio's definition of choking, based on what Jordan said after he got smoked by the Pistons, did Jordan choke?
And let Gio up.
Now they can't talk all of a sudden.
Nah, nigga, I had noise, nigga, and I didn't want to have that
Gio
noise
said
in
let him
too
up, but he
loud.
got a request. We can't let people up that
But
don't
to
request.
Geo definition, but see, I think y'all misinterpreted Geo though. So nope,
Oh,
it was
Nah,
now
we
now
it
we
wasn't
need
misinterpreted.
Geo's
now we
definition.
need
Nope, y'all misinterpreted Geo. So
Now he
hell
can't
no.
hear.
Y'all put
Now he
words in
can't
Geo
hear.
Hey
mouth.
Herm.
Y'all put
Hey
words in
Herm.
Geo
Clown.
mouth.
Hey Herm.
He
What's
ain't
Braun?
say
What's
that.
Braun?
Clown.
Hey
Hey,
Herm. What's
Geo,
Braun
I ain't
record?
gonna let him lie on your
LNG
name, Geo.
clown.
Hey Herm. What's
Geo, I
Braun?
ain't gonna
What's
let him
Braun
lie on
finals
your
record?
name, man.
Clown.
You heard me,
Straight
Herm?
clown.
Well, your hoe a
I said.
clown,
I
nigga.
said. I said. What's LeBron finals record?
If I'm a clown, your hoe a clown. Yeah.
Why does that matter right now? Why does that matter right now? We're talking about Jordan.
They never want to talk about Jordan. They answer Jordan questions with LeBron.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but
Y'all
Hey, I
always want to
just
talk
cooked.
about
I just
LeBron.
cooked Michael
Always want
Jordan.
to talk
So
Well,
I mean,
LeBron
y'all niggas don't
said,
know. Y'all
LeBron.
niggas don't know how to
but
cook
Always
LeBron
talk about
LeBron
said he
James.
LeBron.
couldn't handle the
Always
pressure.
want to talk about LeBron.
Hey Johnny know how to cook LeBron James. See,
But
I know how to cook
LeBron
Always want to
Mike.
talk
said
about LeBron.
I
he
know
just
how to
wants an
cook
ammo.
Mike.
Lamont
Roto
asked you a
always want
question
to talk
about
about
Jordan,
LeBron.
and he got the quote in your face on the big screen. He
Exactly.
talking about something.
But
No,
LeBron,
he said according
but
to
in
Geo,
2011,
What's the finals
dumbass.
record? They act
Now
like bitter
he
ex-girlfriends.
asked me
Roto, they
something
act like
about
bitter
Geo.
ex-girlfriends.
I wasn't gonna lie on Geo name like that, so I said no. He
Well, what
said in
about the thing
reference
in
to
your
Geo. He
the
wasn't asking for
graphic
my
in your
opinion,
face?
nigga. He was asking about Geo opinion,
The
nigga.
graphic
So
in your
shut your
face.
punk ass up, man. You
You,
stay
you
in the
shut
child
you shut your
motherfucker
Now
slow
you
past.
ass
like
up
You
and
Gio.
read
dick
the
sucking
prompt in your
son of a
Now,
bitch.
now
face.
you
Shut
like
up.
Gio. Now
Look,
you
look,
like
read the
Now the
Gio.
prompt.
conversation
There
got to
is
get
too much
now.
pressure on you.
Look, now we can't talk one at a time. All of a sudden, when we start talking about this, everybody got to start yelling and cussing, trying to muck up the conversation. When it's a very simple question, based on the definition that was laid out about wilting under pressure. Look, we'll just agree. We'll just agree with the logic. LeBron James in the 2011 Finals wilted under pressure. The moment was too big. Now that we
We
have
who's we? Nigga, don't speak
no,
French.
hold
Speak
on.
English, man.
Just
No,
for
we.
the hold
Hey,
on.
you, man.
For the sake
What
of
is we?
sake of conversation, just so we can move on to another point. For the sake of the conversation, let's just agree with that. Now, by that same logic, based on Jordan's own words, Jordan lost with a lot of expectation because when you have the league MVP, when you have a player of that magnitude, when you're a superstar of that degree, there's a lot of expectation to win. When you have one of the best defensive teams in the league, right? When you have comparable pieces to the other team, did he wilt under pressure? Did he choke? Based on his own words.
You asking me?
Anybody.
Now, if you answer that direct question, yeah, he fumbled.
He choked. No, not fumble. He choked.
Yeah.
I'm talking now. But see, you asked me about what Gio thoughts was. I'm not gonna answer a question.
Hold on. The only reason why I asked you,
words in Gio mouth the whole time.
The only reason why I asked you about what he said was, and somebody has background noise, because what we say is, when we take your logic and apply it to others, it needs to also hold the same weight. So you can't dance around it. If wilting under pressure, if folding under pressure is what is choking for LeBron, then folding under pressure needs to be the same for Jordan. By that same definition, Jordan himself admitted the pressure was too much for me in 1988. By that same logic, he choked. Why do people start dancing around the definition when we have to correlate it to Jordan? But when it comes to LeBron, yeah, he choked quick, and you start running off bad game, bitch, 8 points. You start running off everything. But when it comes to Jordan, I don't remember the game. I didn't watch, and man, my TV was broke, or so, all this extra stuff, bro. It's the same thing.
The difference,
bro.
the main difference is
now it's
I just feel like the difference is with 2011. LeBron James did drop off to almost 10 points, right, from 26 a game to 17, right? So
and Jordan's numbers dropped
just from his play.
You don't want to do that.
Yeah, but here's the difference though.
There's no difference. Drop is a drop.
Hold on. No, I agree. No, I agree. But here's what I'm trying to state to you. LeBron James also had two other, players over there.
There it is.
Hold on.
Now you're blaming other
LeBron
people.
LeBron James had Dwayne Wade over there. He had Chris Bosh, right?
And Jordan had Charles Oakley. Jordan had Scottie Pippen coming off the bench. Jordan had Horace Grant coming off the bench. Jordan had Jordan had a whole bunch. Jordan. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Did Jordan have a player? Jordan did have a player who dropped 27 points in one half, didn't he?
Ooh.
Oh, now you don't know. Now all of a sudden, the only game that they won. The only game that they won.
No, listen. That's fine. Look. Look.
Man, even now you just don't know these players.
Okay, can I make
so
my
all
point?
Of a sudden they bums because you don't know them.
Oh no, I just want to make my point, and then I'll hear your retort to you. So just real quickly, we know Dwayne. They didn't have anybody.
How about this? How about you
Dwayne
just
Wade.
tell us what choking is? Define it first.
Hold on. Okay, so I don't get to make my point then.
You can't make a point if we don't.
Let him make his point, Lamar.
No, how can you make a point? We don't even know what choking is. He hasn't even told us.
No, he's explaining it to you. He's explaining. Let him.
He can't explain it. No, he needs to define it so we can see if his explanation is okay.
He gonna define it. He gonna define it, Lamar.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get to that. Just let me.
Come on, Gio.
88. Listen. Cause I'm a Bron fan again. I'm with you guys most of the time, but I think you guys are really. Okay, so again. Michael Jordan in 1988 did not have a player on his team on the stature of a Dwayne Wade or Chris Bosh. Scottie Pippen was not that in 1988. He was Scottie Pippen. Man. Horace Grant is not on the level of Chris Bosh. Okay? That's just a fact. Y'all can sit here till the cows come home and say whatever you want. Michael Jordan didn't have no other secondary shot creator in 88. You just said Charles Oakley when I said D Wade. That's bad. Y'all know that. I don't know what y'all up here saying, bro.
Let me ask you this.
I'm a Bron fan.
Let me ask you this, Gio. Who on Detroit was as good as Dirk Nowitzki in 2011?
Who on Detroit was as good as Dirk Nowitzki
you got
in 2011?
I mean,
you would have to say Isaiah Thomas. You'd have to say Isaiah Thomas.
Sure about that? You sure about that? Averaging 19 points and 7 assists?
Yeah, I would say the only look. I'm not gonna get into who, because then that's gonna go down a whole rabbit hole. I'm just saying the only contender.
I mean, you just went down this rabbit hole for the Heat and the thing about why we go down that competition, because that's a part of them.
Okay, then so I'll just put it like this. I'll just put it like this. 88 was the first year of the Bad Boy Pistons and them ascending to the NBA Finals, correct?
No, I'm asking you, who is as good as Dirk Nowitzki and from the 2011 Dirk Nowitzki and the 1988 Pistons? Who is as good as Dirk?
Okay, so again, you would have to say Isaiah Thomas. That'd be the only player that would be in the combo with Dirk.
Okay, who's as good as Tyson Chandler?
Who's as good as Tyson? Tyson Chandler wasn't no star player. Tyson Chandler was a defensive anchor.
He was an all defensive player, so he was an all
defensive anchor.
He was an all defensive player.
Tyson Chandler wasn't better than Joe Dumars. He wasn't better than Joe Dumars. He wasn't better than Mark Aguirre. He wasn't better than them niggas. Them niggas was stars.
Mark Aguirre wasn't on that team. Are you saying all defensive?
I'm saying all them players are better than Tyson Chandler.
Is not better than. It's not.
Joe Dumars is better than Tyson Chandler.
Bill Lambier is not better than Tyson Chandler.
Based on what did Joe Dumars do in 1988 to be better than Tyson Chandler?
Joe Dumars is a top 75 player. Tyson Chandler ain't even a top.
Scottie Pippen's a top 75 player.
Okay, listen,
Scottie Pippen's a top 75 player.
Yes.
Scottie Pippen's a top 75 player.
Joe Dumars is better than Tyson Chandler was a defensive anchor, brother. That's like me sitting here telling you.
And what was Joe Dumars? And what was Joe Dumars in 1988?
Joe Dumars was a
Lamar, please let me play the
Dumars was a starting scoring point guard. That was the beginning.
No, he wasn't. What was Joe Dumars averaging in 1988? What was his average?
Again, that's the first year they ascended to the finals. So
that's the year we're talking about, Gio. That's the year we're talking about, Gio.
Joe Dumars is better than Tyson Chandler, man. Like, you ain't gonna get nobody up there to say Tyson Chandler better than Joe Dumars.
Asking other people why. You have to explain why. Lamar, I can't talk to him with the music on.
So it's Tyson Chandler, nigga.
How was he better than Tyson Chandler? What did he average as an offensive player? Because he wasn't better defensively. So what did he do offensively?
Okay, but you're comparing a center to a shooting guard. So again, of
you
course,
compare the center to shooting guard. I asked you to bring me somebody that was better than Tyson Chandler.
Because I'm saying that Joe Dumars, there's never been a point in time in Tyson Chandler's career or life that he's ever been better than Joe Dumars on the court.
In 1988, he was better than Joe Dumars.
No, he was not. No, he was not. And how you're basing that off of what? I'm standing under the rim?
No, the fact that he was on the all defensive team. That's what he was. He was one of the best defensive players.
That don't make you better. If that's the case. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'll let you.
No. Go ahead. Say it. Yes, of course I know.
Yeah, all defensive. Okay, make it all. Yeah, he was a defensive anchor, but that's all Tyson Chandler was. Tyson Chandler couldn't give you 20 points a night. Tyson Chandler wasn't.
It's about point. He had one of the best shooting. He was one of the best shooting percentage players in the league, which means his efficiency in scoring was one of the best in the NBA.
But he's barely taking shots. Tyson Chandler ain't offensive.
With the shots that he's taking, he's the most efficient at it. That's the point.
He's not a scorer.
So I'm giving you two aspects.
That's like you trying to tell me Joakim Noah is a scorer. Like,
I didn't say that. Did Joakim Noah lead the league in true shooting and field goal percentage like Tyson Chandler?
Man, look, Joakim Noah is better than Tyson Chandler. That's what I'm saying. Tyson Chandler is a role player.
I'm giving you two aspects. I'm giving you two aspects of Tyson Chandler's game that shows you he's an elite on the offensive side, and he's not only is he elite as far as the scoring ability that he has, but he's also in the elite in the ability to set screens for the team, and he's an elite defensive anchor. Okay. What was Joe Dumars in 1988?
Again, Joe Dumars is one of the primary scoring options along with Isaiah Thomas.
How many points did he average in 1988? How many points did he average?
He's another shot creator.
How many points did he average in 1988?
I'd have to pull it up on my computer.
So you saying this without knowing this? So you saying this without knowing?
No, I do know. I know that he was a secondary shot creator. You feel me?
How's it? What does it mean to be a shot creator? Okay, so let me ask you this:
It means that you're creating offense.
Okay, all right, who's better than Jason? Who's better than Jason Terry on the Detroit Pistons in 1988?
Again, I'd have to look at Dumars' numbers actually, because I would say Dumars, but I have to look at
who's better than Jason Kidd? 2011 Jason Kidd on Detroit.
They're gonna say you too old.
Everybody except Bill Lambier.
Jason Kidd.
Yes,
they're gonna say because he's old. They're gonna say
the old Jason Kidd.
I told you. It was predictable.
Who's better than Sean Marion?
Sean Marion was.
They gonna say he old too. I told you.
He was old.
Predictable.
Mark Aguirre, Joe Dumars.
Predictable.
The whole starting line. Dennis Rodman better.
What?
Yes.
Let me ask you a question. Yes. Do you know that Joe Dumars only averaged one more point than Charles Oakley did in 1988?
Okay, and one more time, I'm gonna tell you this. So are you insinuating that Charles Oakley is a scorer like Joe Dumars is? Yes or no?
In 1988, to score 13 points in a league where Jordan's taking 25 shots.
Let me see what he has in the playoffs.
Yeah, no. Oh, you want to go to the playoffs?
You gonna look it up?
It's worse for the playoffs because Joe Dumars averaged 12 points in the playoffs. It's even worse for Joe Dumars. It's even worse for Joe Dumars.
You don't know who Joe Dumars is.
No, he don't know 1988. He doesn't know 1988 basketball. This is why I was telling y'all. I was going to tell y'all why I found out about Michael Jordan choking in 1988. What are you talking about? And Charles Oakley was one of the best rebounders in the NBA in 1988.
Okay, it says Joe Dumars averaged 18.2 points during that playoff run. Now in the finals, if you're talking about the finals, he did average 13. But
That's a lie, sir.
For the entirety, that's what it says.
Joe Dumars averaged 12 points in 1988 playoffs, sir.
It says 18.2. So unless this is
Where
incorrect,
do you see him average 18
in 1988 playoff, Joe Dumars averaged 11.2 points, 4.6 assists, and 2.3 rebounds. That was his finals. That was his finals for the entire playoffs. He averaged hold on. So
18.2.
No, 12.3. 4.9 assists.
He averaged 12.
45. I'm looking at it right now on Basketball Reference. The man averaged 12 points in the playoffs.
Yeah, it is.
In 23 games. Man. He averaged. He took 10 shots per game. He averaged 12 points in the playoffs.
Trash.
On a team that was sharing the ball with players. Unlike Charles Oakley, who didn't have a guy who was willing to share the ball, he averaged in the playoffs. Charles Oakley was averaging a double-double, 10 and 13. So Charles Oakley is better than Joe Dumars.
Yeah, you're
He's
right.
averaging a double-double.
Okay, well, I'm looking at it. It says 1988 and 20. He played 20 games. It says 18.2. That's what it says.
Played 23 games.
You're not looking at basketball. I don't know where you're looking at. It's not on Basketball Reference.
What are you looking at? Hold on. What are you looking at?
It's the Chat GPT.
Oh.
Okay. Well, let me tell you something, Gio. Only Lamar's Chat GPT is smart.
No, I mean
Joe Dumars averaged 2 more points than Charles Oakley did, taking 1 more shot. And Charles Oakley was a better rebounder and defender than he was.
Yeah. Well, again, are you insinuating that Charles Oakley is a better scorer than Joe Dumars? That's what I'm asking you.
In 88, he was.
In 1988, he was just as good. He was just as good as Joe Dumars in 1988.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know,
he was just as good.
Are you not listening?
He's just as good. If Joe Dumars is only averaging
Gio, it's right here on the screen. It's right there for you.
That's what I said.
I know. I'm just showing Gio.
12.3.
You must put the wrong year into something, Gio.
Yeah,
I told you that. And Charles Oakley in the playoffs averaged 10 points, 13 rebounds, 3 assists on shooting 44% from the field, a half a steal, and a half a block. And being the defensive anchor for the Chicago Bulls' #1 defense.
No, for sure. I mean, he's a center. We're talking about a center. That's the same reason why his percentage is better too. He's a center. These dudes are centers. So take a higher percentage.
His percentage is actually better. Again, he was playing with somebody who was taking 26 shots per game, so his shots came very limited to him. So to still average double figures while somebody's taking 26 shots per game shows you his ability to be a part of the offense.
Wouldn't you say that again? They're not giving the ball to Charles Oakley and giving it in like a Charles Oakley.
Yes, they have. We've seen them do that. Yes, we've seen them.
No, I'm saying majority of his points is coming off of he's grabbing the board, putting it back up. Like
that is not true. Hell no. He was hitting jumpers and everything.
He was hitting outside jumpers for the Bulls.
What?
Why are y'all trying to make him seem like he's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, bro? Like,
who said he's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
No, it's like, bro, he's averaging 10 points.
Wow.
Michael Jordan's gravity on the court.
That's a lie,
Michael Jordan's gravity on the court.
No, stop that.
The whole team was on top of him.
That's a lie, Gio.
Jordan had a lot of gravity in 88. Huh?
Jordan had no gravity.
Absolutely. The whole team was only scoring out.
So why is he taking 26 shots if he has all this gravity?
Because he has to, because there's no other scoring threats over there.
Why is there no other scoring threats?
You're trying to say that Charles Oakley's a scoring option. That's
a lie. No, that's a lie. He had scores. He just never let them score.
I'm a Bron guy. You know what a scoring option is?
Talking about Bron?
That's a scoring option. Chris Bosh.
You just telling us
Charles Oakley is not a.
They wouldn't get
scoring options. They have scoring options. Detroit didn't have
y'all being nasty up here, man.
Detroit didn't have scoring options.
We still, we still haven't gotten close to. We still haven't gotten close to getting to the root of the conversation. The root of the conversation is, what is your definition of choking?
My definition of choking is, okay, for A, you have to be expected to win. So you have to be ahead or you have to be favored, right? Like for the Warriors in 2016, how they're up 3-1. The game is in the bag. All you got to do is get one more game. You have a 90.
Okay, we got it. You have to be
9% chance of winning, and you blow
Okay,
it.
so you have to have a 99% chance of winning.
No, you don't have to have that, but you have to be highly favored. You have to be like basically ahead, or and
Okay.
yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to be favored. Yeah, so like the Miami Heat were heavily favored. They were the favorite going into the season. Hold on, brother. They were heavily favored going into the season. They were the number one favorite team when they came together that summer. They jumped over the Lakers and Celtics as far as the favorites.
Only thing that can be
so most people expected them to win.
Okay, but Gio, only teams are favorite. Players aren't favorite. So when I'm talking about choking from an individual player perspective, not a team perspective. Okay. How does a player choke? Yeah. What is the definition of a player choking?
Well you underperform. There's a big drop off. You vastly underperform. You're like, for example, LeBron James was the second leading scorer in 2011 behind Kevin Durant. That was the only person who scored more than him.
Okay,
right?
What else?
LeBron James went from
we know what
26
underperforming
to 17.
is, man. We know what underperforming.
Yeah, so that's under. I'm telling you.
What else?
That's the truth.
So what
do you mean?
Okay,
he
so the last time
underperformed.
The last time we spoke.
So LeBron is the definition of underperforming.
No, he's not. But here's the thing: when you have look. Okay, so that underperforming. Here, look.
We know what underperforming is. You don't have to define underperforming. I'm saying is so you say being favored, underperforming, and then when you were on here last time, you said the pressure is too much. What did you say? Something like that?
I said that LeBron James was the most hated player in 2011. Yeah, he was.
So the pressure. So you're saying wilting to the pressure.
Yes, the weight of the world was on his shoulders to get that first chip. Yes.
Okay, so
yes.
So by that same definition, did Jordan choke in '88?
I would say Michael Jordan. If you want to say he underperformed slightly, but he didn't underperform like LeBron. LeBron James had an all-time stinker.
He didn't ask if it was compared to LeBron. He asked if it was underperformed.
Yeah, but okay. So when you look, this
is why you're a zesty. LeBron isn't your goat.
Was Michael Jordan the only person on the court? Hey, I have a question for the host, and I have a question for you. Was Michael Jordan the only person on the court in 1988?
Hold on.
Or was there 4 other players?
Gio. I'll answer that, Gio.
There were 4 other players for LeBron too.
You gave us...
and the players were D Wade and Bosh.
Okay, so Gio,
I know, and they were facing Dirk Nowitzki and a better team than.
No, it wasn't a better team.
He's trying to make you talk about players again. He's trying to make you talk about players.
He can't prove that. He can't prove the Detroit Pistons were better than.
I know. I just want to hold on. Y'all can have whatever.
My team has 3 of the 4 best players.
Gio. You can have whatever conversation.
That's a lie. They don't. Michael Jordan has best players than over them.
I'm not asking you about players, Gio.
No, he didn't.
Gio, you literally laid out to me. Hold on, Gio. You just said being favored, underperforming, and wilting under pressure.
Yeah, it could be a combination.
Now, hold on. I don't care. You said that's what choking is. By that definition,
Bron did all 3 of those.
I know. By that definition, did Jordan choke in '88? Yes or no?
Okay, so folding under pressure.
Jordan said it was too much pressure. Jordan said it was too much pressure.
That's one. Check.
Again.
That's one.
Check. Okay.
Did he underperform?
If you want to take it for
did he underperform? Hold on. What do you mean?
Check 2.
What do you mean?
Okay,
if you want to check, we don't have a choice. No, we don't have a choice. You said dropping.
That's fine. Look, I can give you that.
Did Jordan drop?
I can see. Listen, I'll meet you in the middle and say, you know what?
Super drop.
Did Jordan drop?
What do you mean?
That's what he dropped in everything. He dropped in points, field goal percentage.
Bro, it's not black and white. It's not black and white like that. We gotta have context. Hey, we Bron fans, ain't we? Hey, we Bron fans, ain't we? We talk about context all the time. So why are we leaving out context?
You are not a LeBron fan. You are a zesty.
Hey, listen.
Lying to us. You are a liar.
No, bro, you're trying to leave out context. There's context. It's not black and white, brother.
Now it's not black and white, but now it's
it's not black and white. It's not black and white for Bron.
Oh my God, that's
there's context behind all this shit.
Oh, there's no context for LeBron.
I'm not brother. I don't care about Michael Jordan. LeBron James is my favorite player.
You're not a LeBron fan. You don't like.
How are you telling me? That's what I'm saying. Like
because of what you're saying. So you
no, bro, you're just extremely biased.
I am the LeBron fan base leader. I know a fan base.
No, you're not leading me. I'm a Bron fan. You're not leading me.
I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact. I'm never gonna.
No, bro, you're just extremely. No, bro, you gotta be real. You gotta be real here, bro.
He underperformed. He was favored, and he put pressure on himself.
Okay.
So there's a choking for Jordan, and he was the league MVP.
Okay.
He was the league MVP.
Hey, go.
He was the All NBA first team.
He was all NBA first team, all defensive first team, scoring champ. You talking about LeBron being the second leading scorer? Jordan was the leading scorer in the league, and he underperformed.
Okay, look. I can agree and be like, you know what, cool. Now, can we look at the context side of things? Can I when I asked you this 1988?
Hold on, hey Johnny, go down and come back up. Drop and come back up. It's telling me to remove you for some reason. Somebody reported you or something.
Bro,
so, I don't know. Saying Go James Kingdom. Hold on.
I have never seen such tap dancing in my life, Lamont. This is crazy.
Hey, real quick, hold on.
Let Twin Man go. Let Twin Man go, and then I'll come back to you, Gio. Go ahead, Twin Man.
So I heard this conversation from the first time y'all had it. This is the second time y'all have had this conversation. And it seems like this guy is, I'm gonna have to call him Sammy Davis Jr. because the tap dancing is real. He doesn't want to admit everything we can literally, he said there's context behind it. You're right. We can literally look at his drop from one series to the next.
Hold on, Twin Man.
We can see all of that.
Somebody reported Go James Kingdom. It says for harassment and bullying. It says live visibility is going to be restricted until I remove him.
Oh my
Wow.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow, that is the most.
So he only gonna be gone for like 10 minutes.
It says 10 minutes.
Hey,
he can come back in 10 minutes.
It was Gio.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Twin Man. Go ahead, Twin Man.
But Lamont, I don't get it. This is his definition. How can you sit here and look at everything he's saying, right? Apply it to LeBron James in 2011 and be reluctant to apply it to Jordan in '88 when he did the exact same thing, and we have his words.
Okay, and
it makes no sense.
Yeah, you know what? This is what I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to explain that it's not black and white. So again, when you look at, because it's not just Michael Jordan.
Gio, your criteria makes.
I can't make my point.
Hold on, Gio. I'm coming right back to you. I heard what you said, Twin Man, and the answer to that, Twin Man, is, I believe his criteria. You laid out the criteria. Being favored. That's a black and white question. Who was favored? Underperforming, which you said was dropping. That's a black and white. We could just look to the numbers to see if you dropped. Wilting under pressure. Well, Jordan's own words, I showed you. He said the pressure was too much for me. So again, if you gave black and white criteria that required no context, we just have to look to certain elements. Does he check the box? Were they favored? Yes. Did he underperform or drop statistically? Yes. Hold on one second, y'all. Please hold on one second, Juju. Did he wilt under pressure? According to Jordan's own words, the pressure was too much for me. He literally checks all three boxes. Your criteria is black and white. We're not making it black and white. You dumbed it down. That's why I asked you what is choking, so we can have a definition that we can apply universally. You can't now get mad because once we start applying it universally to everybody and saying that, oh, now we're the ones not using context. We're just using your criteria. That's it.
Yeah.
Now,
Now,
if there's any other elements of your criteria that we need to start incorporating, you have the opportunity to tell us. So, are there any other elements of what you define as choking that you didn't say before?
Not again. It wasn't just LeBron James or Michael Jordan out there on the court.
What is choking? If choking is if it requires more context, then what are the extra layers that we need to consider?
Okay. You need to consider that. Okay, two things can be true, right? Like you could say the Bulls were favored against the Pistons, right? You could say the Heat was favored against the Mavericks, but the Heat was. Come on, dude. You know what I mean?
Okay. What are the other elements of context that you want us to consider?
So here's the thing.
You don't have to give examples. Just tell us the context.
Okay, the context of what, both these teams?
So we're trying to get your definition of what is choking. We know that you apply choking to LeBron, but now we're trying to get a definition of what choking is. So you said so far that choking
vastly
to you,
underperforming.
You said that choking to you is having the team that's favored, underperforming, which is dropping, and wilting
vastly
under pressure.
Underperforming.
Okay, so
vastly underperforming.
What is vastly underperforming to you?
Okay, vastly underperforming is, like, for example, with LeBron James 2011 dropping 10 points after being great all the way up into that point.
That's an example. So again, what is it? That's an example. Just tell us what it is.
Yeah. So it's performing way under your average. So again, you're looking, for example, I just say LeBron James. Well, no, actually, no. I just say you're playing way below your average. Okay, so we expect you to come out here and do this, and you're not even doing half of that. And that's kind of with LeBron James. When he came out in 11, it just wasn't 17 points per game is not acceptable. That's not acceptable. As a Bron fan, every single person up here, if you like LeBron James, Your best player being called the best player in the world and only getting 17 points is unacceptable.
Okay,
brother.
so let me ask you a question. Hold on, Gio. Let's stick with what you said.
Is there any
Okay,
context?
so hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second. So, Gio, in Game 1 of 1988 playoffs, Michael Jordan scored 14 points in garbage time to get to his numbers. Did he vastly underperform, or him scoring 14 points in the fourth quarter when the game was a foregone conclusion and they were getting blown out? Did he meet the acceptable threshold of performing because he went out there and scored a whole bunch of points in garbage time?
Well, I would say that the Pistons vastly outperformed the Bulls. Like outside of Michael Jordan, Michael Jordan's the best player on the court.
Listen to my question. Stop saying stuff.
I'm answering it.
Okay, my question is this:
the Pistons are way better than the Bulls.
Hold on, Michael Jordan scored 14 points to meet his threshold of scoring for you. He scored 14 points in the fourth quarter when the game was a foregone conclusion. They were getting blown out, and his 14 points did not impact winning or losing. For quarters 1, 2, 3, he was held in check, dropping far below his regular season or playoff numbers. But is it acceptable for you for a player to go out there and score a whole bunch of points in garbage time, essentially stat pad, just to get numbers in a game that's already decided?
No. Again, no. If you're stat padding, then no. If you're putting points on the board and just in garbage time, then no.
So
those points
in Game 1, did Jordan drop? But with the understanding that he scored 14 points.
Let's just go. You're trying to railroad me into what you want to say, and I'm not.
This is your criteria.
Okay, so let's have a real conversation. Now you're trying to railroad somebody.
No, hold on.
I'm not trying to do that.
Hold on 1 second. You said vastly underperforming. Jordan, the points that he scored in Game 1, he scored 14 points in garbage time in the fourth quarter. That is the fact. So based on understanding that he scored 14 points, close to half of his points in garbage time.
So if you want to keep it black and white, yes.
No. I'm saying you said vastly underperforming. He vastly underperformed, correct?
Yes. If you want to keep it black and white, yes.
But I didn't. You made it black and white. This is your criteria.
No, because as soon as I start getting ready to say what I'm about to say, I get cut off, and you're like, "Well, this." I'm just saying that Jordan didn't have any other shot creators out there. That's the entire difference, bro. Tell me the next best scorer behind Jordan.
Hold on.
You said Charles.
So hold on. When you say that he didn't have any shot creators, then why in Game 2 when he decided to pass the ball did Sam Vincent drop 27 points in the first half? The point guard,
brother. Listen. Everybody, listen. TJ Warren dropped 50 in the bubble.
No,
that don't mean that's the norm.
But you cannot tell me. You can't tell me. Hold on. You can't tell me that he
everybody has a nice game.
You cannot tell me that he doesn't have shot creators when in Game 2, the game that they won, a guy by the name of Sam Vincent, who's won championship, who has championship level experience with the Celtics, a guy that you can count on, drops 27 in the first half, and they win Game 2. He relied and he allowed others to help him.
Yeah, that's one game. What did Sam do? What did he do after that? What did Sam Vincent? That's like me talking to you about Boobie Gibson dropping 31.
No,
Boobie Gibson don't
but I'm
normally
saying
do that
you
shit.
can't say.
Everybody has a nice game.
Okay, hold on 1 second, man. You are what you're doing because you're putting everybody on this team in the box of being trash when you don't even know who they are.
I didn't say they were trash. I said none of them guys you could give the ball and be like, hey.
So how do you know? So what do you know about Sam Vincent's game? The fact that you can't give him the ball to go get a bucket.
Because if Sam Vincent was like like that, right? I'm not saying that in the past.
He was a starting point guard for the Chicago Bulls. He was like that.
That's fine. Yeah, bro. I'm not saying that he wasn't. I'm saying that you could not give Sam Vincent the ball and be like, hey, Sam Vincent.
How do you know this and you don't even know who he is?
Again, yes, I do. I know that he was nobody of relevance. Because if he was somebody of relevance, again, he would have stayed. He would have been on the team. You would know who he is. He's not. He's another role player on the team. That's like me telling you, Boobie Gibson, when they come up here and you say us LeBron, whatever people call it, and they're like, oh, Daniel Gibson dropped 31 in Game 6 against the Pistons.
No, but
Daniel Gibson.
Hold on. You're talking. Hold on, Gio. Because I'm unlike Go James Kingdom. I just don't let you go on these long rants about stuff that we're not talking about.
Yeah, but you get to go on a rant though.
Yeah, no, I'm not ranting. I'm literally just talking about Jordan's roster.
It's his show.
How are you telling us that Jordan didn't have shot? How are you telling us that Jordan didn't have shot creators when you don't even know who the players on the team are?
Because Sam Vincent is not a shot creator for the 1988 Bulls.
How do you know?
Because again, he's not. Again, if he was a shot creator, he'd be averaging over 20. He'd be averaging over 15, 20 points. He'd have somewhere around.
What did he average? What did he average?
Period.
What did he average?
Not 20 points. Not 20 points.
So
I know Dwayne Wade's a shot creator.
So you're saying that you can only qualify as being a shot creator if you average 20 points?
Bro, he didn't have a shot creator, man. I'm not gonna keep
because
on
because hold on.
He didn't have a shot creator.
You just classified Joe Dumars as a shot creator. He wasn't averaging 20 points.
He was,
but he wasn't averaging 20 points.
Yeah, but again,
he was giving you the same production that Sam Vincent was giving you. He was literally giving you Sam Vincent numbers.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
He gave Joe Dumars gave Sam Vincent production, but yet he's all of a sudden a shot creator.
Bro, Joe Dumars, the last time. Joe Dumars is an all-time two guard for a reason. He's one of the best two guards of all time. Sam Vincent is not. Sam Vincent, you know what I mean? Like,
talking about 1988,
this dude, yes, again, he's talking about one game. He scored 20.
Because he doesn't know about 1988, Ronald. He doesn't know.
Man, what are you talking about, bro? That's what I'm saying to you. Like, what are you talking about, gang?
He wasn't that.
I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about.
No, I'm just like, what's up with all the side busting?
Finds out that
Can I finish my statement?
Average as many points as Joe.
We don't know what you're talking about.
1988, Gio. Focus on that.
Okay, again.
So I'm gonna give you Sam Vincent's stats. I'm gonna give you Sam Vincent's stats for each game. All right, game one.
Bro, this is sad, man.
Game one, Sam Vincent. Sam Vincent.
Hey, Lamar.
Sam Vincent.
Hey,
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. Let me just read.
Johnny
I'll let him back up. Hold on one second. Hold on. Let me read the stat. I'll let him up. I'll let him up here.
All right.
So in game one, Sam Vincent with 4 points. He didn't give much. The Bulls lost. He played 20 minutes. He played 20 minutes. Went 2 of 9. Didn't shoot well. Whatever.
Yeah.
Game two, they won.
Player.
The game two, they won. He played 36 minutes. 11 to 17.
But you praised Dumars though.
Hold on one second, y'all. I just want him to hear the numbers. Otherwise, he's going to act like he didn't hear them. In game two, he played 36 minutes. One of the first games of the series where he got high volume minutes. He went 11 to 17 from the floor, 64%. Scored 31 points. They won that game. In game three, Sam Vincent in 29 minutes, 3 of 12 from the field, scores 9 points. Game four, Sam Vincent goes 5 of 14 from the field, scores 12 points. And then in game five, I know it's garbage. And I'm gonna tell you Joe Dumars numbers as well. I'm gonna give you Joe Dumars numbers.
Yes.
Okay. And then in the final game that they lost, Sam Vincent 3 of 7 from the field, 8 points. So he had 2 games in double figures. The one game that the Bulls won, he dropped 31 points, had a big time scoring game. I guess they allowed him to be Sam Vincent. So again, now that we know who Sam Vincent is, so you're telling me that a guy that's shooting in almost every game over 10 shots isn't considered a shot creator?
No, I'm saying that there's only so many possessions in a basketball game, and somebody has to take the shots outside of MJ. So again, I'm not saying that unless you could prove all these shots were off the dribble or his own shot creation, they weren't set up.
He was a point guard. And if you watch him play, you will clearly see that a lot of the shots that he takes are off the bounce, off the dribble. He's a off the bounce type of guard. He's not a catch and shoot type of guard. He's an off the bounce, on the go type of guard. That's how he plays. He's not a Craig Elo. He's not a Mark Price. He's not one of those. He's a guard that gets up the court, off the bounce, quick pull-ups in your face. That's how he played.
Okay, well, he clearly wasn't doing it. He clearly wasn't doing it.
There's a difference. There's a difference between making the shots and taking the shots. So again, he took the shots because he's a shot creator. Making the shots is a different conversation. Now, was he efficient? No. But was he creating his own shots? Yes. Was he making shots? Outside of game two, he was not making shots. But out in all of the games, he was creating his own shots. Now, that's in the film, even if you watch, because we'll be watching the games from 1988. We'll see somebody do something crazy. We'll be like, damn. Because he kind of looked like Jordan because the film is so grainy. We'd be like, damn, that wasn't Jordan. That was Sam Vincent. Like, God damn, we didn't know Sam Vincent. Like, he would do stuff in game in that series where it would literally surprise us because he damn near, with the grainy film, kind of looked like Jordan sometimes. That's how good he was when they allowed him to shot create. Now, again, you're talking about the in production. Did he give a lot of production? No. But was he able to create his own shots? Yes. That's the conversation that we're having. The shot creation.
Yeah, but when we say shot creation, we mean that you're doing that. Okay, well, I just say this: you're doing it at a productive level. Because again, if you're just saying, "Oh, we're just throwing shots in the air," you're a shot creator. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about somebody who's doing it on an elite, efficient level. Somebody who, again, you have to account for on defense, like a Wade, like a Kyrie.
Is Jordan not a good? If Jordan's inefficient, that means if Jordan has a game where he's inefficient, that means he wasn't an elite shot creator that game.
That's not what I'm saying. Not at all. What this is what I'm saying. I'm saying that the defense mainly has to account for Michael Jordan. The rest of those guys, again, you live with those other guys trying to beat you. Because again, we're not going to let Michael Jordan get comfortable, get a rhythm, start scoring 35 on us. We're not going to let that shit happen. And the Pistons, they enforced it. They said, you know what? The rest of the dudes, any good coach, if you just have one singular star like a Michael Jordan, you're going to try to shut him down and force the other guys to beat you.
I'm going to give you Joe Dumars stats versus the Bulls. Hold on, I'm going to give you Joe Dumars stats versus the Bulls. Since Joe Dumars was a shot creator, right? Joe Dumars stats versus the Bulls. Game 1, Joe Dumars, 5 of 10, 12 points. Game 2, Joe Dumars, in 34 minutes, 3 of 8, 6 points. Game 3, Joe Dumars. Joe Dumars, 4 of 8, 8 points. In game 4, Joe Dumars in 37 minutes, 12 points. Joe Dumars' best game in that series came in the last game. He played 33 minutes. He had 18 points. So when you look at this, when you look at this series, Sam Vincent had the better single game production. He had 31 in one game. Joe Dumars' best game in this series was 18. Right outside of that, if we scratch both of their best games, they're essentially the same player in this series.
No, Lamont. Sam Vincent averaged more points than him in that series.
No, I'm saying I know, but I'm trying.
My shot way better.
And again, and again, there's
so
it's not just Joe Dumars.
Joe Dumars shot way better, but Joe Dumars scored less points than him per game.
Yeah,
you guys are asking for Jordan to have an elite score when he never gives nobody the ball to score. When you're taking 24 shots per game,
how did he not get the ball? He just read off that Sam Vincent was taking 15 shots. How did he not?
But no, he just showed you that he's a shot creator by doing such. But when you're asking somebody to be a consistent scorer, he's not going to consistently get those shots in the series. That's what we're trying to explain to you. Jordan's not letting his teammates shoot the basketball
because none of them are scorers.
That's a lie.
None of them are scorers.
He can score 31 points. He dropped 31 when you gave him 17
just because you dropped 31 one time does not make you a scorer. If that's the case, Daniel Gibson is a scorer. Is Daniel Gibson a scorer?
And Daniel Gibson would have scored more if Detroit would have played the same defense and they would have had more games. LeBron James was getting him the ball. Why wasn't Jordan getting him the ball? Like you said, they're playing Jordan like that the whole series, and Jordan's giving you 23 points in game 3. Why didn't Jordan go to Sam Vincent in game 3?
Because you'd rather have Michael Jordan shooting a shot and trying to get contact than fucking Sam Vincent.
Okay, so thank you for proving my point.
We would much rather have Michael Jordan putting up shots.
So thank you for proving my point that Jordan's inability to perform and his underperformance is why his team lost.
His underperformance is based off the fact that his team is fucking cheeks.
No, you just said
his team is cheeks.
What you just said, don't go to that team. You said Jordan should still be able to perform without his team. He was doing it the whole season, so you can't blame his team for why he didn't perform.
Wait, how are you talking about regular season and we're talking about the playoffs?
I'm talking about the playoffs, sir. In the playoffs, Jordan scored 45 points per game just the series before in 5 games, sir.
Yeah.
Jordan averaged 39 points the series prior to that, 87. Yeah. He averaged 45 the series prior to that, 43 the series prior to that. So Jordan in the last 3 series prior to playing the Detroit Pistons was averaging over 40 points per game. Okay, so why did he not able to perform the way he normally performs, which is basically 35 points per game? Which if he would have did that, if he would have did that, his team would have won the same way.
That Pistons team is a super elite defense. Again, they weren't going to let him.
Sir, based on what, sir? They were not better than the Bulls in 1988. The Bulls were a better team in 1988 defensively.
No, they were not.
Yes, they were.
Okay.
They were.
Yeah, probably because of Michael Jordan. Yeah, probably because of
so Michael Jordan is the reason. So Michael Jordan is the reason why.
Yeah, he was DPOY. Yeah.
So why he let? So why he let Isaiah Thomas go off? Why he let Isaiah Thomas go off for all these fourth quarters in game 3, 4, and 5?
Well, here's the thing. You got to think. Jordan already has to score all the points. So just the same way that
he wasn't. You said he wasn't. You said he was passing it because they were triple teaming him and double teaming him.
Hold on. If you're expected to carry most of the offensive load.
No, they didn't. Get lied.
He been expected to carry most of those.
He wasn't expected to. That's what I'm saying. He didn't do that. Exactly. He's expected to, and he didn't do it. So you admit that he underperformed.
What are you talking about, bro?
He's supposed to average 35 and shoot over 50%. That's his output.
Yes, and that's what he came out there.
No, did he do that?
He didn't do that.
No, he didn't average 35, but he averaged 27.
Then he underperformed while his team needed him to perform better.
He averaged 27, so I guess if underperforming is 27, that's most people's
18 points is not underperforming. 18 points is good. 18 points per game is good. That's Reggie Miller's
no, it is not.
Thank you.
Yes, it is.
This is where I say that this is where you guys are delusional with me, because again, 18 points per game or 17 points a game
it's
for LeBron
18,
James
sir. It's 18, sir.
is not acceptable.
Because you say 27 and he averaged
17.8. Round up.
It's 18. The same way you rounded to 27. The same way you rounded to
17.8 is 18 points.
17 points a game, brother.
Gio, you rounded to 27.
17.8 is 18 points, sir.
You rounded it to 27.
18 points.
So round it to 18.
Hey,
Be respectful.
okay,
You said you were a LeBron fan. LeBron fans don't do that.
Cool.
Okay, so he
18.
He went from 27 to 18, and Jordan went from 35 to 27. So basically, Jordan underperformed. And
so what's the biggest drop?
No, wait.
I agree. I agree.
Wait. Jordan's field goal percentage dropped. His assists dropped. His steals dropped. His blocks dropped. His turnovers went up. That didn't happen for LeBron.
I agree. So real quickly, James. Real quickly. I'm gonna ask you real quickly. Did they give Michael Jordan any open jumpers, any open mid rangers and 3-pointers like they were? LeBron James
that was the game plan. Yes, he said it. They don't let me penetrate. They only let me shoot.
No. I'm saying, were they giving him open jumpers?
They were letting Jordan shoot jumpers. They were giving him open jumpers.
That's what
they were sagging off of Jordan and pushing him left.
Okay, brother.
Gio, please help me understand what you're trying to say, bro. Like, what are you saying, bro?
He's trying to be zesty. Exactly, he's trying to be zesty.
Hey, one more quick point. Again, I want you to answer this since you've been answering every single thing and you got a retort for everything. I want you to answer this.
Everything.
Okay, so again, if you have did Michael Jordan have a Dwayne Wade caliber player on the court with him to draw attention? No, it's not. Oh my God, let's have a real basketball combo. Did he have that type of scoring threat over there to alleviate some of that defensive pressure that he was getting from the Pistons? Yes or no?
Yes, he did have somebody who can help him alleviate the pressure.
No. I said Dwayne Wade because we know who D Wade is.
There is no Dwayne Wade in 1988 basketball.
Okay, no. I'm saying to you because you're comparing the 11.
Dwayne Wade in 1988.
Okay, we ain't being real here. Okay, we ain't being real here.
I am being real because what you're trying to do.
No, you're not being real with me, brother.
Gio,
you're doing this for show.
Gio, stop. Listen, this is what y'all zesties do. You are trying to say because Jordan didn't have help that he still didn't choke. Jordan still choked. Okay, listen.
That's not what I'm. How are you telling me what I'm saying?
Gio, that's what we're talking about, Gio. We're talking about Jordan choking. Jordan Jordan had a good enough team to beat a team with no All-NBA player and no All-Defensive player on their roster. They had only one 20-point per game score. So that means Jordan didn't need another score because the Detroit Pistons themselves didn't have two scorers.
Go. Okay. Look, you see how I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna say, you know what? Good point. Okay. I'm gonna retort with this, and I need you to answer realistically. And I don't know. I understand this is a show, and I respect y'all's podcast and everything. But answer this real. Look. Answer this on a real note as a real basketball fan. Okay, so for the 2011 Heat, right? Out of the four best players on the court, do the Heat not have three of the four best players on the court in 2011?
Oh my God.
Do they not have three of the four best players on the court?
That's not how basketball works, sir.
No, brother, I'm not asking you. I didn't say anything to you. I didn't say anything to you.
Listen to me, Gio. Listen to me, Gio. I'm gonna repeat myself because it's the same question,
brother. It's either yes or no, man.
So no, it's not a yes or no because now you have to be black.
Okay, so you get to put context, but I can't.
No, we let you have context. Your context is still blaming Jordan's teammates. That's your context. Man, that's your context. And then when I blame LeBron's teammates, you tell me that's me being hater. When I tell you Dwayne Wade 25 points per game is not enough to beat the Dallas Mavericks, the same way you feel like Charles Oakley 13 enough to beat the Detroit Pistons.
Bro, you're comparing D Wade to Charles Oakley.
I'm comparing
am I saying something crazy?
Gio, I am comparing Dallas to Detroit. And that's what you don't want to equate. You keep making it seem like it's the Bulls versus the Heat. It's not the Bulls versus the Heat. It's the Bulls versus Detroit and the Heat versus Dallas. Dallas was a better team than Detroit. Miami was not. Listen, Dallas is a better team than 1988 Detroit. Yes. Yes, they are, sir. Okay, then Gio, no, don't say shit because I'm not done. Now answer it. This is a yes or no question.
Hold on, no.
You didn't answer mine though.
You didn't answer mine.
I did just go one at a time, y'all. Please just go one at a time.
I'm the co-host. You have to shut up and listen to me because you keep asking me questions.
Okay, we got to go with your narratives. All right.
No, it's not my narrative because you didn't go with your narrative.
Gio, you telling me?
Gio, which team had an All-NBA player on their roster? The Detroit Pistons of 1988 or the 2011 Dallas Mavericks? Which team had that? Unmute yourself, Gio. Answer that question. Which team had the All-NBA player? Dallas or Detroit?
All right. I'm going to answer.
Who had the All-NBA
I need you to answer mine too.
Okay, I got to be fair here, right? I will answer your questions once you.
Okay. We're gonna be fair. Okay, I'm gonna answer your answer. I'm gonna answer.
Which team had the All-NBA
yes or no
player?
Question.
Okay, that's a yes or no question.
You got to do the same for me though, brother.
Listen, which team had an All-NBA player?
The Mavericks.
Okay, which team had an All-Defensive player?
The Mavericks.
Okay, which superstar in NBA history ever lost to a team with no All-NBA player or no All-Defensive player on their roster?
Okay.
You ain't tell us which one.
Okay.
Can you name that?
Listen.
Can you name me the player that lost to a All-NBA and a team that had no All-NBA player?
Okay, you want to say Michael Jordan? You want to say Michael Jordan?
Well, we know Michael Jordan is one of them. Do you know any other one?
Off the top of my head, I'm not. No.
Okay, all right. Now that you know this, have you ever seen the league MVP, the defensive player of the year, the scoring champ, the All-NBA first team, All-Defensive first team player, All-Star MVP and All-Star starter lose to a team with no All-NBA and no All-Defensive player on their roster?
No.
Okay, that's why Jordan choked. You can ask me whatever you want.
I didn't listen. Listen, two things can be true. Michael Jordan, if you want to say choke, I could agree with you. Look, and again, I don't need everybody hopping down. I'm going to say this. I agree with you.
Stop crying.
No, I agree with you. Now I need you to answer my questions and yes or no. I don't need the other dudes cheerleading on the sideline, putting on the pom-poms. Answer this. In 2011, who had do the Heat not have the 3 best players on the court or 3 out of the 4 best players on the court?
No, they don't.
Full of shit.
So out of the 4 best players on the court, they don't have 3 of the 4 best players on the court in 2011 finals.
No, they don't. They don't. He don't.
So who's the 4 best players then, brother?
How many points did Chris Paul?
I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to him.
Scoring does not make you the best player on any measure.
I'm scoring nonsense, man.
You're gonna ask me again. You're asking a subjective question, so my
who's the 4 best players on the court?
I will tell you: LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Dirk Nowitzki, Tyson Chandler.
Tyson Chandler is better than Chris Bosh.
In 2011, he was, yes.
All right, y'all. It's been real.
Okay, peace and blessings. Have a great day. Have a great day.
That's telling people you're a Brown fan, dog.
Peace and blessings. Bye. Peace and blessings. Bye.
That's telling people you're a Brown fan.
Peace and blessings. Bye.
Hey, I appreciate y'all letting me up.
Yeah, no doubt. Have a great day.
We're not being real.
Before you leave, peace and blessings. Bye. Peace and blessings. Bye. There you go. Then that's another zesty exposed. There you go.
Not a LeBron fan at all.
There you go.
Yeah, you can't claim
that. Remember what I told you about how they don't remember? What did they say about the very important accolades? What did they say about that? You remember when they were arguing with us about the accolades that mattered the most? Wasn't one of those accolades an all-defensive player? Didn't they get mad when I brought up All-Star? When somebody was bringing up all NBA teams, all defensive teams, finals MVPs and all this other stuff? Didn't they say that one of the most important accolades was all defensive team and all defensive selections? And now Tyson Chandler being an all defensive player means nothing. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I keep telling you, these zesties cannot talk basketball. You know what? Guess who had the best offensive rating in 2011, Lamont?
Who?
Oh, no, let me. Hold on, wait, let me make sure I get this right. Let me make sure I get this right. Let me make sure I get this right. I want to make sure I get this right. I'm looking at the Dallas Mavericks. See, who had the best? Guess who had the best number one offensive rating on the Dallas Mavericks?
Like player-wise?
Yeah, player. Guess which player had the highest?
Probably Terry.
No, Tyson Chandler.
Tyson
Chandler. Tyson Chandler.
They love.
He was efficient. He was efficient. I give him that much.
Okay, my bad. He led the league in field goal percentage in 2012, not 2011, but he was still one of the best. He was 65% in field goal percentage. He was averaging, again, 10 points and almost 10 rebounds per game on the Dallas Mavericks. He was an all-defensive player in 2011, not mentioned. He
led the league in true shooting.
Hold on, wait. Let me double-check if he led the league in true shooting in 2011. No, it wasn't in 2011 he led it neither. It was – hold on, wait. Am I looking at the right – okay. Wait, no. All right, I got.
Yeah, it was 2011 when he shot like 70%.
Oh yeah, he did. He led the league in true shooting. Yeah, he led the league in true shooting.
I just think like they try to muck up the conversation when he tries to make it about everything else but Jordan. Because I remember he gave his criteria for what choking was. He said, being the favorite, underperforming, and wilting under pressure. That's it. And somebody has an echo, man. Hold on. Who is that echo? King Brandon.
That's King Brandon. Yeah.
So no.
And this is what they do too, Lamont.
There's no other players to talk about.
No, and this is another thing that they do too. And I'm gonna look y'all cowards in the face. Don't ask me my opinion and get mad at my opinion. Okay? Don't come here asking me about who's the best. Remember, I just said that earlier. The best is not about nothing you can measure. Like you gonna ask me who's the best? I value all defensive teams, and I don't value somebody who made an all-star team or who's averaging 16, 17 points per game over somebody that's a defensive anchor for one of the best defenses in basketball. Get out of here. You must be out of your mind. You must be out of your mind.
It's just it's just so silly, man. They just, everybody wants to say they have this very vague definition of choking. Then he wants to play with the definition when it comes around to Jordan. Now we got to define dropping, and now it's vastly dropping.
Lamont. Again, remember I said they don't believe in accolades and they don't believe in this stuff when they say they do. How many times you hear them talk about offensive rating?
All the time.
That's all he's talking
Guess who was number one? Guess who was number one in offensive rating in the NBA in 2011?
Dirk?
Tyson Chandler. Tyson Chandler. Tyson Chandler was on the floor and his team was scoring 131 points per 100 possessions, the best in the NBA. He was a part of the best offense in basketball when he was on the floor, hands down.
Yep, he's not lying, guys. 131.
Yeah,
offensive rating. Tyson Chandler, the league leader.
Lamont, and this is how I find out information. This is why I tell we have to let them talk. Do y'all know how I found out about 1988? I found out about 1988 because I was researching their competition. I was going team by team and seeing what accolades and what stats and achievements those players had that they were playing in each from Jordan's entire career and LeBron's entire career. And when I went back and saw that the 1988 Detroit Pistons had no All-NBA player and no All-Defensive player on their roster, I went crazy. I said, wait a minute, how the hell? There's no way. I went back to verify it, triple-checked it. They didn't have not one All-NBA player or All-Defensive player on their roster. Then I went to go look at Michael Jordan because I was like, this is 1988. How did Jordan lose to this team? Then I went and saw the stats. And in the stats, it told me everything I needed to know. 23 points, 24 points, 25 points, back-to-back games and getting gutted out. That's how I found out about 1988. I wasn't even looking for Jordan's nut down the month. I wasn't even looking. It landed on my lap, just like Tyson Chandler. So now, when we start talking 2011, I can't wait to bring up Tyson Chandler's offensive rating for the 2011 Dallas Mavericks.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
He said they had three of the best.
All right, guys. Chandler was better than Bosh. Simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't value defense like they say they do. It's just
they don't.
weird.
Yeah, they lie.
And they don't know how to grade it. I think what happened to Gio is he went into those SD Jeffries lives and he got cooked. Yeah. And you know what I mean, he tried to push back against 2011 so much he just gave up at this point.
No, he never has a. Remember, he keeps telling you LeBron's his favorite player. He never told you LeBron's to go.
Yeah,
he
but
never took
He did.
LeBron's
He did
role.
say he got LeBron as the GOAT.
No, he never. Listen, he does that like Lamont does, why Jordan does go, so that he can just be in the fray. He's not. He is not a LeBron dude. What LeBron dude argues with A. Johnny, ladies and gentlemen? Can y'all please show me the person that wants to argue with A. Johnny? Who? Who does that?
Never seen it.
Thank you.
No,
There's no such thing. It doesn't exist.
I think he was
unless you're Brandon, because Brandon's the only one.
Because he says right here, he think I don't know why he thinks this is a good point. He says Miami had 3 of the 4 best players.
Why he thinks it's
And King Brandon, you got an echo.
King Brandon, you got an echo, man.
So no, I think what he's missing is that's why I be saying, well, let's just agree for conversation's sake. Having 3 of the 4 best players, that's NBA 2K logic. That makes your team rating higher on NBA 2K, but it does nothing for making your team better in an NBA basketball game. That's just not how basketball's played. And the Miami Heat struggling to find chemistry and cohesion. Bosh struggling to find a role and identity. Obviously, Wade suddenly given the number one option role in the NBA Finals. Bron having to play playmaker behind Bosh and Wade. I mean, there's a whole bunch of other factors that go into that. Like when y'all look at it like NBA 2K, that's why y'all get flawed results. I don't know.
But Lamar, that still don't take away the fact that Jordan choked by his standards. What does LeBron James in 2011 have to do with Jordan choking in 1988? It's still the same thing. He still choked. That's where I shouldn't let him go into. But I like to prove him wrong, Lamar, because they think that Jordan didn't choke as worse as LeBron, but in reality he did. He choked worse because again he keeps saying star power. Who had the best player on the court? Jordan was, right? So Jordan was the best player on the court. He's trying to say that Detroit Pistons had the next best 3 players, and he doesn't even respect Oakley. He doesn't even respect, like you said, Sam Vincent, just as good as Joe Dumars. Basically, both Charles Oakley and what's it called are better than Joe Dumars. He doesn't even know who's on the Detroit Pistons team.
But hold on, Gio. I think the answer is this: Tyson Chandler may never have been a better basketball player than Bosh, but he has been a more valuable player than Bosh. So again, for that Dallas Maverick team, Tyson Chandler did for that Dallas team what Bosh would never be able to do for that Dallas team. Again, his role was more valuable. What he did defensively was his efficiency at the rim was more valuable. Bosh in a third option role, not being able to get high volume touches was not as valuable as a Tyson Chandler. Again, you guys are still looking at it like NBA 2K. Tyson Chandler's player rating was not as high.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's value. It's about value to the team. Remember, I was telling somebody was saying, what's the most important thing you can do for your team? It's to be most valuable in the role that they give you. Chandler was more valuable in his role than Bosh was in his role. I don't care what the stats say. I don't care what you think of. He was just a far more valuable player in that playoff run. Period. I don't know how you say it.
But Lamar, it's about who averages more points. That's the contest here.
Yeah, because they're NBA 2K.
It can't be because Sam Vincent averaged more points than Joe Dumars.
Yeah, they just go off talent.
No, they just go off of what's popular and what they can say around Zesty. See, he's never heard nobody argue. Like he's looking for somebody to say there's no way y'all agree with A. Johnny because it's supposed to be common knowledge that the Heat just had better players because they can score, or because supposedly because Bosh was a first option in what's it called?
Toronto. Johnny, who averaged more points in the regular season? Dumars or Sam Vincent?
Joe Dumars did in the regular season.
See, that's what it is. Who averaged more points in the regular season?
But he doesn't accept that for Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley averaged 13 points in the regular season, just 1 point less.
Yeah, they're going up.
But he ain't averaged more than Dumars now.
Oh my God! He only averaged 1 more point than Joe Dumars.
And then they're gonna bring up Adrian Dantley, who averaged like 20 if you round up during that year in the regular season.
No, Adrian Dantley was the only 20 point per game scorer. Adrian Dantley averaged 20. Isaiah averaged 19.
Yeah.
And the next best player was 14, which was
Dumars.
And then they had 3 other players that averaged 10. But again, they were playing team basketball. Nobody else on the Chicago Bulls going to average 20 with Jordan taking 26 shots a game.
Worst meltdown in 98.
Tim, what you said? We couldn't hear you. You gotta mute him.
Phone going on.
Yeah. So get mad all you want to. I know you thought you was cooking the other day. They made you feel good and said that you were cooking in about 2011, but you're wrong. Jordan has the biggest choke job in NBA history, hands down. If you want to get close to that, you got to go to Stephen Curry. That's the next second best one.
And that's my point. It's just that if you're gonna create a logic for choking, make sure it's consistent with everybody. Don't all of a sudden start trying to warp it because you don't want to say Jordan choked. Like just say everybody choked. Like by his definition, by his definition, every superstar that's ever touched the basketball, played in a playoff game, is a choker. Like he's labeling every player a choker based on like their definition is dumb, and this is all because they want to say LeBron choked in 2011. Keep telling people, man, just credit the defense.
2020 against it. Kawhi Leonard's against the Nuggets is the worst I've seen for a apparent superstar.
But now you're trying to rank choke jobs. Now this conversation. Yeah. First of all, talking about choking is already dumb. Now we got to rank choke jobs.
Yeah,
that's even dumber. It's just like, come on, man. Dumb. Like it's a dumb, like especially when you define it so vaguely that choking now qualifies every player in NBA basketball history. That's dumb. Yeah. Why are we talking about it if every player in NBA history is choking?
Player's lows?
Now imagine
it's not even about players' lows. It's just the way they define it is stupid. Choking is not what they define.
Magic.
Now imagine
Magic in '94.
No, now imagine Jordan's teammates are playing their role. Their role is not to score. Remember, that's not their role. Their role is not to score. He's asking for them to score, not Jordan. He's not telling Jordan to step up and do that. No. He's asking, and mind you, the next series after that, the next season, Jordan played against the Cleveland Cavaliers. He averaged another 40-point series. Then he played the Knicks and averaged 37 versus the Knicks. Bro, every playoff series Jordan played between 1988 and 1990 were all above 35 points per game, besides the 3 series he played against Detroit. They punked him 3 straight years in a row.
Yeah, Detroit did have the bodies to actually stop him, Rodman and Sally and all them guys. So yeah, I think that's probably why. I mean, I'm not going to hold that against Jordan. The Pistons were a really well-built defensive team.
But Tim, they don't care about how good the defense was. They don't care that the defense came up with a scheme to stop you. They just care about if you don't get to your numbers and if you lose, that's choking. So when we tell people that Dallas had a great defensive scheme against Miami Heat, and they were able to force LeBron James into playmaking more than being a scorer, they don't care about Dallas defense. They just care about the fact that he dropped. So I don't want to. Again, they can't talk about the beauty of Detroit's defense because they don't know how to talk about the beauty of Dallas's defense. They only care about stars getting to their numbers by however you get there.
Yeah,
that's it.
Same as I dumb
basketball. It's low level basketball talk.
Yeah.
Low budget.
They can't break down the game.
I wanted to make a comment about what you said with having elite players on your team doesn't equate to winning, which I think it's half. Yeah, so there's more to that. I think that because you brought up Bosh versus Bosh value on the Heat versus Tyson Chandler's value, right? And I think that because I believe you listen to you talk, sound like you know your ball. So knowing Chris Bosh was an 11-time All-Star, right?
2011?
No. For his career, Bosh is an 11-time All-Star. Just like Kevin Love was Mr. 2020 before he joined LeBron too. So knowing who these guys were before they joined LeBron and changed their game and stepped into these roles, because Kevin Love was not a spot-up shooter. If you watch ball back then, you know what I'm saying? His game was mostly post play, hook shots, offensive, defensive rebound, or whatever. So I think comparing their value is a little unfair, because if you know who Bosh was before LeBron, you will know how much more Bosh could be if he got more touches, if he had a higher usage rate, right? So I think the conversation is more so about the value, guys like LeBron, and this is not to bash LeBron, but you look at guys that team up with LeBron, like I say, Bosh, Kevin Love, other players too you can probably bring up that have to take a back seat to LeBron. LeBron is like Luka, Westbrook, these type of players, they're kind of like a black hole. James Harden too. Once the ball get to their hands, bro, it's a black hole. You know what I'm saying? So let
me ask you a question.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
No. I just want to ask you. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
So there were 2 times where guys in the previous season averaged 20 or more points per game, but then when they teamed up with Jordan, those numbers plummeted. So for 1, we have George Gervin, and then 2, we have Ron Harper. When Ron Harper was a 20-point per game scorer the season before joining the Bulls, as soon as he joined up with Michael Jordan, he was barely cracking 10 points a game. Does that mean the only thing that changed was his role And when great players get together, somebody has to sacrifice. That's why they say when you sacrifice, you start winning. For George Gervin to play with Michael Jordan, he had to sacrifice his scoring. It was one of the reasons why Jordan he got pissed off and even told the media he didn't like the George Gervin signing because George Gervin was a guy that was going to score like him. Jordan wrote in his book, I don't like these guys that are coming in stealing my thunder. These guys are coming in as scorers. I don't want to play with other scorers. So do you hold that same energy with Jordan? Because guys who came in and played with Jordan also vastly dropped, like a Ron Harper and like a George Gervin.
But let me also address what Uncle said about the comparison between Tyson and Bosh. Another thing that you guys got to remember, and this is probably why the idea of scoring is not the most important aspect of basketball, is that if only thing Bosh is going to be good for you is to be a scorer, then his value is not that good. You can get anyone to score. You can't get anyone to be your defensive anchor. You can't get anyone to sit there and set screens on a consistent basis and do the job that Tyson Chandler does. So Tyson Chandler's job as the defensive anchor for a top 10 defense in basketball, not to mention he's still impactful on offense because he is a lob threat. He is a finisher. Right. He can finish at the rim with the best of them. And come to find out, when he's on the floor, his team has the best offensive rating, and they score the most points per 100 possessions. So obviously he affects the game more than Chris. If all Chris Bosh can do is score for you, he can't do nothing else for you because now he's playing another role as the third option, meaning he's not going to get his 18 to 20 shots per game. Then how valuable truly is Chris Bosh and how good is he compared to someone like Tyson Chandler, who you can basically fit on any team and it's not going to mess you up. Now, if you're asking me, who would you rather have as your leading scorer on your team, Tyson Chandler or Chris Bosh, I'm going to tell you Chris Bosh. But if you're asking me who do you want on your team, if I already got a score and I need a big man, I'm going to get a Tyson Chandler. I'm going to get a player like a Tyson Chandler because especially at that time, Tyson Chandler was one of the best big men in the game defensively. Now, you can't take that from him. And defense, like Lamont says, is the thing that you do the most on the basketball court. So his value to that team because he could play his role. That's why they had to switch Chris Bosh's role. Because that role they gave him in 2011 was not going to be good enough to win. And he only got that role because, again, they didn't have no one else to do anything else. So they switched Bosh up, and you see Bosh got better defensively and better as an all-around player in 2012, 2013, and 2014 because that was what the role required for him for the Heat to win. And that's why I always give Bosh his props, more than what he did in Toronto.
Yeah, I want to...
But you can respond to that if you want to, if anybody want to respond to that.
Yeah, well, we seen what Bosh did as a leading scorer, and his team wasn't winning anything, so that didn't work. So
I think it's apples and oranges, bro. Like you're only asking Chandler to fulfill that one role and responsibility, whereas Bosh is flexing from the 4 to the 5 any given moment, and he's having to defend 4s and 5s. He's having to play the post, the mid range, and spot up 3s whenever asked to. So. You were asking a whole lot more of overall.
That's what number 3s do. I mean, what else do you expect? When you sign up to be a number 3, what do you think you signing up to do? He signed a contract. He went there knowing he's playing behind Wade and LeBron. Like, what do you think he's supposed to get?
Well, Jose, I think that goes back to the point I was trying to make earlier. That's
his
sacrifice. If we understand how good Bosh was before he joined LeBron. Understanding that's the guy who's your 3. That's your number 3, right? The all-star caliber Chris Bosh is your 3.
Okay.
Right?
How many points a game was he supposed to score as a number 3 option?
16 to 17 points.
Well, that's for the coach to dictate, right? What I'm saying is we're talking about.
Tell me in basketball history how many times has a third option scored 20 or more points a game? It's very rare. It's extremely rare.
Right, that's how good.
And I don't care. And I don't care how good your number 3 option
Bosh
is.
didn't do 20 points per game. Chris Bosh wasn't doing 20 points per game.
I think Golden State did.
And another thing. So wait, are you telling me? Because this is another thing you guys love to bring about role, and it seems like you guys think the only people it seems to think that you guys think the only people who have responsibility or accountability on the basketball court are guys who score. Are you telling me a third option on offense has more of a responsibility or load than a defensive anchor on the defensive side?
No.
He's basically saying that
question was
Chris Bosh had a bigger responsibility than Draymond Green.
Oh no, that's Tyson Chandler, Lamont. Remember, Tyson Chandler is the defensive anchor.
We go to any defensive anchor.
And on a team that lack good defenders, Lamont.
Defensive anchor is probably that might be the first or second most important thing on a basketball team is defensive anchor. That's the hardest thing to do, to anchor a defense.
Well, I mean, when I came in and I was listening to you talk, host, you yourself said that most people don't actually value defense like they say they do.
No, I said most people don't value defensive awards. I said awards, not defense. I said they don't value the awards. I said so again when we're talking about hold on one second. I said when we're talking about Kobe, I said when we're talking about Kobe's defensive awards, they don't care about the defensive awards. When we're talking about actual defense, fans, the more they talk, start to show me they don't really value actual defense. Because when you're telling me that Chris Bosh is scoring as a third option behind LeBron and D Wade, is his role as a third option scorer is more important than Tyson Chandler, who's the anchor of a Dallas Maverick defense that smoked everybody, that swept Kobe, that beat KD and Russ, that beat the Blazers, that beat Bron. You telling me that his role is not as valuable, is not as valuable as Chris Bosh, a third option? Man, what? What?
Not
man,
dumb.
come on, man.
We not dumb, Lamont. We not dumb, man. We not
I'm
dumb.
not dumb. We're not dumb.
Hey, host. Again, I say again, bro. Again, we're comparing somebody who had literally one responsibility on the court versus Bosh. We're talking about like Bosh had who behind him?
What do you mean? What do you mean one responsibility?
Bosh has one.
Yeah, I was gonna say like one responsibility.
Bosh has one responsibility too. That's what I'm saying. Bosh has one.
That's all. I'm like, wait.
Bro,
What you mean by
I
that?
think we got to go back and watch ball, bro. Bosh was giving you.
I think we the only ones who saw it.
Bro, how is that?
All around game.
Bro, how is a third option having more responsibilities than a defensive anchor? Can you explain that?
I think you guys are trying to downplay who Bosh was by keep third option.
We're not telling you Bosh can't score. We're not telling you Bosh can't score, but we're telling you that the Heat don't need him to score because they have already two scores ahead of him.
First of all, Bosh is only a third option because he's playing with D Wade and LeBron James.
He's a third option because he signed the contract to be there. As a third option. He knew he was going to be the third option. What else do you think he thought it was going to be?
I'm going to be better than LeBron and Wade.
You think he went to You think he went to Miami thinking he could still drop his 27 and 15?
No one thinks that, and no one is saying that. No one thinks that, no one's saying that.
Okay, so he signed up to be a third option, a lesser role.
Right. Correct. But we're throwing out third, like again, y'all keep repeating third option.
What else is it called? Well, what else is it called?
Behind.
What else is it called?
He was a third option behind two of the greatest players.
No. What was it? Okay, if he wasn't a third option, you tell us what was his role then?
Telling me, no. So he has a special role as a third option. He has a different role than any other third option.
Do you think?
He might be better than any other third option in the league. We're not telling you he's not one of the, he's not one of the best third options, if not the best third option in the league. But at the end of the day, he's still the third option.
Okay,
he still has a role.
I like what you just said, and I'll just leave it at that.
Okay, no, I'm just saying. I know you're not up here like you said to be a controversial or like this, argumentative. But we get how y'all feel about guys who can score. But the fact that y'all don't praise defensive anchors and dudes.
No. I love defense. Like I actually am normally the one that's arguing for defense.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Do you understand that one defensive anchor? Do you know that one defensive anchor, one elite defensive anchor could neutralize an elite offense?
No, yeah, I agree with that, bro. I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why we're telling you Tyson Chandler's role and his impact on the Dallas Mavericks was bigger than Chris Bosh. That's why Chris Bosh had to change his role to become more of a defensive anchor and help the Heat defensively. That's why he made that big block in 2013. He was hitting the boards. He was playing on a low block, coming out, defending dudes 25 feet from the rim, doing his thing, playing a role that he was like, okay, I can't score, but let me see how other ways I could affect the game. And he did that.
I agree with what you just said. Well, all I'm trying to express is, like, I agree with it 100%, right? What Tyson meant to his team, like, meant more than what Bosh was with Miami. I agree with that. Well, all I was trying to say is, for those who aren't old enough to have watched that team play, they wouldn't know like who Bosh was before he got there, and that he had to take a lesser role. That's all I'm saying. Like,
people know Bosh. He's a 7-time All-Star for a reason.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro.
No, we know that. We're
but
not
who you
that
were, that'd be like Patrick Beverly walking into an NBA gym saying, "Hey man, guys, you guys know who I was in high school. I was averaging 30 again." Nobody cares who you were before.
What?
We only care about
NBA.
Hold on one second. I'm just giving you an example because nobody cares about who Chris Bosh was before. It's about what can you contribute when you walk in the door. As a third option, your role now completely changes. You're no longer going to be asked to be the number one scoring option. Your numbers are going to drop. You're going to have to find ways to contribute to the game of basketball without being an elite scorer. What are you doing when we're asking you to stand in the corner? Can you knock down this catch and shoot three? Defensively, can you pick it up? Right, and give us a little bit more on the defensive end when, as a number one with the Toronto Raptors, you can take nights off. Again, your role changes. So your value, when you walk into a new team, your value is only what that team needs you to do. Whatever he did in Toronto meant nothing. They needed him to do a completely different role and do it at an elite level. He didn't. Once he realized that, that's when Miami got really good.
I gotta cut y'all off. Bam Adebayo is on his way to score 60 points tonight. He has 59 points right now.
Are you
in the third quarter?
Freaking kidding me?
Oh, he's gonna go after 80. He's going after Kobe's 80.
He missed the free throw. He got 59 points. The Heat are up 110-90 versus.
He's gonna go after Kobe's 80.
He has 59 points. He's 16 of 34 from the field, 20 of 24 from the free throw line. Lord have mercy.
Damn, how long left in the game?
It's the whole quarter left. It's 1 minute left in the
No, he got 59 and 6 right now.
He just got fouled again, so he's going for 60-61 now.
Yeah, it shows how talented it is. Stanley,
and they going to tell you
they're trying to kick the ball. Oh, look, foul. They did foul him. He's going back to the free throw line again.
Dang, Alex, sorry, man. You getting
they trying, but this is what I be saying, Lamont. They trying. You think these dudes want this dude to score 60 on them? But they trying everything, Lamont. I'm watching them kick the ball. They doing everything, Lamont. They trying everything to stop him from scoring.
If I was to look at Chris Bosh on the Heat, I would say his role was similar to what James Worthy was on the Lakers. I think that's probably about what they expected out of him in terms of
when they first drafted Worthy, I would say that.
I think he was. I actually think he was worse too than Worthy. Way worse.
Worse.
As a player,
I think what Chris Bosh ended up being was something like what Robert Parrish was for the Celtics.
Yeah, he's close to the.
I agree. That to me correlates a little bit better. Robert Parrish.
Yeah, because you could have went to Robert Parrish if Mikal was hurt or Bird was hurt. You can go to Robert Parrish. You can play around him. And it was the same thing with the Heat. There was times where I think there was a game where both Wade and LeBron missed. I think Bosh put up 40 or 50 in that game. 60 points for Bam Adebayo.
Somebody said Bam better than Jordan.
And he got the steal. Oh, they call a foul. Oh my God, sir. Oh, I'm wearing my Bam jersey to work tomorrow. Oh my God, and I'm getting Papa John's. Yeah.
He going for 80 tonight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
He doing the Rashard McCants.
But
hold on. Hey Johnny. Does this make this even more impressive? Because Bam is literally doing this as the number 2 option for the Heat.
That's true.
Hold on. Did Norman Powell play tonight? Norman
Powell's not playing. No, Norman Powell's not playing.
Okay, so he's the number 1 option tonight.
But I think Wiggins is playing.
He's taken 16 free-point shots. 27 foul shots.
Bro, he has 62. Bro, if he needs to push
he's been aggressive, though. Even from the beginning of the game when I was watching it, but I was going back and forth. I didn't realize he was scoring. He was scoring early, but he usually does that. He kind of like.
Y'all think he's going to go for Kobe's 81? Do y'all think he's going to go for Kobe's 81?
Kobe's 81.
Damn.
Yeah.
I think he should. I think he should. Lamont, they're doing everything, Lamont.
I'm about to put the game on. I got to put the game on.
They're not going to allow it.
Oh, they got the steal back. Oh, they got it to him. He got a dunk. 62. This crowd's going crazy. Wade missed 62 was the record. I think that's the record. I think he beat Dwayne Wade, who had LeBron, who had 61. Yeah. They beat LeBron. No, I think LeBron had the record with 61. LeBron had the record at 61. He just beat the record.
Didn't they?
Yeah, he just beat LeBron's records.
I got to put this game on.
Look, Pav said, I don't want Bam breaking a record like that. He said, I don't want Bam breaking a record.
And he just, another thing too, Lamont, they say they'll never praise totals, but he just got praised for reaching 10,000 points.
God damn, they got 62. Shit.
They might bench him in the last quarter.
Oh look, I hope they don't bring
better
him
not
out.
bench him, bro. They need to fire. I would fire Spoelstra right after the game if he benched him, man. I wouldn't stand for that if I was a GM. You would get fired, bro.
What do you do as a team? What do you do as the team though? What do you do with your Washington right now? What do you do?
We doubling him.
No, they
off
better
the
pull.
ball. He not touching the ball. Somebody else about to score 6.
Right now, you got to play for.
Oh, check out! His girl is all happy.
Bro, they said he had 31 in the first quarter. They had 31 in the first quarter?
Yeah, 31.
That's what I'm saying. When I was first watching the game, he had like 16 early in the first quarter. I was like, "Damn, he's balling." But I started switching to a basketball reference, arguing with Gio and stuff. Yeah. And then I kept going back and forth to the game, but I wasn't checking what he was scoring. And then somebody put in the comments that he had 50 something.
Yeah, it was King Jelly. He said 57. Yeah.
That's it.
He about to score 81, and then Kobe. It's over for Kobe. He scored 81.
Yeah,
bro. No. If Bam passes Kobe's record, if out of all the players, Bam passes it, that's nasty work.
No, they're gonna say this era soft. That's what they're gonna say, Lamar. They're gonna say this is soft era. That's what they're gonna say.
Yeah, they're gonna try to flip it.
They're gonna say this is soft.
Why even say that? Y'all don't give Kobe no damn credit for his 81 anyway.
We just don't give him too much credit.
Who don't give Kobe credit for 81? Who don't do that? Who don't do that?
They give him credit.
Yeah, what you talking about?
And the 60 he dropped on the way out.
You got to check. You need to look at the people you hanging around with. You got to look at the people you hanging around with. If they
you got him in your top 10.
I got him 8th on my list.
Yeah, I'll get him like
he's
top
top
10,
10, but what does that have to do with it?
I got Kobe
Where you
11.
got him, Monk? Where you got him, Monk?
At 11?
I got him 11.
Yeah, Lamar's a Kobe hater. Yeah, Lamar's a Kobe hater.
That's not a hater. That's my criteria.
Get him,
where you got him, Monk?
11's crazy, but yeah.
Nigga, where do you have him?
My criteria has him at 11. I don't have him at 11. My criteria has him at 11.
Yeah.
Where do you have him, Ray?
He don't want to answer the question.
I'm about to say he's not
Who's
gonna
top
answer.
5?
Over.
They got Kobe top 5.
No.
Over who then? Like I don't.
Who's your top 5?
You don't have to know my order, but you can tell us your top 5.
Yeah.
It's not better.
Oh, Bam!
Come on, get him
already.
Yeah, so
already at the free throw line. Bam is already at the free throw line.
Get him.
Hey,
get him.
It out, bro.
Bam about to score 70, man. 80.
No, Bam's about to go for that 81.
If he go for 100,
yeah,
100. Hell no, he ain't getting no 100. That wasn't even
100.
Hell no.
He got a whole quarter left.
He ain't getting no 100.
How much he got right now?
Ain't nobody scoring no 100, bro.
Nobody's ever scored 100 points.
This 22 points is gonna be the hardest 22 points he scores if he goes.
Yeah, this is gonna be the hardest 22 points of his career to get to Kobe's.
But we only up by 16, so he has to play. Oh my God, he's killing them.
Yeah.
He's already at the free throw line. 64.
Alex Saad, man.
They got nobody. And
he got 64.
Where the hell is Where the hell is Anthony
81
Davis?
countdown. Kobe 81 countdown.
Anthony Davis is not playing this year at all. John, he's not going to play.
The Wizards are going for the ultimate cheat code. They're trying to get the number 1 pick and then reload with Trae Young and Anthony Davis next year with the banter or somebody. They trying to cheat the system.
That'd be fire. And Trae Young.
But knowing the Wizards, they're gonna take the boy from Kansas.
You know
the boy from Kansas ain't gonna play. Do something silly.
Yeah, Derek Peterson.
Lamont, did you say that, Lamont? The funny thing that you say that is that damn, I got Bam on my fantasy team too. The funny thing that you say that because today Chilltown was telling me about how he got Wizards making the playoffs next year.
I do too.
The Wizards, I was like, come on, Chill.
Because you put one of the best pick and roll guards with one of the best pick and roll bigs, and then if you look at the core that they're building up around them with the young talent, they only getting better. Then you can go and get a top draft pick this year. I'm talking about an instant impact player. So you're looking at bringing in Darren Peterson, AJ DeBanza, or even the young guy from Arkansas. I mean, it's a plethora of players that are instant impact. If they should make the playoffs next year for sure.
Yeah.
That's if Anthony Davis plays. Because they go always hurt.
Because teams with the number one draft pick should never like a team with Trae Young and Anthony Davis should never come close to getting the number 1 pick. They're going to have the number 1 or number 2 pick.
Yeah.
How healthy AD gonna stay? Is the question.
Exactly.
That's the thing with Anthony Davis.
Yeah, I mean, right, but I don't look at things. I just look at it like I'm looking at Anthony Davis as a talent, and I'm looking at it if he stays healthy. This is what they should be.
Oh my God! Stop that shit with this Anthony Davis stuff. Can y'all stop, please, with Anthony Davis?
Hold on,
Can
did
y'all
they take?
stop
Oh,
with
they
this
got
man?
Bam in still. They got
Anthony
Bam in
Davis is elite. Anthony Davis is elite, man.
Oh my God! Yeah, 2018 and 2018 and 2020.
Yeah, but
They've been
but
saying
he's
this about
but you're
Anthony
right though,
Davis.
Jack.
but he can be the
Anthony
2 or 3
Davis is
option. Like right now, they just need him to be
But he's
the
not.
defensive anchor
Yeah.
if he can do that and stop being in drop coverage. And then they need him to be the 2nd or 3rd best scoring option every night.
Yeah, if he, Lamont, if he, you know
Stop
what?
playing in drop
If he could just get on the
coverage.
floor for me, Lamont, I'll be happy with that. Just that alone.
They've been
Just be on the
saying that
floor.
for
But
6
yeah,
years.
if he
And
could play.
players do
Yeah,
not
no,
get
I know the
as they
health
get
is an
older.
issue, y'all. Everything is just we're not going to dwell in sorrow and sadness like Jordan fans. They dwell in all negativity, man. They just
Yeah.
yeah. I'm not trying to
Guys,
dwell in
hey,
it.
host,
Well, you got Jordan number 2 behind Bron?
I got Jordan as a goat.
Hell no.
What?
You got Jordan to go. Yeah.
Well, you got Jordan at number 2.
I got
3,
Jordan
or
number
where you got him
1.
at?
I got Jordan number
Oh,
1.
okay.
Yeah. Well, what about you, Unc? You didn't even answer the top 5 question, but it's fine.
There's not. There's
Oh
no
yeah,
guiding
somebody else is talking, bro. I didn't want to cut him off, but
Hold on, what's your top
for
5?
me, I got in no order, bro. I got
Jordan.
Jordan, Bron, Kareem,
Okay.
Kobe, and Tim Duncan.
That's the order.
Yeah, Kobe's the odd man sitting there. Kobe's just sitting there looking odd as hell.
Give it the order before you
This is
the
when you
order.
put the I don't know. That's
Look
like
at your
putting
line.
that's like putting a special ed kid in an AP class. It's just sitting there, just like what the hell am I here, bro?
I'm okay with that. Hey, host. Hey, who got more combined first team All NBAs and all defensive selections?
Ooh.
Nobody.
Who got more?
Nobody.
Kobe's got the most combined, I think, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he
Duncan.
does. Hey, what did Phil Jackson
Oh, yeah,
ask
maybe
Kobe
Now
to
he
do in
does.
2003?
He got 12. He got 12 all defensive teams, and I believe he has 11 all NBA. That's 23.
No, I don't think he's got 11. I think the next, because LeBron's got 13, the next best is 10.
Tim Duncan, there you go.
Yeah.
No, it's not 10. The next best is Karl Malone. Karl Malone got 12.
Oh, good steal. Give it to Bam. Give it to Bam. What
Yeah,
are you doing?
Karl Malone got 12 all
Bro,
NBA
what is
first team.
wrong?
He
Oh,
had
thank
10
you.
straight.
Shoot
in the
the
90s.
ball. Oh, Bam is out here passing the ball. What is Bam doing?
He got 11.
Bam is out here passing.
He got 11.
Yeah, 11. Yeah.
He's trying to play
Hey,
like a
listen,
team.
Lamont. First of all, Lamont, you lucky and blessed even watching my team play and being my presence while we doing it. So don't be over here being reckless at the mouth, talking all crazy. My man putting up 60 on
How
tonight.
much you got now?
He got 64.
Okay, he got
64.
64. No, he just hit a 3, 65.
No, that wasn't Bam that hit the 3.
Oh, that was earlier. Okay, he just hit a 3, got 67.
No, this might be the first time you ahead of me on the stream. I didn't see that.
This is because that's what you get for talking about my team. Oh, another assist. Dang, and he got another assist. You know he getting rebounds. Oh, hey, that nectar gonna be so sweet tonight when he gonna hang out with Adrian Wilson. Oh, that nectar gonna be so sweet. That nectar gonna be so sweet tonight. What? After balling out like that, Lamont, you know Lamont when you have a good night balling out. You know it. You know when you ball out like that.
Hey, Johnny. Hey, Johnny.
Crib.
Johnny, you trying to tell us that Bam Jr. might be conceived tonight?
Oh man, listen, they're working on it. She's not gonna do that. She's working on her career. She's working on her career. No matter what anybody tells you, a woman have a choice. It's always her choice. Always.
Yeah.
It's always her choice. It's always her choice. And she no, shout out to her though. She's doing her thing. So.
Well, what's his name just messaged me? Young Miami. Let's see what he said.
Wow.
I thought he blocked you.
That's what I said.
So once Bam got,
he sent me. Oh no, he sent me. He shared me Visions Live. Visions is live, man.
Which live is that one?
His live be
Oh, he
funny
shared
as
you
shit.
Vision being live right now. I thought Vision said he could. Oh no, that was the fake Vision.
That was the fake Vision.
That was the
No. That was Vision coming in under a fake account. So they always have a default to saying that wasn't
so
me.
once, I can see what's gonna happen.
That's
Once
true because
Bam
it was identical with everything. I'm like, damn, how they get your tag, everything, your picture, your everything.
Yeah, they had everything.
It is what it is, man. Shout out to them, man. Like I said, man, your career is not enough, man.
Identical like fake Mez account and cheese.
Listen, I told them, man, that'd be them. And listen, I told them dudes that. I said, man, why would I want to fake my account? I want y'all to know it's me. It's like I want y'all to know why. The hell wrong with you? I ain't running for y'all.
Exactly. I'm about to make a million TikTok accounts just to go to their live. Hell no.
Get like Simmons.
Not doing all that. That's why I feel bad for Viz, man. Viz running around with 19 to 20. He got 22 different TikTok accounts just to peep in on our lives and not quit. Like, man,
I told you about the other
once you block me, I'm just going forever, man. I'm not about to create a whole nother account just to chase you down, man. That's over with.
I told you about certified too, Lamar. That dude got like 25 accounts, man.
Who's
certified? He got Pablo Sanchez.
Damn, add a bio.
He made another fucking video.
He got
Johnny,
25
shut the
accounts.
fuck up.
25 accounts.
I don't be knowing some of these people. I don't even know some of these people.
How much time left?
Johnny.
Sorry.
I meant to get you about, you was talking about how trash the Lakers was, and you seen what we did to the Knicks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where King Ro's speech at after that Nick loss? I've been wondering where King Ro's speech was.
No, he's not. No, he was streaming the game and it was and he's
Bam scored.
Now.
And one. Bam got 70. About to hit 70 on the free throw. He about to hit 70 on the free throw.
That's crazy.
How much time on the clock?
9 minutes. A lot of time.
Oh shit.
He got a lot of time.
He going for Kobe 81, y'all. He going for Kobe 81. That's a long time.
He the type to do it too, Lamar. He the type to do it too.
Yeah. Hey, somebody call Washington.
Nah, the NBA about to make the call down.
Yeah.
Bro, it's over with. No, bro, there's no call. I promise y'all, there's no call that you can make, bro. Bro,
he about to sit him down.
Now listen, they about to snipe him right out the game.
Yeah.
Pat Riley a hooper too. Pat Riley ain't gonna do that. Pat Riley ain't going.
Pat Riley
he a dumb GM. He a dumb GM, but he ain't that dumb.
Then they can't stop that. Trey Young just looking like that. I should have went to Miami, man.
hey, you know
and
what?
I like that.
My word. If Bam draw 81, somebody like Luka gonna turn back around and up the game on that.
Bro, don't it be happening like that? It be happening like that. They always follow each other.
Everybody start getting it.
Exactly.
Man, come on, get about it. Bam. Why y'all not?
What do you, Lamar? You said you said Eric Gordon went ham on you. How you felt afterwards? Like, how did it feel watching somebody just like there was no help? Like,
bro, so when I was so this is what happens. So you think like at your time, when we young and we real nice, right? I'm thinking I'm at my peak powers, right?
Yeah.
So the first time I get in front of him, I promise y'all, I was in the corner. It was like a baseline. He catches it in the corner. And he did a move. Like, I'm talking about, he didn't do nothing special. It wasn't a cross. He just one dribble like through the leg. When he moved, it was the quickest that I've ever seen a player move. And I'm thinking in my head, I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck am I supposed to guard this? Because I had never seen like a human being that quick, like not speed wise. I had never seen a basketball player that quick. Where I said to myself, it was one of the first times I said, I can't, there's nothing I can do. And like every good player, if you ran into a real good player, there's a player that you run into where you get in front of them and they do one thing that's so simple and you say in your head, like, damn, there's really nothing I can do. Damn, like this is the fastest I've ever seen a human being. I've never seen a human being this quick. And that's what I felt. And just from that point forward, he was the nicest, most polite, bro. I mean, I'm talking about
he didn't talk no trash. He didn't say damn
nothing,
like
bro. And I think he knew. I think he could tell
that you wasn't good enough.
No. I think he could tell that I'm trying 150%. And he's only going about 65%. I think he knew that. I promise you, bro. It's different, bro. I promise you, because he kept saying like uplifting stuff to me. Like, damn, good shot. Like every time I took a shot, I might have missed it. Damn, that was a good look. That was a good move right there. He really just gassing, and I'm like, bro. I'm like, bro. I was like it was nasty work, man. But bro, that was the best basketball player I've ever had to be on the same court with. It was unreal how quick he was, from his quickness to the shot making. And it's just like, there was only one other time that happened, but that was later on.
That's hilarious.
I only have one. Well, I don't have one experience of that, but the most notable experience I have of that is I was playing AAU ball. I was on the junior team of Orange Crush in Illinois. And we were playing goddamn Mean Streets, who had Derrick Rose, who was on the senior team. Well, the senior team had some dogs on my team, and I'm like, this is my first time ever seeing Derrick Rose, of course. Wookie the Bam. This is 07. So yeah, this is junior year. And I watch people who I could barely stay in front of, like, get treated like an afterthought. I was watching D Rose get steals. You remember what he did in New York when he got the fast break and he damn near squatted, put it went reverse.
Yeah.
I watched him do that at 16 years old with his head like he almost hit the rim.
That's crazy.
Dude was absolutely fucking amazing, and to this day, I haven't seen anything like that with my own eyes, like up close and personal. Like you get to see stuff on TV, this, that, and other, but like to see that elite athleticism from another human, that's my elite story. Like I've to this day, I still haven't seen nothing like that, and even the people that was on the senior team that came after we had talked to them guys after the game was over, they was like, "Yeah, it looked bad, but it's even worse when you in front of them." Nobody could do nothing. I think dude finished with like the easiest 30 and 12.
Yo, he might have a 70-point triple double. He might have an 80-point triple. He might have an 80-point triple double. My bad, Harvey. I'm over here watching this game. I'm gonna be going crazy on Chill Time tomorrow. Oh my god,
yeah, he's crazy. Yeah, he's going crazy. Crazy.
He's 10 points.
You gotta look at basketball different.
Wow.
You get 80.
This is crazy.
Look at basketball.
And this is, Lamar, you know how these dudes be complaining. They talking about I be spending a lot of money to come to these games, and these dudes be low, man. Look, imagine this is a game versus Miami Heat in Washington. This is the last thing you would think about.
Yeah.
Right, talking about low, man. Right, the people who I'm jealous. I wish I was at this game now. I wish I was at this game. This is crazy. Oh, and look, and Hero's not playing tonight. So Hero's not playing tonight. That's who wasn't playing. That's why I figured Hero, Jovic, and Khalil Ware's not playing.
This nigga decided to turn to Prime
It's Tyler Hero's always hurt, man.
He's trying to be Prime Will Chamberlain. Hey, why be in the chat said if Bam outscores Kobe, I'll put him above Kobe.
I don't even know who some of these guys Washington got on the court are.
How y'all feel about Khalil Ware?
Johnny love him.
I love him. I love him. And Spo better not mess this up.
I feel like give him 2-3 years, he might be a problem.
He got some potential.
Yeah.
He can shoot too. He be shooting too. He can shoot.
Really shoot the ball.
That's some potential.
And that wingspan is legit. What 7'3", 7'4"?
Yeah, he'll be a Lakers.
And once he builds his confidence and he knows he could put like intimidate players a little bit.
Like I could just put you in the rim at any time.
He said, "Yeah, I could put. Yeah, exactly. If once I'm underneath this basket, I could put you underneath this basket. Like once he learned that part, it's gonna be you're right. He's gonna be nasty. Oh, I can't wait.
It's gonna be a problem. And if
then they gonna let him go, he gonna come to the Lakers.
Man, see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? This is why. This is
really gonna take off.
Really gonna take off. I hope y'all be in the lottery picks for a decade
missing free throws.
Yo, nah, we're not gonna go to no damn lottery, man.
If he become the best big, he coming to LA.
Leave. Pat Riley's gonna pay. If we see it, Pat Riley damn sure see it. Pat Riley has forgotten more basketball than we will ever remember.
Man, Pat Riley's senile right now, man. That man
he gets straight fuck out of there too.
Man. That boy was born during World War II. He's seen everything, bro.
He don't care who you get.
That boy, trust me.
Yeah, Pat Riley a dinosaur at this point.
Yeah, you feel me? But I'm saying though,
he's tired, Lamar. He hit the front of the rim, Lamar. He tired.
At this point, 2 years from now, if Khalil Ware is somewhere putting up 19 and 11, 19 and 10. They'll let go of Bam before they let go of Khalil Ware. Just off of age.
Nah, Bam about to score 80.
Yeah, but you're going to get the same type of production.
He's Heat forever after this.
You might not be wrong. They might try to pull a Udonis.
There's no way they could let him go after this. Score the most points. Like what? Nah, he finished in his career with the Heat.
With Miami?
Yeah, that's how I feel. He probably gonna finish it with them.
I wouldn't want to leave. I mean, no state tax. It's Miami.
Right. It's sunny every day.
And he better make the all defensive team this year because they tried him last year. He's supposed to be on all defensive team every year.
Who, Bam?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, he trying to say.
Yeah, Bam's been a top 5 defender since like years.
Bam's been the best defender.
Who had second team for the 4 and the 5? I mean, I know
Well, it's not. Yes, it's. I mean, he didn't make it last year. He didn't make it
positional.
last year. I think it was Wemby.
Bro,
No, Wemby
Washington
didn't
was
make it.
trying
No,
everything
but
in
that's
their
first
power to
team. I
stop
know
us,
he wasn't
man.
gonna win first team.
It was Wemby,
I don't
J
think.
Dub.
I don't think they had. I think they only had one big man. I think it was just him and Chet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Wemby and Chet. That's it. I don't think they had no other big men.
Because I know it
Yeah,
was
No,
Alex
and Rudy. My bad. Rudy
James
was on it.
Daniels.
Rudy was on there
I
I
too.
know
don't think
Alex
Chet made it
Russo and
because
James
Chet missed the
James
games.
Daniels was in that was part of the defensive team.
Yeah,
They put
Chet
them
missed
back
the
to the
game.
final.
Chet missed the games.
And I
Chet
think
missed.
Wemby
I
should
don't
have
know.
won it over Rudy too.
That's tough.
I think that's debatable. I will still give it to
That's
Rudy.
very debatable.
The reason why I said it, cause like
I wonder Wemby.
when the Nuggets and the Timberwolves faced up in the you know what I'm saying, the late run, bro, like Joker was dropping Rudy off bad, bro. I mean, like terrible.
But he's
You know
the
what I
best
mean?
player in the league. What you expect?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I expected more out of Rudy defensively at least, but like it was
No,
bad, bro.
no. I
This
hate
is
this
this
argument.
is the
Oh,
best
I
player
hate
in
this
the
argument.
Y'all always hate on Rudy, man.
Y'all always disrespect Rudy because when he gets
Yeah,
cooked
I'm
by the
not a
best
fan.
bigs in the game, bro.
Yeah, like this is Jokic. Like
Bro, I hate that shit, bro.
like
No. I didn't say
Yeah, you
Rudy was a
name a
bad
nigga, he not
player,
gonna show.
or I ain't saying anything about his career. I'm just saying from like last season, I think that Wembanyama made more of an impact. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
defensively than Rudy.
Yeah, but you
Rudy
saying
did.
Wemby. Listen to who you saying, Wemby.
Wemby,
Yeah,
like
I said Wemby should have
this
won
is
it.
argument.
Yeah.
This he might be the
But
best
you gotta
defensive player of all time in terms of like
Yeah, but
potential.
Wemby couldn't win it last year because of the injury.
The games.
Yeah,
the games played.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
He had the blood clots. The blood clots ended this season.
Yeah, correct.
Did they get rid of? Why did they get rid of that? Why did they start doing that?
The 65 games? Yeah, it's weird, bro.
No, I usually Basketball Reference tells you the. I don't want the standings. Okay, summary. Okay, that's why I'm looking at
it's a wrap. It's a lot of people that ain't gonna
Yeah,
be.
they changed Basketball Reference a bit. Now they're adding
Making
No, I
goals.
found that I was looking at the wrong. Okay, the all defensive team last year. Oh, that's who made it over him, Zubac. So last year it was Dyson
Big G.
Daniels, Lou Dort, Draymond Green, Evan Mobley, Amin Thompson, Tumani Kamara, Rudy Gobert, Jared Jackson Jr., Jalen Williams, and Zubac. Bam is definitely better than some of these dudes on there.
Didn't make a defensive team.
He's definitely better than
Who?
Jalen Johnson.
Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels almost won defensive.
No, he didn't make it last year.
Yeah, man.
He made it the year before though.
Yeah.
Oh man, his time is ticking, man.
He
They
made
ain't
it for
gonna get it.
24, but he didn't make it for 25.
Yeah, time is ticking. It looked like he's going to
tired.
get 70. He's tired too, Lamont. This is
Yeah,
hard.
he's
It ain't
tired
easy,
as
bro.
hell.
Fuck no,
They
they
fouling
ain't.
the shit out of him. Look at this. They fouling.
And
Oh, Bam got it. He got 75 and one layup.
Yeah.
Hey.
75 and going to the
Yeah,
free throw
fouling.
line. Bro, do you see dude was
81.
grabbing him? Dude was holding
Yeah,
him.
how are you so
Yeah, you're
fast?
not
I'm
about to
watching
get
it
no-
on. I'm on the Heat channel network, and you go ahead of me. This don't make no sense.
Somebody
It might be because of TikTok. That's why. It
No,
might be
I'm
because
on
of TikTok.
Amazon. I'm on Amazon. Go to Amazon. I'm on NBA League.
No, I
Pass
can't
on
because
Amazon.
it's blackout. It has to be watched because it's in Miami.
Oh yeah, I hate it when they black it out. Yeah, you're right. They blacked it
Yeah,
out.
so I'm watching on the Heat. I got the Heat Network channel season.
He can get it now. Now that he got that 3 point, he's 77. Bam got 77, y'all. 77. He
You
30
gotta
or
get
37
4
from the free throw line. If he made free throws, he would already had it beat.
Yeah, 30 or 37 ain't bad, Lamar. God damn.
It's not bad.
That's
It's
a lot.
not bad.
37, man. He might break Wilt's free throw.
Okay, Bam with the rebound. Just keep the ball. Keep the damn ball. Bro, they triple teaming him. Oh, 3 ball. Oh, he missed that bitch. Damn. Give it back to him.
Really trying.
Oh, Bam.
81 is. Yeah, 81 is.
They called a charge on him. Man, what kind of dumb refs is this, man? You gonna call a charge? Man.
Yeah, when he got 75, come on, man.
Y'all not trolling right now?
You know,
For
Kobe
what?
watch.
For
Troll what?
Damn,
Troll
going
what?
for
He does
76
got 76.
right now?
Troll what though?
He's at 77.
He has 77.
Yeah, he's going crazy.
You thought we was joking?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I thought y'all was joking, man.
No. He got 77.
What are you talking about, bro?
I got a fire
Ain't
stick
nobody
in charge.
buying.
I got a jailbroken fire stick in front of me, and I don't have a game on at all. I'm sitting here.
That's a charge. That's a charge. Oh, they go.
That's a charge.
Challenge.
They're gonna challenge it, but
That's a
I
charge.
think they challenging it just to give him a rest. But I think he's gonna push for it. I think they're only
Yeah.
doing this to give him a breather.
How
Yeah,
much time
he
is in
getting
the
that.
game?
3 minutes to go.
That's a lot of time.
5 points to
Oh,
beat
that's a lot of
Kobe.
time.
Bro, you know how
Yeah.
good this feels, Lamont? Oh, this feels so good, man. Damn, man.
Yeah.
Bro, no, because we can watch history. Remember, when Kobe
Monaco.
got his 81, nobody knew about it. It was against Toronto. We
No,
didn't really. Most of us didn't find out till the
you
next
found
day.
out off
Exactly.
Yeah.
We watching this live, man. So that's why we got to stick around and watch it, because to say we
And when
watched it
Will got
live.
that 80, when Will scored his 100.
You know how many Jordan
nobody-
fans right now is doing
nobody.
something other than watching basketball? Gonna pretend tomorrow that they watch this? Come on, man.
That's why y'all gotta hit them likes, man. Make sure y'all subscribe and follow us on all platforms, man.
And I
Shout out
want
to
to
everybody, man.
make this clear, Mark. I'm a Jordan fan myself. I'm
Yeah, we
just
know.
more of a LeBron fan over than Jordan. I was born in Savannah, Georgia, but I was raised in Chicago. I left Savannah when I was 4 years old. I've been in Chicago since '94. I am a huge Jordan fan, but me being the age that I am, I got to when I was 12 years old. That's when LeBron started playing in the NBA in 2003. Well, me watching LeBron more than Jordan, of course I'm gonna lean more towards him. And then at the end of the day, he's just overall more better. But I'm not
And Dream,
doing no Jordan.
we watching the game. Dream, you late, man. Come on, man. What you think we not watching
Come
this
on,
live?
Exactly. That's what I keep telling y'all. Not only do we talk basketball, we actually watch it.
You think we
What's wrong
not
with
gonna
y'all?
watch this? Kobe about to get passed up, man. You must be out of your mind, man.
Niggas trying to take a trip down memory
Kobe
lane.
had a so-called
If Bam passes Kobe, I gotta drop Kobe one more spot to 12, man.
Oh my God, that's
I got
hilarious.
him at 9.
You know what's
That
funny
means
about that?
that
He
means
says
Rashad McCants right. That means Rashad McCants right, and anybody can do it.
Oh, I had 31 in the first quarter. That was easy.
Hey,
I can do it. That was easy.
Hey, Rashad McCants is gonna have a field day tomorrow. I'm about to text Gil, but he about to go
He said,
crazy
if he
tomorrow.
could do it,
Oh, Lamont, listen, Lamont. The only players to score over 74 points, Wilt did it twice, Kobe, and now Bam Adebayo from the Miami Heat. Ain't nobody from Portland ever do that.
Oh, look,
Ain't
Wizards
nobody-
is burning time. They're just burning clock. They're not even trying to score. Oh, steal. Okay, Bam, give the ball to Bam. Get out the way. Just give it to Bam. Get out the way.
Get out the way.
Hold on. They're double teaming him. Now they're guarding. Oh, off the curl. Triple team. Get it, yo. They're triple teaming Bam, y'all. They're doubling him off ball. Bam shot a contested 3. He had to airball it. Give it back to Bam. Bro, if anybody else shoot the ball.
break no record on them. Hell,
Come
Bam
on,
shoots the
man.
3.
Let him get the Kobe, man. None of y'all are Kobe fans. Let him get it.
Bam on the cut. They fouled him. He's going to the free throw line. He's going to the free throw
Going to the
line.
line to get 82 right now.
Hey, they're
Lamont,
tripling him
Lamont,
without the ball. They're triple teaming him without the ball. They are not trying to let him get it.
Lamont, you remember the other day when somebody was trying to tell you the NBA teams don't run that much defense? Zone defense. I would love for somebody to tell me that the Heat don't run no zone defense. That's all the Heat run.
Yeah, all of them.
Bro, these dudes, bro, it was just good enough for me to hear Grilled Cheese try to explain to me what a 1-3-1 zone was, man.
Grilled Cheese.
That's all I needed to hear, man. That man was like, I was trying to break it down to him, man. It's bad.
Damn, but they won't let Bam dribble. They won't let Bam do nothing, bro. They like, nah, son.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. When you get to this point, Lamont, there's nothing you can do, bro. You might as well just let him get to 8 or something, man.
Yeah, he do. He got a lot of gravity. That's right.
They about to take Bam out.
Hey, now hold on. Hey, Johnny, what type of advantage creation is this? 80 point? 81 point? What kind of advantage?
Lamont, they literally tripling him, Lamont.
He got the ultimate
without the ball. Remember,
him.
without the ball.
Lamont,
without the ball.
I can't lie. I don't remember the last time. So they weren't even doing this to Kobe when Kobe was going for 60 in his last game. Like they weren't even doing this.
Bam at 79. He hit a 3. Beat Kobe on a 3. If he give him a 3 and sub him out. Give him a 3,
Kobe
sub him
fans
out.
gonna get him. He gonna get death threats.
Just get an N1, Bam.
He gonna get death threats.
I think it'll be an N1.
They go.
Oh, you know what's so funny? I can't wait to tell Brandon. Boy,
I'm just glad he didn't do this on the Lakers, bro. If he'd have done this on LeBron and the Lakers, bro, they would have been Boy, the zestiness would have been at an all-time high, bro. I'm glad
Yes.
Lamar,
Yes.
I can't wait, Lamar. I can't wait to tell B. Lee, man. Has Anthony Davis ever scored 79 points?
It's over for that.
Huh? Has your man ever scored 79 points, man? Huh?
Wow.
Why they keep putting up the? Why am I so behind? I am watching it live.
No, you're not, man.
Wait, YB, don't spoil.
Shut up! Don't talk to me, Lamar.
Because the Miami Heat suck. That's why you behind.
I'm behind a couple people in the chat though. They telling me he got 79 before he made the free throw. So there's people ahead of me.
Yeah, it still say 77 on here.
YB said he got 83. YB said he got
83.
YB lying. YB lying like a motherfucker. Ain't no way he that far ahead of me.
YB be saying anything, man.
Oh, hold on. They saying he hit a quarter three. YB, I don't think he lying. YB said he hit a corner three. Hold on. I gotta see.
That would be 83. It can't be
82. He said 82. He passed Kobe.
82, not 83.
He passed Kobe, y'all.
He did.
I'm on league pass
too,
two.
Man.
I'm on league pass two. You lying?
Yes, he
man.
did.
No
he
way.
passed Kobe.
Nah, man, y'all stop.
Bro,
Stop
how?
playing with me, man.
82, bro. You got 82.
Somebody said 79.
Hold on, I gotta see it with my own eyes, bro. How do y'all see 82?
Lying,
they're lying. There's no way they're lying. Cause hey,
Lamont,
Lamont, he's 32 fine for the free throw line, 9 rebounds. Oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever in Heat history.
Go ahead, Johnny said this is the greatest thing ever.
Heat history, son.
He's trolling. Hey, YB said he got 80, bro.
This is great.
No, YB's lying. YB's lying. Because right now he's at 79. A minute 40 on the clock.
79. The Heat are on defense, so I don't even think they even got the ball. They just try to throw him the ball.
No, Wizards at the free throw line. The clock is stopped. Wizards at the free throw line.
Oh, the Heat are playing hack and shack. Good job, Heat. The Heat are playing hack and shack. Go ahead, go to the free throw line. Stop the clock. They're like, go ahead, y'all want to play that way? We gonna stop the clock.
Yeah,
Shut
that's
out
what
to the Heat. Shut out the Spo.
Hey, Eric Spoelstra's pushing for it. He's trying to he's scheming for it.
Look, I can see it in his face. I can see he looked. Oh my God! Hey, what's the name of the comedian that be playing Spoelstra? He be putting on that wig and he be looking like Spo.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Oh man, something Alfredo, something. What his name is?
Bro, they're doubling this man without the ball. Look at this. They are doubling him.
Stop being cheap, Washington. Damn, Washington.
Did they foul him?
Listen, no,
they fouled him. He's going to the free throw line. He's going to the free throw line. They fouled him. They were doubling him off the ball. One of the Heat players.
You talking about Affy and Crockett?
Oh yeah, Afron Crockett. Yeah, he be looking like.
Oh, he does a really good Spo impression though. His Spo impression is dead on.
Yeah, he eyes stretched out. Be hilarious. Yeah, he be looking.
Okay, so he's at 79. Y'all shooting 2 free throws.
Yeah.
He made it. 80. He got 80. Minute 37 on the clock.
Doubling him. They're
doubling him without the ball. Yeah. Hold on. He's at the free throw line. He got to pass Kobe. Then Spo got to take him out for the standing ovation.
Yeah.
Yo, there's no way. Somebody said there's no way. Jordan fans upset. Like no.
Jordan fans are mad right now. They're mad. They don't want nobody from this era to do it.
Jordan could score 70.
Jordan couldn't even score 70, Johnny.
Jordan could score 70. This is the greatest ever. Lamar. He is 32 39
No, he got 81. He got 81. He's on 81.
He got 83.
No, bro, where y'all getting these numbers from, man? Stop it, man. Stop it, man.
Stop
it. They just fouled. Hold on. The Heat just fouled to keep the clock stopped. So Washington don't bullshit. He's shooting 2 free throws. He missed. Washington missed the free throws. So they're going to be doubling Bam Adebayo as soon as they take the ball out. They're not trying to let him beat Kobe record. The young dudes right now are trying to do it for Kobe. The young dudes are doing it for Kobe.
Can't be real. This can't be real, Lamar.
I promise you.
I can't believe am I witnessing one of my players, one of my favorite players?
Out of all the teams in the world, look, they're doubling Bam without the ball. Oh wow, foul! Oh don't! Oh please don't! They're triple teaming them. They're triple teaming them. Oh, Bam has the ball. Oh, they fouled somebody else.
Come on, Bam.
They fouled another Heat player so that Bam don't get the free throws.
Damn, they're gonna play this game. This what they doing. Damn,
they're tripling Bam. They're tripling, doubling Bam.
Really hated on Bam.
They don't want to.
Now they're gonna get mad. They're gonna say this is stat pattern, Lamar. They're gonna say this is.
Who cares? I don't care. At this stage, I don't care because there's no coach in the world.
You can't be stat pattern, Lamar, because they triple teaming and double teaming, doing crazy.
Exactly. How can you stat pad when they triple teaming you? There ain't no such thing.
Look, they do all kind. Look, they won't even let him bring the ball up. They won't even let him bring the ball up, Lamont.
They is triple teaming them 94 feet.
I told you the young dudes are doing this for Kobe. Look, you see the Washington players. They're waving them down.
I think they fouled him. No.
Look, they're missing. He missed on purpose. Oh, he fouled Bam. Did he? That's a foul.
They fouled him. Yeah,
they didn't call it. You didn't call it. They didn't call it. He just literally grabbed Bam.
Oh, he grabbed him twice. He just grabbed him twice.
Oh
my God, Lamont.
They fouled on the full
court. Look at this.
Court.
You grabbing him right there. That's a foul on Gill. They didn't call it.
It's a foul, bro.
How the hell was Bam still able to bring the ball to the court with two niggas on him?
Bro, Spoelstra, if you sub Bam out, man, bro, don't do it, man.
I'm telling Zesty Jeffries are everywhere, man. Even the refs, bro. I swear to God.
No, he's still in the game. He's still in the game.
He's just not here.
Man, why don't y'all just let him play one-on-one? Y'all that scared? Yeah. Let him play one-on-one.
Just let him, exactly, man. Just somebody said that, man. I got to go at him, man. You know what, Lamont? They've been trying to stop him all game. He got it going on. He's aggressive tonight. That's why I was telling you.
Look at this. Hold on. Let's see. No, they didn't sub him out. He's in the game.
They're not going to sub him out. They're not going. If they would have been subbed him out, they were going to sub him out.
They got three people. They got three people on Bam while they're taking the ball out. This is crazy. They got three people on Bam. They got three people.
The Heat players are even trying to miss the free throws Lamont to get him to do it. They kind of
this is crazy. Get it to Bam. Go. Bam got the ball. Bam got the ball.
I can't trust YB. Olo, I can't. That's
foul. He's going to the free throw line to break Kobe's record. He's going to the free throw line.
Yeah, you're trolling, bro.
I swear, he's going to the free throw line.
They're not going to give him the credit, Lamont. They're not. They're going to say this.
Bro, you have to. He's getting quadruple teamed. These are not free buckets.
That's I know that, but you know what they're gonna say, Lamar.
Man,
that's
bro, at this stage right now, bro, Zesties all this week, Zesties have lost credibility. This is just killing it, right? Anything they do from this point forward is just embarrassment. Everything they done has been embarrassment. They just embarrassed themselves.
Oh, I see it. He got it.
82.
Oh my God.
82.
They passed him. He passed him.
The heater on fire. The heater on fire. The heat.
83.
I got Kobe now, y'all. Kobe now.
It's trash.
Nobody on your team is scoring 83 points.
Kobe is now.
Hey, Luka gonna do it.
Kobe is now under Hakeem Olajuwon. Kobe is now 12th all time under Hakeem, y'all.
Hey, guess what? Hey, YB certified. We came up with a new record. He's officially 25th under Carmelo, man. So
damn, Kobe's 81 is done with, man.
Bye, Kobe.
Under Carmelo, bro. Under Carmelo, bro.
Hey, Lamont, and mind you, Lamont, he's a third option. So does that make Bam Adebayo as good as Chris Bosh?
Crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. Makes him way better than Chris Paul.
He's really the fourth option, Lamont. When we have Andrew Wiggins, Powell, and Hero on the floor. He's not even the
bro, imagine being on that Wizards team right now, bro. You're gonna get death threat tech DMs. You go, bro, it's over with.
Yep.
Zesty Jeffries gonna be all in them players' DMs, man, mad.
He's talking about damn Kobe.
Now they subbing him out. They subbing him out. Now they subbing him out. There's a standing ovation right there.
83.
Alex Hart might not make any defensive teams in his career because of this.
Yeah.
Hey,
damn, Kobe fans gonna be so mad. I'm glad we did it too, and it's the perfect team to do it too. Miami, the perfect team, man.
King Shot, didn't I tell y'all he had 83?
I'm about to say 83. Olo is always a young defensive big man that got these points on. It was Wemby, it was Chris Paul.
Wemby, now it's Alex Hart.
The only way I would have kept him in is if there was like 5 minutes on the clock. Let him push for 100.
Yeah.
How much time? Oh, you took him out?
Yeah, they gave him a standing ovation. The game's over now. 52 seconds is over.
Okay.
He got the 83, man.
Damn, Alex Hart, you done got cooked by everybody.
Well, he's second now behind Will.
That's crazy.
Yes, he's Bam, son.
So Kobe don't got the 81 no more, y'all. Kobe don't even got the 81 no more.
He still got 81, but it ain't 81.
The 81 don't hit like it used to. 81 don't hit like it used to now.
It ain't 83.
No,
it ain't 83.
It's like 83.
Nah.
It ain't 83, bro.
I'm sorry, Kobe, but this is what me and A. Johnny be talking about. We was just talking about players getting passed up. I was like, your time comes. People gonna get passed up. Kobe's 81 just got passed up tonight. This is why you got to be willing. It's crazy, man.
Hey Johnny, how far Bam shoot up your rankings now?
Who Bam?
Man.
Bam's already one of my favorite players of all time, but I always judge players by stats, accolades, and achievement. He's still one of the greatest defenders I've ever seen play, to be without a doubt. And I love his versatility and his playmaking ability. I just wish he was play like this more, be more aggressive more. We would see a lot more of Bam if he decided to play like this. He would be one of the best scorers in the league. He has really that ability.
Bro, they've been saying that for a while. Remember who said that? Was that Udonis Haslam said that? Somebody said that.
Michael Beasley. Michael Beasley said that's the only person he can't be one-on-one. He said I can't be Bam by one-on-one for nothing. For nothing. He says Bam got all the moves. Shout out to Big Assassin, yo. Yeah. Look, what I told you, didn't I tell you that? Look, what he said. Look, he already know what to say. He said the league is ass. Exactly what we were expecting.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Look, the
Zesty.
Hold on, y'all. We got to predict more of what the Zesty's gonna say. What is more? We already predicted what they would say. Big Assassin already came in.
Hey, FYF, I mean, Lamont, I got the new headline.
Lamont, no defense.
I got the headline.
No defense, yeah, for sure.
Hey, I got the headline, y'all. Sports and Fitness rants tomorrow morning. The league is officially asked.
No. Here's the big question, y'all. Who's going to be the first one to blame LeBron on this? Somebody. Hold on. We got to do a vote. Hold on. Let's do a vote. It's going to be Mez, Vision, Dreamers Pro, Scap Attack. Who do we predict is going to be the first one to blame?
Definitely Blind Vision.
Definitely Vision.
One of them going to blame LeBron. This is Brian fault.
They're already doing it now. They're already doing it now. They're already doing it now.
Maybe
or even finish.
Wow.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, I'm a Kobe fan, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, but like it's impressive.
I love Kobe.
He's impressive. No,
I ain't gonna hate, bro. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I'm salty as fuck listening to y'all talk right now, bro. Hey, I'm in denial. Hey,
bro, we was just talking about Kobe too. We was just talking about Kobe. It's crazy.
It's not real.
Wow. You gotta get credit where credit is due, John Bob.
It's impressive.
Hey, look what I found the headline. Tyson said Bam took 43, Kobe only took 20. There you go.
Oh my God.
Bam had a million free throws, but
it's impressive, bro.
Well, they weren't triple teaming Kobe like this. They were not doing this.
No, they wasn't.
They were not doing this.
You getting a double at the end towards the end.
He was definitely getting double though. They was
Before we get too crazy.
No, they were doubling. They were doubling, but they were triple teaming like they were literally.
Who did the Wizards have?
Don't matter. Who did the Raptors have?
Who did the Raptors have?
Mo Peterson?
Team too.
Raptors
Don't do that.
The Bobcats ass. Like
the first
that's what you do to add teams.
They got Mo Peterson
The
and
Cavs was ass when Jordan Johnson.
David Rose was part of that smoking.
Or whatever, 63.
Hey, mark my word, bro. Somebody else gonna drop 82
score like that on you.
Somebody else gonna do it. This ain't the last time.
It's 83. It's 83. It's 83.
It's gonna happen again.
83.
And I'm gonna tell you who's gonna do it.
We're not gonna see this shit.
It's either gonna be Shea. It's gonna be Shea or Luka that's gonna put up 82, 83.
He ain't gonna do it. Shea not gonna do it.
Get 83 points tonight.
Johnny, why can't I enjoy this? Why you take away my joy?
Let him enjoy it.
Man, the Heat, man, forget the Heat, man. Luka's gonna get 83 tonight against Minnesota,
yes.
Hey, Bam scored 154 points on my fantasy league for me tonight. That's great. Oh, that's crazy.
154 points.
That is nasty.
Celtics is a really good
game. Fantasy, I needed that, bro. Oh my God.
That's nasty work.
I swear to God.
The score 80, the score 30 is hard. The score 80? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
I don't care who it's against.
And they won.
Conversation like
anyone?
Well, I swear I need Luka to fucking go crazy now, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Luka gonna get Luka gonna get 85 tonight. Hey, Lamar, you gonna be putting 85 points for Luka on the screen next.
Luka ain't got the stamina. Luka gonna pass out if he by the time he gets
to and you know what? And guess what, Lamar? And guess what?
Burgers.
We gonna give him a 6-pack. Watch him. Luka's
wife left him too. His wife left and went to Jamaica with the kids. He going.
How good was Wilt game though? If Wilt,
hey man, ain't nobody seen that
Wilt
shit.
Didn't score no three or anything of that nature, and he put up.
Bro, that shit is not even recorded, man. We not even talking about
Here we
go.
Ain't nobody care about that game, bro. Ain't no one see it.
Ain't nobody saw it.
Come on. Ain't nobody saw it. Come on, bro. You gotta be born in
Nah,
19.
it's still no. We ain't gonna do that.
Do
Who's seen it, Ronald?
Y'all think that they just made
Bam
that?
ain't got the most points ever in the game. Stop.
Ain't nobody seen the
Not
shit
happening.
happen.
Ain't nobody know Bam got the
And if
most
they
points.
did, they're not alive.
And we're bringing
Bam
back
still
up
got
Ochi.
the
We're gonna bring back up Ochi. We want to hear what Tyson got to say. Hey, Tyson. Tyson, anybody on your team ever score 83 points, man? Let's go Heat, baby.
I got a book with a 71 piece.
crazy.
I called
Yeah,
Phil
book.
Jackson to take him out when he had 70, but he didn't put the call in. So man, you know, so shout out Bam, but it don't count because he took 43 free throws. Cause what else I got? Cause they had a nigga
Too
named
much
Will
spacing.
Riley on the court for the Wizards. What else I got?
They were stat padding. They were stat padding.
They was stat padding. They was up by
They stat
105. They was up by 105, and he was throwing
It was a 15-point game in the fourth. It was a 15-point game in the fourth.
And they scored 150 points. In Kobe's game, they only scored like 120. What else I got? That's about it, man. Shout out to Bam,
That's
man.
about it. This around.
Shout out
look,
to
y'all.
Bam.
No hand checking there. That
And I
would've
put in
been
the comments real quick.
Yeah,
I put in the
Kobe did it
comments,
in
and
a
I'm
more
gonna bounce.
physical era in the 2000s.
I put in the comments that Chris Bosh was on that Raptors team, and Tyson Chandler would never let that nigga score. Kobe score 81 points in the game. That's all I got, bro.
I agree.
Shout
All
out
right,
to you,
man. Peace to y'all. Salute.
Peace, man. Peace, man. This is great, man. I feel so great. This is the greatest day of a Heat fan life, man.
Shut your ass up, John.
Shut up, bro.
Nah,
Shut
bro, you
up.
gotta chill.
What? Shut up. What
Keep
you
bragging,
mean,
bro. Shut up.
Hey, Ola, think about it. Hey, Ola, you were a Heat fan in the early 2010s, bro. You also got your chance. You got your
I guess I gotta celebrate.
Bro, we've been
Yeah.
killing the Heat for a minute, man. It's about time they had something good happen for them, man. We've been killing it.
Oh, okay, say that then, Mark.
The sun
I have.
nigga
I ain't gonna lie.
sounds
I had to.
donkey.
I watched it. I wasn't hating on it. I've been hating on the Heat all year, man. I can't hate on it.
Yeah, because nobody on your team could ever put up 83 points.
Okay.
Hey, we need. Hey, we need something like.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
Did
Johnny.
drop
Denny
70?
Ivey next. Denny Ivey next up.
Hold
man.
on. Lamont, what's Dame's career highs? About 70, ain't it?
Yeah, 70 something, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, 70.
Yeah.
Luka put up 70, bro.
No, Dame got
Luka gonna get 85 tonight.
Yeah, Luka.
Hey, hold on, wait. Was it 83? Was it okay? It wasn't 83. Okay, then that's all I need to make sure. It wasn't 83. It wasn't 83.
Hey, look.
400, man.
Wow.
Ethical basketball.
It was to be anybody. Y'all know the news. Y'all just don't want to say it.
Oh, God.
What? We admit it, man. Bam is the best player in the NBA. 83 points. You don't know nobody else saying that. What you talking about? The best player in the NBA.
Best player in the NBA.
He's the best player in the NBA right now, at least for today. Hey, Big Leo, you're right. I did call the 81. I was the only one to call the 81. I was the only one to predict it.
The only one?
Ain't scoring.
Yeah, none of y'all predicted it. I predicted it.
Yeah, I think he could do it.
I said he was doing it.
I said at the end of the third, I said he's going to go for the 81. He got it.
I think he can do it, but he did it. And he got 83. But they always say, right, scoring is the most important part of basketball. Who else can score 83 points? That's the best player in the league, man.
How many points?
Basketball. Hey,
just because Bam did it, don't mean now we got identity.
He definitely. How much he average now? What his points per game went up to?
Hey, go James. You just heard what that
That
nigga
nigga
said in the
averaged
comments?
30 now.
I know we see him. I see him
He said
already.
Rashad McCants can hit 81 now.
Yeah, I know, but remember, and you know what? And with that being said,
somebody check his points per game now.
It's the Go James Kingdom TikTok take over live. We out of here. Shout out to everybody. We get up out of here.
Yeah, hold on. We have to get out of here early because now the Zesties, they just because they gonna be in super ultra red alert mode. They really need the Lakers to lose this game so they can get back. So we just got to shut this down before they have time try to figure another angle out for tomorrow. If the Lakers got Minnesota coming up here in a little bit.
The game don't start till 11 o'clock.
It's gonna be a fun week, man.
Yeah, game don't start like
the game starts till 11 o'clock. But Lamont want to get ready. Lamont upset that he got something going on. He upset. He like, damn, man, hey, Johnny going to throw this on my face forever.
No, I like it. Hold on, look, I appreciate this. I'm only glad that I could watch it. Like, at the end of the day, that's what I think a lot of these older fans is mad about. Like when this great stuff happened, they have to pretend that they watched it. We all watched it live together. So again, that's how good basketball is today. We could watch it. He dropped 83. I can't say nothing bad about that.
Let me ask you a question. If McCann thought he could score Kobe's 81, does he definitely think now for sure he could score Kobe 81?
For sure he do. There's no way.
Hold on.
Pop shit tomorrow.
I'm texting Gil right now. I'm texting Gil to see what he say. I'm about to text Gil. I'm gonna see what he say. I'm gonna see if Gil can pull up real quick. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna see if Gil can pull up real quick. Give me like 2 minutes.
He think he can score 105 now, man.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Gil be going to bed at like 8 o'clock though. Gil don't be staying up. Gil be going to bed.
The Zesty's got to put their game plan on hold right now.
Hold on. Hold on. Gil just text me back, y'all. I'm about to see. Hey, I'm gonna see if he can pull up real quick. Hold on.
Harvey got to mute y'all. You and King Solomon always got some background noise. That's how you know King Solomon East African. His house is always noisy.
Hold on, I got.
But yeah, man, listen, man, this is incredible, man. 83-point game, and they tried everything to make sure he didn't score. They were not trying to let Bam get them numbers. They were not.
I want to ask Gil what he's gonna say to Rashad now. They was getting on Rashad.
Let's get Ace Boogie in there. This Ace Boogie from YouTube. This can't be Ace Boogie from YouTube.
That is Ace Boogie. I saw his name. That's Ace Boogie.
I think it is.
From YouTube? I mean, there's a lot of Ace Boogies out there.
No, I'm a 1-to-1.
Okay, so you don't be on YouTube. You don't be on YouTube then, right? That's what you're trying to say.
Oh, never mind. Gil live right now. Gil said he can't pull up. He live gaming right now. He can't. He doing something.
I got that.
He live gaming. Man. He tell him. Tell him. Hey, Jonathan, I can't believe you gaming when somebody out here being Rashad McCants. Tell him I said that. Tell him I said that. How you out here gaming and somebody out here being Rashad McCants? Man, tell him that. Man. Tell him that. Hey, Johnny, tell him. Wait, what the hell wrong with you? And then you gonna get on TV tomorrow, act like you watched the game, knowing you were gaming.
He probably don't know.
Oh my God! Oh, here come Herm. Hey, Herm.
Yeah.
Herm, your boy score 83. Herm, your boy can't score 83. Herm. Yeah, can't score 83. Herm.
Yeah, what Kobe go with? Yeah.
Yeah.
He on silent mode now.
Unmute yourself, Herm.
Come on, don't come on now.
Oh, we gotta put him on the big screen as soon as he.
Shout out to Bam at the Bayou, man. Shout out to Bam for breaking the record, man. All records are meant to be broken. That's the saying, right? So celebrate what Bam just did. And I'm gonna go out on the limb, man. I'm gonna go out on the limb since I know y'all gonna troll Kobe fans, so I'm gonna troll everybody before it gets started. I'm gonna troll everybody before it gets started, man. Bam at the Bayou is the best Heat player of all time, man.
Stop it, man. Come on. Come on.
Okay.
He's the best player in the NBA, Herm. He's the best player in the NBA.
Hey, I'm just beating y'all to the punch, man. Before y'all have this Kobe fans go crazy. Before y'all make them niggas snap out on y'all, I'm just gonna beat y'all to the punch, man. Bam at the Bayou, best Heat player.
Hey, he just texted me. He said somebody just texted him and said they drug testing Bam.
Oh my God. They better. He was out there acting like he ain't had no problems.
Hey man, a lot of them bums need to get drug tested though. You know what I'm saying?
Asia gave him something for that game.
Come on, bro.
I think Gil should be the first one to get tested, man. I tell you, Gil gotta get tested first.
Herm's crazy.
You mad for, man? What you mad about?
Yeah, Kobe got put.
Nah, but we
60,
gotta celebrate it, man. That was great basketball, man. You can't do nothing but celebrate it. That was a great performance.
If Asia and Bam had a kid, bro, that kid has no choice in life but to be a hooper, bro.
Real shit.
If he's not a hooper, bro, he's like he has no other choice but to be a hooper.
That's the one that's gonna beat LeBron as the GOAT. He's gonna be the one that beat LeBron as the GOAT. He's gonna be the one that beat LeBron.
That combination would make the next LeBron. That's the crazy thing about it.
Yeah. Because we thought Serena Williams and LeBron could have made a freak out, then I would get something even better.
Damn, that's crazy. Damn, 20 years from now, we still doing stuff like this, and we all talking, bro. That'd be crazy. We say,
I mean, y'all heard about the rumors who LeBron James' daddy was, man. They say Nate Thurman was LeBron daddy, man.
Nate Thurman?
Yeah.
Nate Thurman is old as shit.
Bro, hold on. LeBron knows who his dad is, though.
His name ain't Bernard King.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, I'm about to say Bernard King. Come on, man.
Hey, look, this is the best way to end it. Look, this is the best way to end it. We're not gonna be live too long. We already been live almost 4. This is a good time to stop it.
No, this was a good live too.
Let the zesty salivate. Y'all can go creep in on some of their lives because you know that, bro.
Oh man, the basketball gods have been in my favor this week, man. Everything has been going well for James Kingdom, man. Again, y'all like this type of content.
Hey, John, I see somebody in the chat say LeBron record will never be broken. You all know why it will be? Because they gonna be signed to Clutch Sports, man. So they gonna break his record. Whoever got it in them, whoever listened to LeBron about their diets, whoever listened to LeBron about his workout regimen, they gonna break his record too, man. All records are meant to be broken, man. That's just how it is.
The luck involved. There's gonna be. You got to be lucky to play this long.
So he like Rashad McCants.
Oh my God, hey man! But like I said, man,
but all records are meant to be broken, though. That's just reality in sports, though. It been like that forever. Man. So,
yeah, whatever record Kobe got, they're definitely gonna be broken.
Kobe's records are definitely meant to be broken.
Down the drain, Kobe's records are definitely meant to be broken. So
somebody gonna score. I think somebody gonna score 100 in this era. I don't know which player gonna do it. I think somebody gonna do it though. I think somebody because you gotta look at it being so long since Wilt did it. Somebody gotta do it.
Hey, look at my comments. Let me read his comments on YouTube already. LaShawn Watson says Spoelstra and or Pat Riley disrespectful as fuck for allowing him to break that record when they up 30 versus the tanking Wizards, man. This is disgraceful. Oh man, bro, they are starting already.
You know they're gonna be upset, Lamont. You know that. And it's Miami. That's why I told you Miami was the perfect team to do it because
the next comment he says. The next comment, this guy named Handles 1212. He says this is more proof that MJ and Kobe would average 50 in this soft era, man. They already crying.
If you ain't seen this comment yet, I'm gonna give you a comment that they're going to say, well, you remember Kobe had 60 and 3/4, and Phil Jackson took him out in the third quarter when he had 60. So Kobe could have done that.
That means Phil Jackson's one of the best defenders of all time. I told you, coaches control everything. So again, y'all be complaining about coaches. I told you, coach control everything you do. You ain't getting no records. You ain't doing nothing.
But Bam had 60. But Bam had 60.
They did to Klay Thompson.
He had 62.
He had 31 in the first. He had 31 in the first quarter.
I was just saying, hey, Johnny, what they gonna say though? That's coming next.
We know they're gonna hate, bro. We know they can't appreciate greatness. We know they're gonna hate, and especially when none of them even watch Kobe go for 81. Now we're gonna start going back and watching the 81 games so the people can start talking. They are gonna. Oh, this is great, man! Shout out to Bam Adebayo. Shout out to the Heat. Papa John's 50% off tomorrow, ladies and
Tyson,
gentlemen.
that is nasty.
Hold on, why is Papa John's 50% off tomorrow? Y'all get a discount in Florida?
Yeah, you get a discount in Florida when the Heat win. It's 50% off when you order online.
Damn.
Yeah.
Papa John's is
lucky.
Yeah, especially when it's 50% off, it's even better. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Lucky.
He said that 50% off piece of hit different.
Yeah, it is better when it's 50% off. Yeah.
Well, you enjoy your Shack pizza.
I don't eat no meat, so I ain't eat none of the Shack pizza. I'm putting up in vegetables.
Oh man, the vegan pieces, bro. Them vegan pieces be good though. I ain't gonna lie, I tried one.
They be the first one.
No, give me an oxtail. Give me an oxtail.
Bro, I tried. Bro, I'm telling you, cauliflower crust tastes way better than regular crust. I'm telling y'all. If you haven't had it,
oxtail pizza is what I want.
Oh heck no! That sounds like you're doing too much. Pizza was not meant for oxtail to be on it. Y'all be
Yes,
doing too much.
it's good as hell. It's good as hell.
I told y'all about where Olo from, man. Olo from them country parts of Florida, man. They be out here eating rabbits and
It's a Jamaican side. It's a Jamaican side.
Yeah, whatever. It's still pizza.
Hey, John, he's from where?
It's no longer pizza. If you put an oxtail on it and stuff, that's not pizza no more.
Yeah, you just making.
I don't eat a vegan pizza. I eat
Lamont,
Hey,
don't
King
hate,
James,
man.
you from that side of Florida?
Oxtail pizza is like that. You need to go try some.
He said oxtail pizza is ridiculous.
That's like putting pineapple on pizza. Once you put pineapple,
just
on
try
pizza,
it. Just try it. Just try it. Just try it. Don't knock it till you try it. I guarantee you're gonna be saying.
Look at King Angel. King Angel said he had an oxtail egg roll. That's not an egg roll. That's something y'all made in y'all kitchen on your own. That ain't no egg roll.
Man, just go try you an oxtail pizza and then say all this stuff. I guarantee you
What you trying to say?
If you try to oxtail pizza, Lamont, you would not say none of that.
Hold on, what is oxtail? What is that meat? What is the meat? What is the oxtail meat?
What you trying to say? They ass eaters?
What?
Is that what it is?
It's in the name.
What the hell you just said?
I mean, it's a tail hooked to the ass. That's meat. That's meat. That's a tail that's hooked to the ass.
You passed Kobe. I'm coming in now.
It's literally in the name now.
Hey, Lamar.
He said ass.
Yeah, that's what oxtail is. Basically, it's the tail of the ox.
Y'all be picking up y'all oxtail talking about tenderism like Mr. Tenderism. Y'all be eating it like a mother.
They said that ass tastes good.
No, hey, the oxtail.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Come on, Herb.
Herb, chill out, man. Chill out, man. Yeah, Lamont, just try the oxtail pizza, man. You ain't gonna be saying all this shit.
I've never had oxtail in my life, bro. I've never even tried it.
No,
bro. Hey, go to a Jamaican restaurant and get some.
I've tried chitlins. I've tried chitlins, but I've never tried.
No, I'm talking about some good old Jamaican oxtails.
Never had
oxtail.
Yeah,
That's what? That's
actually
eat that shit, man.
That's exactly what chitlins is.
Chill out, man.
Yeah, I can't believe you said that. Ew.
Bro, when you little, you have to eat what your parents put in front of you, man. My family from Mississippi. I had no choice. You think I'm gonna tell my mom, no, I'm not eating it? Bro, you getting all types of
you had to eat chitlins and all that stuff.
I got lucky.
That's like eating dirty laundry.
My dad is Muslim, so
chill out.
I don't even know how they like chitlins. Chitlins, like when you know it was over. They had that red bucket. When they bring that red bucket in, that stink. They got the whole house stinking.
Boy,
that's why I said that shit like dirty laundry.
That shit stink. What them chitlins stink?
Oh my god, Tyson said
know they stink, dog.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey, Lamar, what you know about neck bones? What you know about neck bones?
I've had neck bones. I've had neck bone before.
The neck bone. That's good Southern eating right there.
I've had neck
listen, man, we getting too far into way we don't do this. We done. Once you start talking food,
hey Johnny, maybe some Jones.
Yeah, we go. You know it's over with when we do this. You know it's over with, man. Talk to me, Johnny.
Oh yeah, baby. Bam had a bio, baby. 83 points, baby. Kobe can't touch it, baby. And don't let Jordan touch it, baby. Oh,
don't touch him, Kobe. Don't touch him. Don't touch him, baby. Don't touch him.
83.
Don't touch him, Kobe. Don't touch him.
83. Kobe got 81. Bam got 83. Yeah, baby. 305.
Don't touch him, Bean. Don't touch him.
Yeah, baby.
Don't touch him, Bean.
That's what y'all see, man. We watch basketball.
Kobe can't score like that.
We got Zesties in the comments.
Kobe can't score like that.
We doing everything here on FYF, GJK, TikTok Takeover.
The mama mentality is fake.
Yeah,
that shit ain't real.
83. Number 13 scored 83.
Say it with me, y'all. Kobe Bryant can't score 83.
Go Bam Bam. Go Bam.
Don't touch him, Bean. Don't touch him.
Go Bam Bam. Go Bam.
Bam
shout out to Asia Wilson. Shout out to Asia Wilson. Make sure you take care of the big boy tonight. Take care of that right quick. Miami's on a winning streak, ladies and gentlemen. That's 6 in a row. Ever since Bam said we are no longer
Rest
being
in
a
peace,
play-in,
Kobe.
we've been on a winning streak. We beat Jordan's team. We beat Kobe's record. We got Zesties upset tonight. Y'all enjoy yourselves. Peace and blessings from the FYFGJK TikTok takeover. Follow, subscribe on all platforms. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Hide your credit cards. Lamar and the Zesties are running around. Let's go, Heat, baby. This Kane and Jewel, man. Peace and blessings, y'all.